looks like we are back, ladies and gentlemen. You already know what it is. Back after a long ass break. It's your boy Super M with RingsideVR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. And tonight we are bringing back the RingsideVR exhibition fight nights featuring Thrill of the Fight 2. We out here, baby. You know what I'm saying? I want to thank everybody who showed up in the chat. We got about 19 people in the VIP chat with the Discord. We got some people coming in slowly and surely on every other channel. We're going to give folks a little bit of time to jump on in here as we get started. Let's see, Chip. Let's see. So I want to talk to address a couple of things tonight. So we've got 34 boxers lined up for tonight. Tesco has done his best to try to get everybody in. We do have a criteria for everything, trying to get folks in as best as possible with their settings. So I see a couple of people saying they can't stay late. Chip, I see you out here from Titan Gym. Let's see. Tesco. Let's see. Tesco's not in here. He's the one with the card. And we got about 25 people in the chat today. Shout out to everybody in the Discord. Chip, we'll see if we can get you in a little early. But I know Tesco said he had a lot of difficulties matching everybody up. So just like to remind everybody, please be patient. We do the matchups manually. Try to match based off of ELO, region, and requirements. It's a lot to juggle, and it doesn't always go perfect, man. So, you know what I'm saying? So just shout out to Tesco, shout out to Solly. Solly will be here a little late tonight. So let me go ahead and jump in. Tebow, what's good? Indubitably with the follow, you know what I'm saying? Tebow says, y'all got competition with Boxing Underdog coming out. Tebow, brother, ain't no competition. Once boxing, I know the dev team at Boxing Underdog. I am waiting for them to give me an observer mode, and then you guys will see Boxing Underdog on exhibition nights. Bro, it's an equal opportunity hands around here. Dog, you think I'm gonna sit here and sit on just one game? Get out of here, brother. We're gonna be having a lot of those matchups coming up. You know what I'm saying? Boxing Underdog and pretty much any other new dope boxing game that's coming out will definitely give those games a chance and a chance to shine. The developers at Boxing Underdog are doing a really wonderful job. It's their first time out, so you know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to just sit on one game, bro. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to sit on one game. You know what I'm saying? We trying to throw the hands out everywhere. All right, so let's see. Let me get Tesco up here. Tesco, invite to speak. Tesco, hey yo, Tebow with the 4 roses, starting off pretty strong, my boy. Appreciate it. Yeah, and what's great is we got 34 boxers lined up for tonight in Thrill the Fight 2. The reason why it's Thrill the Fight 2 tonight, again, we're still waiting on codes for that fancy new observer mode that Boxing Underdog has, and then you guys will be seeing some Boxing Underdog action here on the channel. But we live right now, you know what I'm saying? Feeling pretty good, feeling pretty great. Pulse was good. Pulse says I got a fight tonight, it just might be cooked, man. Hey, look. It's just here's how it is. Have fun on exhibition nights, right? This isn't a tournament, you know, this isn't like for keeps, right? This is just for fun. This is why we match you up with somebody close to your ELO, close to your region. It's all about showing what you got, you know what I'm saying? So Tesco, why do I have you muted, bro? You're muted. Let me see.
Yeah, he can't talk right now.
He can't talk right now. All right, so
yeah.
Doom, you're gonna be my wingman for the night. Let me check ref mod chat if we can get those first codes up, and I will go ahead and get you guys set up with the lobby here in a sec. Give me a second here, guys. Let me go ahead and set up. Oh, the unscoopable Pisser with the follow. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Shout out, Pisser was good. Latest gym here, PKO Gym, started by the Pooper and his protege, the Pisser. I'm going to be probably promoting gyms as soon as we get all the gym logos up. We're going to start promoting gyms and telling people where they can join and how to get in on the fun. But for tonight, we're going to get in the hotel as usual. Three 3-minute rounds on the clock. I'm going to copy the code here. Ref team, I'm going to be DMing you guys the code for the lobby. First off, Valentin, you got the code.
Yup.
And then Tesco, you get a code. That is the lobby code right there, fellas. Go ahead and get our first boxers up. Speaking of first boxers, this is how we always is why am I fighting against a guy that's top 16? I don't know, bro. I didn't make the matchups tonight. You know what I'm saying? And Stevie's actually
pretty difficult tonight.
Yeah, so Stevie's actually been out for a long time, so you know you might come up on a big upset tonight. It's just exhibitions anyway, man. It's not for keeps. Peak VR guy, appreciate the follow, and Tebow. You know what I'm saying? We about to get started in a little bit, guys. Just give us a second to get everything underway. The ref team is disseminating the list right now. Can we get the first boxers up on stage? Y'all let me know who's up first. Let me go ahead and start filling out the forms here.
Yeah, so Tesco is on the stage, but we are missing DD6. I can't see him anywhere.
All right, calling for DD6. Calling for DD6. You are up on stage first. We got the EU boxers up first. And we try to do this where we do get the EU boxers out of the way as soon as possible. It's already late for those guys. So we try to get them out on the stage first.
Yeah, Samir is... I think he might replace DD6 if he doesn't show up.
Let's go ahead and get them in there. Trend in the VIP chat. What's good, bro? You know what I'm saying? How's that new version coming out? Like, so we've got some new versions of the game, the damage system, some hit registration updates that I've been seeing while I was out. A lot of action coming up in here, and I honestly want to say this is no shill, guys. We've got two big contenders in the VR boxing space right now. We've got the OG right now, Thrill the Fight, with Thrill the Fight 2, and then we got the new Challenger Boxing Underdog. And the one good thing, they both have their strengths, right? I don't think I've ever really said my piece about how I feel about it, but I think the Boxing Underdog came out the game swinging with what would be the best way that they could do it. Unscoopable Pisser, we're not doing PTC. There are too many people who don't know how to get on PTC, and it would be a nightmare to set everything up. So we are keeping everything live. You know, I know a lot of people want to try out the new PTC, but we want to keep it as clean as possible. So Samir, this is the current version, not the new version, PTC. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Yo, super.
Yeah, so we got...
So what we'll do is, Samir got to prepare a little bit, so we'll do my match versus my opponent first, and then we'll wait for Samir to ready up.
All right, Tesco, I'm going to kick you from the corner right now. Valentin, go ahead and hop on in. So it's you versus who? Versus Pulse. Pulse.
Yeah. Yo, could you send that code? I didn't get it.
Right, I'm here now. I can fucking...
Let's see if I can send this to you again, my friend. Hold on.
I'll send it to me to make it a bit easier.
Oh, Tesco, there you go. Alright, so I just sent it to you. This should be in there. Pulse says he's ready. Let me go ahead and message Pulse the code as well.
Thanks, man.
Alright. So first up, EU Boxers. Longtime supporter of the channel, Valentin, aka Doom from the Kronk Gym, taking on Pulse. Pulse, this is gonna be interesting, right? I really dig it. TBJ JVR said, let me join, gang. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for hopping in, man. Let me go ahead and get you guys those codes for the invites. Now, the invites are a little wonky. I will say this. We've been having an issue for a long time on here where the invites just don't be inviting, right? So, TBJJVR, I'm gonna drop I'm gonna drop the link on TikTok right now. And let me see. Make sure I can invite y'all real quick. All right, so for everybody on TikTok, I know y'all be the most vocal on this community. I'm dropping the link to the Discord right now. Copy this link, drop it into your browser Safari or Explore usually works best. And then that'll be the invite to get in on the Discord. The best way to get in on the action is to, of course, join the Discord. We are 2,700 members strong and growing. And we got a lot of cool things coming up in the channel. You definitely want to be in the Discord in the next coming month or so, because we're going to be kicking off a very big tournament. Redoing our rank system a little bit, as it's still very much in experimental mode. We're going to be doing 2 divisions, one for room scale, one for standing, single elimination. The announcement will be in the server coming up pretty soon. So I appreciate you. Okay, so looking for you guys to hop into the server. Valentin and Pulse. Let me get Pulse up on the stage here.
I'm gonna load up my...
Pulse, check your DMs.
I'm on my way in now.
Yeah, Pulse, check your DMs. And you should see the code.
Just gonna quickly update my spectator tool so I can get a screen share. I gotta switch Fracture. Win an earlier fight because you can't fight past.
All right, Pulse, I just sent you the invite code. Let me know when you get that. And so for those of you who are in the VIP, Tesco, are you able to stream to the VIP, or should I?
I can get it. I'm just quickly installing. I'm loading out now, actually.
All right.
I'll be able to do it.
All right, I'm putting in the folks right now. We'll be getting ready for the first match underway. We got Valentin in the blue corner, Pulse in the red corner, updating the teams now. And as soon as Tesco is ready, and as soon as both fighters are ready, we're going to get started underway for this match. Tesco, you're going to join me up here on some commentary, bro. This is going to be exciting, bro. I can't wait.
Yeah, I mean... I can hop in for a while, but I won't be able to be here all night.
Oh, absolutely, dude. I can, you know me, I can hold down solo. I can hold out in solo commentary, you know what I'm saying? Tebow says, how can I get on a card? It's very easy. So every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we open up the signups for the Sunday card. I drop a message in the Discord to remind everybody to sign up with the sign-up rules. First 30 boxers are guaranteed on the card. After that, it's real iffy. You know, it really depends on how I'm feeling. You know what I'm saying? Spooky, what's good? Hey, Spooky, did you get my DM, bro? I'm going to hit you up this week, man. But yeah, once you get in, sign up. All you got to do is drop the sign up into the Discord channel. We will have instructions. We have a new help bot coming out this week that'll help you find everything you need. Once you get in, it's just first come, first serve. So, Tesco, are you good to go?
Yeah, you're all good to go. All
right. With that being said, we've got both boxers lined up. First matchup of the night, Valentin versus Pulse. 3-minute rounds underway. Cannot wait to get this started, bro. I'm very excited about this. And Valentin in the blue corner, rocking the yellow trunks. Pulse rocking that black and white. Valentin, of course, rocking the Kronk Gym colors as we get in underway. First round. Guys, this is going to be an exciting fight. Tesco, I'm so glad to be back, bro, man. How are you feeling tonight?
Yeah, feeling good. I mean, some of these fights are going to be very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely.
As we're kicking off the first one with a David versus Goliath type of fight here, so
yeah, dude,
it's interesting to see how this one plays out.
I'm very excited by this. You know, I do love a height mismatch. It's a great story kind of bout. You know what I'm saying? Valentin, known for being a taller fighter in the ring. It's going to be interesting to see how Pulse deals with the challenge. And already starting off, Valentin measuring up his opponent, looking for that chopping right. And what's cool about it is like Kronk Gym, right? Founded by Valentin and King the Hitman Chuck, both guys fans of a Tommy the Hitman Hearns. So you already know we're going to see a very interesting Tommy the Hitman Hearns style of fighting for those who are unfamiliar with the old school legend, he was the man who coined the stance, the Hitman stance, you know, that scything lead hand that you see Doom using in the yellow trunk right now. I'm gonna call him Doom, his Valentin. And so it's a really big problem for a lot of people, but also a hard style to master, man. So are you familiar with Pulse, by the way, Tesco?
No, this is my first time seeing Pulse. Yeah, no, I've never seen him before.
Now, chat, y'all got to let us know, right? We got a new stream set up tonight. Things hopefully should be looking a bit more crispier, a little bit more snappier. And so hopefully Tebow with that nice tick-tock with the 3D. Let's go.
Pulse getting backed up into the corner here. Good body shot from V here.
Whoa! Time to test out that new replay. Just like you said, man, he had him lined up in the corner. Big right hook sends the man Pulse down, hitting the canvas. And this might be a fast and early night for Pulse. Jade.
Yeah, I mean, could never expect an easy fight with Doom. He's a very good fighter.
100%.
Heavy jabs, heavy crosses, and he's good at long range and close range. So he's one of the harder opponents in the server to beat.
Yeah, and what's crazy is too, like, he makes it look easy. He makes it look, Tebow with the GGs, appreciate it, my boy. He makes it look really easy, right? That lead hand jab is not an easy shot to be consistent with in a VR boxing game, right? And it's just how the things are kind of like coded, right? It's hard to make a jab style work in this way, but at this moment, you know, Pulse is being a little too tentative. Ooh, big chopping right coming down from Tesco, and Pulse finds himself in a really tough situation. He's got to fight his way out, bro. You can't be this passive against your boy, the Valentin.
I think you meant V there, not Tesco.
I'm so used to you being up on the first one. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. At Jersey 24/7, appreciate you. And right now we want to bring back, you know what I'm saying, my favorite scene, the chat scene. Chat, how are y'all feeling tonight? We got the first matchup. I know this is gonna be very easy. I know exactly how y'all are gonna run. Who do y'all think is gonna take this, bro? Is it gonna be Valentin in the yellow trunks? Is it gonna be Pulse in the black and white trunks? You know what I'm saying? One's in the chat for Valentin. You already know, Kronk Jim. Two's in the chat for Pulse. Pulse is all, yeah, you already see Carl up there with the ones. Easy money. Tesco, how do you feel about this, man? I think it's going to be an easy night, but you know, what are your feelings on it?
Yeah, I mean, from the get-go, you already know that V is obviously the better fighter.
Yeah.
Obviously, for me, V is, you can tell he's holding back, so it's going to be a bit too easy in my opinion.
You know, Pulse is, you know, I mean, surprisingly tentative. I wonder if he's being just a bit intimidated by the size of his opponent in the ring. You can't be intimidated by size. As a shorter fighter, you do have the advantage. The body is wide open for you. The baby back ribs is all you can eat. You know what I'm saying? So you really have to be in a mindset where you got to use your advantages. And being tentative against Valentin, just going to let him sit in his comfortable zone, it is not going to work out.
Yeah. You got to be very careful with Valentin. I mean, his jab is so fast and long, you don't really know when it's going to come. And the best way to fight V, I've found, even though he's very good in the pocket, is to just get in the pocket with him.
Yeah.
And just let your hands go. And right now, that's what the Pulse needs to do, is just get in the side, try and work on the inside.
Absolutely, bro. It's like, you don't Tebow with the 10 roses, appreciate it, man. Like, and here we go, we're starting to see some life coming in from the young man Pulse. Valentin, give him a chance to kind of snap back. This is what we want to see. And ooh, big shot coming down. Bolo uppercut hits the body of Pulse. Pulse is hurt after that one.
Yeah, those shots from V will do a hell of a lot of damage. So you just gotta be careful, extremely careful, and play distance or just get in and make him uncomfortable.
I would say Valentin is making this look like an unfair fight. The boy Pulse is trying his best, but you know, these exhibition matches, another big Bolo uppercut. working him in the corner right now. And Pulse, scared for his life, locked into the corner. This is his home right now. Another right finds the money. Damn, another right. And down he goes. Oh, my God. Let's see that on the instant replay. That man was out for hurting blood. Look at his ass. Mink. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. Very heavy shots. I mean, there is really nothing Pulse can do here.
Yeah, it really isn't, man. Really isn't. A lot of folks asking, you know, how can we get in? Definitely join the Discord. It's going to be the best way to get in on the action. And I'm going to drop a link for you guys real quick. So those of you guys on TikTok asking, how can I get in? How can I join the action? There you go. User says Valentin making it look easy. He definitely is. And Valentin, you know, ooh, got another uppercut. And we do like to do these matchups for exhibitions, for everyone saying, you know, it's not fair. I get it. I feel it. This boy Pulse, his corner has to put out the towel. Somebody's got to stop it. Valentin just taking his time playing with his food. Dang, big chopping right coming down on the face of Pulse. We are matching up primarily based off of region. So we only had 4 boxers signed up for EU. Because the game's matchmaking does not allow for intercontinental fights to be any kind of fair. We do match up EU region versus region, and within those regions we match up the closest ELOs. So unfortunately sometimes it leads to a bit of a mismatch, but hey, until the developers fix the game, until we get that hitch registration patch that we've been hearing so much about, you know, it is what it is. But chat, lock in, man. I want to talk to the homies. How do I join? Tebow with the rose. Appreciate it, bro. It's easy. Like I said, I'm going to drop another link here. Join the Discord. If you guys want to get in on the action, definitely join the RingsideVR Discord. We are a public Discord, so you can either search for us on Discord, RingsideVR, or hit that link below. Definitely copy and paste it into your browser and join the Discord from there. And for everybody who wants to know, like, how do you get into the match? It's very easy. Every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we open up the Discord for signups, and first 30 boxers get in. It's very easy, right? Easiest way to get in. Just show up at 5 p.m. Literally, maybe 4:45 to be honest. People will be waiting out here like it's Black Friday. All right, round number 3 underway. They do, right, Tesco? Oh, sheesh.
What an uppercut. Clean through the jawline there.
Let's take this out.
Might have taken a few teeth out with it.
Yeah, I mean, I think, dang, that was a big uppercut. I'm so glad we got the instant replays working today. That was beautiful to see again. Oh, my goodness. Valentin making it look easy. And, of course, we will have the post-fight interviews with these 2 boxers to see how things were going in their POV. But, yeah, Tesco, let them know, bro, that you got to get in there quite early if you want to be one of those 30 boxers. Oh, my God.
Oh, pulse down again. V looking like he just wants to put an end to this.
Yeah, I think V's just going to close it out real early for the night.
Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, people they literally just spawn camp the sign-ups, and if you are not there within a minute, you probably will not get a fight. It's like having a limited pre-order, you know?
Yeah, that's
everyone buys it and it's all gone.
Really good way to say it. Now, we are going to be looking into getting more streamed nights underway. Most of this stuff is due to my schedule. Ooh, big bolo uppercut coming in. So be on the lookout for Thursday nights to become a stream night in the near future. We'll be running King of the Hill, a few other matches, you know, qualifying matches for ranked and things like that. It'll be just kind of a mixed bag, right? But for now, you know, we keeping it tried and true with the Sunday exhibitions. And Valentin looking to go for the highlight reel. He has one more knockout to go, and it's going to be a TKO. Pulse looking very hurt. Trying to work. Do you want to keep those hands up, brother? Keep those hands up.
I was just about to say, I mean, literally just about probably 30 seconds ago, Pulse had V-Rocked. He caught him with a good shot coming out.
Yeah, everybody has his day, bro. Every dog has his day. Everybody gets a lick. You know what I'm saying? It's any given Sunday. But if Pulse could overcome a little something, he might get a moral victory and one knockdown, and he can walk away with a little something tonight on the stream.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't the worst outcome for Pulse. I mean, with V, he could have very easily ended the fight in the first round, and he ends it in the third with a TKO, as I'm saying.
On Q.
Yep, literally. V, if you listen to this, that was a bit unfair, Dave. You can't do that while I'm saying it.
Woo! That is it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is...
Paul's not looking too happy. I mean, you can't really expect much with the EU. I mean, a lot of the EU guys here are very good.
A lot of them. A lot. And the few that do sign up for the Sunday night fights, right? Most experienced EU boxers. Pulse coming in here, just, hey, it's a nice little welcome in. You know what I'm saying? So looking at the scorecard here, winner by technical knockout out of the blue corner, it's Valentin. Look at that. 10, 10, 10. Perfect scores on the SAT. 10-7, 10-7, 10-6. Boy, is playing with his food like a 5-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Just throwing the peas and the mushrooms everywhere. You know what I'm saying? 1 knockout in the first 2 rounds, 3 knockouts to finish it off. Look at the damage. I'm expecting a huge damage disparity, and there we go. You know what I'm saying? 3,406 to 430. I'm gonna go here and talk to the chat real quick while we get both of these boxers up. Whenever you guys are ready, just a little quick chit chat before we get on to the next match. Chat. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people asking, how can I fight? How can I fight? I'm gonna keep talking and addressing this. So I will sound like a broken record. I do apologize, but the best way to get in is to number 1, join the Discord. Right? We don't do open signups. It's too chaotic to get everybody in here. Too many people checking the chat. Can't do that, man. 30 boxers sign up for the card every Sunday. It's open signups. All you gotta do, join the Discord. Look out for the instructions, !help coming up this week. We'll bring up a help bot to give you guys all the details on where you need to go. Then all you gotta do is sign up. 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Get into the recorded exhibition signups channel. There'll be a thread dropped in there. People sign up. The instructions are all laid out. First 30 boxers get in. Easy as that, right? If you need help, we have a ref team. Tesco, Valentin. They're both refs. Anybody with the ref tag will be able to help you out. Just ask around. Carl saying that this was murder. Yeah, it was kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie. Dr. DVR saying the right hook of doom. You know what's crazy? That was what Valentin's name was before this. He went by Doom. You know, shout outs to the Kronk Gym. You know what I'm saying? Making this look easy, guys. Making this look very easy. So, do we have Pulse up on the stage, or is it just gonna be Valentin here?
He can't talk, he said, so it's just Valentin.
All right. Whenever Jusain says the commentators need a fight. You know what I'm saying? We used to do this. Me and Solly used to do this where we would pre-record a fight because we can't fight while running all of this. It's just not going to happen, guys. And we pre-record a fight, kind of like a little, a little sideshow, if you will. The old man Unk battle. You know, we are nowhere near. I probably look closer to Pulse. I'm not even going. That's why I'm not even, you know what I'm saying? I don't even say nothing about him, you know. I'm old, y'all. I'm a mouth. I'm the mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I make the fights happen. I don't be throwing the hands. You know what I'm saying? Ricardo Jr. Rivera saying, yo, where that Discord link at, brother? All that bumping the gums. Drop the link. Got you, bro. I got you. Dropping the link right now. I need to check in on the homies on YouTube. Y'all are quiet out here, YouTube. Oh, no, I guess because it's not streaming out to YouTube tonight. That's odd. No, never mind. It is. YouTube, y'all hella quiet, man. Make some noise out there for YouTube. Appreciate the follow, Xander. You know what I'm saying? Perm, what's good? Jusain says, can you be new to thrill the fight and still fight? Yeah, so how the exhibitions work is, of the 30 people who sign up, we match make you based off of your region, based off of your closest elo. So if you got like 1,500 elo like myself, we'll match you to the closest elo in your region, right? To try to keep it fair. You know what I'm saying? Not Ethan says, someone said that fight would be fair. Hey, look, as fair. I need to put like fair air quotes, right? Perm said, I think I got like 1,600. You're fine, bro. We got a lot of people in here with 1,600. So Valentin, real quick, bro, I gotta holla at you.
Yo.
All
what's
right.
Up?
So I got the preacher sweats. Don't mind my forehead, y'all. That looked like an easy walk in the park for you. Not gonna lie, bro. A lot of people in the chat were shouting out the allegations of an unfair fight. It is what it is. You've been here before. Sometimes the matches are mismatched. Easy money. Were you playing with your food that whole time, bro? You look like you was going for highlight knockouts the whole time.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, it wasn't a fair matchup. I can see that.
Yeah, he was real scared the whole time.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, he got me stunned once though. Can't lie.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, man.
It is what it is. Look, for anybody who is out there in the EU area, we need more EU boxers. You know, folks like Doom, folks like Tesco, they need a fight, something a little tougher to chew on. You know what I'm saying? But shout outs to Pulse though. Always going to give credit where credit is due. He stepped in the ring. That's much more that I can say for a lot of people who didn't sign up or were too afraid, you know. So shout outs to Pulse. I know you can't talk, bro, but good games as always. Want to see you back in the ring. Hopefully we got some other people to match you up with, or very much so. Hopefully the new hit registration patch will be out, so that way we can start seeing the EU boxers take on the NA boxers, and there'd be a much wider pool for variety. You know what I'm saying? So Taborian says, yo, dude, I'm from the EU, bro. Join the Discord, man. We looking for more EU boxers out here, dog. We're actually trying to get enough EU boxers together in the Discord to get a consistent kind of like league ladder going on for you guys. So I'm going to drop that link one more time. Tesco is going to be up next. Another EU match. Tesco in the red corner. And then who do we have? And that's the Samir in the blue corner, right?
Yeah. We're going to need someone to take over the Discord screen share.
All right. Valentin, do you have Observer by chance?
Yeah, I do, but I don't have it launched. Give me a sec.
Yeah. Go ahead and launch it. Let's see if we can get you in here. If not, I can. I'll talk to the chat for a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely. So both boxers are in. We're waiting for our secondary cameraman in. Let me go ahead and kick.
Oh, hold on. Get rid of my spectator.
Yeah, I got you out there, bro. I got you out there.
Thank you.
Ewan Sherlock saying, I'll fight. Dude, join the Discord, right? We are looking for a lot of people from EU. And just to kind of round out the roster, most of the people in the Discord are from NA. If any of you guys from the Japanese server are watching, bring it. I know I want to see you guys fight. Again, you know, shout outs to all of them. Not Ethan says, all respect to Valentin. He's a beast. Absolutely, bro. You know, he's cooking. You know what I'm
Appreciate it.
You know what I'm saying? A veteran in the scene, you know. I cannot wait. I think Valentin with this next tournament, it'll be open, man. If you want to, hopefully by the time we start it, we'll have that hit registration in and we'll have you could jump into the open tournament, because I do want to see you, give you a chance to show your stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Sounds fun, man.
All right, so you're going to join me on commentary today. All right, I see you in there. Are you ready to go with the Observer?
Yeah, I'm streaming to the Discord now.
All right, Tesco, whenever you are ready, go ahead and ready up. A3? Yo, can I play? You absolutely can. Not tonight, though, but you definitely join the Discord. Excuse me. Definitely join the Discord. Join in for next week's card. Sign up start every Friday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. First 30 boxers get in for free. You know, but without further aduances, though, let's go ahead and get this next battle underway. We got Samir in the blue corner, Tesco in the red corner. Let me update the team real quick. Another EU battle, guys. Hopefully this one's a little bit more competitive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Tesco rocking the Kronk Gym colors. You know what I'm saying? With the
yellow. Super.
Yes, sir.
Ember wants to try out to commentate. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, we could get him up in here. But
for sure.
That'll be for the next one, though. Let's go ahead and get...
yeah.
Get
There we go. All right. Let's see.
They already starting off swinging, bro. This is what I like to see. This is what I like to see.
So I think these dudes have fought before with Samir.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yo, Kronk Jim just collecting bodies tonight, brother. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, holy. No, I was about to say Samir beat Tesco, but I think he's trying to even the score tonight, man. That was our right hook of doom.
Straight up, straight up. I mean, yo, tell me about Kronk Jim, though, a little bit, man. This is your brother in arms here, Tesco. You guys have been putting in work, holding it down. Ooh, firefight happening in the ring.
Oh, yeah. Hook straight in. They're slugging it out. But, yeah, about Kronk Jim. Oh, okay.
Oh!
I can't even speak about it.
You're not even going to get 2 words in, man. Tesco's trying to go home early tonight, y'all. Tesco is trying to come home early tonight. This man said, look, I'm not about this action. He's not going to play with his food like you did. All right, he's here for vengeance.
Yeah. No, but I was about to explain, but I think Tesco is showing you the answer right now about what the Kronk Jim is.
This man Tesco is
just
real.
doing yeah.
Now,
it's fucking sharp tonight.
Valentin, and I know you and Hitman, the leaders of the gym, really kind of like work on the Hitman style, right? Tesco is more of like a brawler boxer, right? He's going to work on the inside. He doesn't really lean on the Hitman stance as much as you guys do. So how do you guys incorporate that into like the training with the gym members, right? Are you guys showing everybody the moves? Oh, we got a little bit of a controller issue here.
Oh, no. Okay, they're back. Nice. So basically, philosophy is like this. Usually we teach fundamentals, like heavy emphasis on fundamentals, but still you gotta chase for that knockout, right? But we have that stance. That's iconic. Okay, yeah, it's done. I can't even speak. Tesco, man, let me speak, bro.
Let me speak. Again.
What is this?
Dang. It was a sharp uppercut hurt him, and then the left hook finished him off. Samir on the ground, looking at the sky. The hand claps, though, the love, the respect from both of these boxers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, it's impressive. I mean, Tesco pulling out a rabbit from the hat. This is
the hat
this
trick,
is
bro.
impressive. I did not expect this.
All right.
Good score 10-6. Tesco taking a 10. Yeah, 10-6. That's dominant display. Then we got knockdowns 3-0. The damage. Oh, damage quite equal though. Since he got 3 knockdowns, right?
Yeah.
Got 600 and almost 1K. I mean, overall, it looked just Tesco seems to be on a roll tonight. He put dynamite in his gloves. Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't know what you teaching these people up here in Kronk Gym, but if you're out there and you join the Discord and you want to learn some good fundamentals, y'all already know we got two boxers from Kronk Gym. You guys will be seeing the gyms featured a bit more heavily. We're working on getting all the gyms official with their logos or their fits. We might throw in a couple of gym battles in here. But chat, let me just go ahead and lock in with you guys while we wait for the homies to come back. So whenever Tesco and let's see, Samir, where you at, bro? Let me jump to the present real quick. Samir.
I got him.
Yeah, get him back. Get him up here.
Yo.
There he is. All right, let's talk to the homies real quick, and I'll talk back to the chat. Samir, welcome back, bro.
Welcome back. I got battered.
Look, your boy Tesco has been out here training. He's been out here organizing fights. He said he ain't got nothing better to do than throw hands all day. He was coming for the get back, dog. I don't know. I don't know if he was expecting this out of Tesco, man. But what happened to the ring there today?
No, I was expecting it because I've seen his other fights. He was smacking everyone up. He was in his other fights. But I haven't had a fight recently. So yeah, first fight back. But get me in them rankings in the UK system. I'll be the title. Watch. I'll be the next title holder for the UK.
Look, bro, I've said this before. We're hoping that the new hit registration for the lag patch gets up there because we want to host a big open tournament. Probably 64 people in total, 32 and 32 for each division. So we're hoping to get the EU boxers in there, and if not, still always trying to figure out. Now that we have Tesco working, trying to get things started. I'm hoping to really kind of empower him to get some EU boxers in on some better times. But dog, it was an amazing fight to me. Good fire fight, standing, banging in the center, man. It's the first time back in a while, dog. So you already know what it is. Come back next week a little bit stronger.
Yeah, I prefer to fight a standing person, like room scale, because obviously my room is very, very small. I had not that much space to me.
All right.
But next week, hopefully, I can fight someone standing.
Now, question for you. So I was not there for the sign up today. Were you able to put in the fact that you needed a standing opponent? Just want to check.
Yeah, I need standing.
Okay. All right, so we'll definitely make sure to try to get that a bit more accurate next time. We're working actually on a bot that's going to help us out with the organization of everything. So lock in with us next week. Keep putting that in, and we'll keep trying to put you as close as matchups will allow for today. With only 4 EU boxes, we don't have that much wiggle room, right? Yeah. So it is what it is today, bro. But I thank you for showing up and showing out as always. Maybe
if Valentine stands, we could win it back. I'll just fight Valentine one more time.
Okay. Hey,
he slumped me last time.
Yeah. No, we're down. I'm down for that. I'm down for that.
The problem with me, I keep leaning into the punches and they catch me. But no, I'm a trained to not lean in.
Yeah. The leaning into punches is real, right? They're getting extra damage for free on you, and if they hit a weak point while you're doing that, lights out, baby. You know what I'm saying? So So Sherlock says, I've joined the Discord. What do I do now? So first thing you want to do, Sherlock, is go ahead and join the there's an event right now, the exhibition recording sessions. Just hop on in here, jump on in, join the crowd. And you'll be able to DM me or DM any of the refs. We'll be able to help you out with instructions on how to get in here for next week. Tesco, let me holler at you now, bro.
Yo.
Oh,
that's good, man.
You came out there with thunder in them gloves, man. We was trying to get Valentin to promote the gym and everything. You ain't even give a chance to speak. You know, you just throwing people on the ground.
That's not nice, man. I was talking about what our philosophy was, and you just fucking decked him with the 1-2, man.
I mean, my thought process was, Val speaking? Nah. Hold on a minute.
Yeah. See, great way to interrupt the promo, man. But look, about the fight, it looked like an easy fight versus you and Samir. Prophet was good. I see you in the chat, my boy. Yo, you landed some vicious knockdowns, man. You seem to be in the zone, dog. Tell us how it was from your POV.
I mean, last time me and Samir fought, I mean, it was pretty close. But with this new V5, obviously last time we fought was V4, but the new V5 is like, in my opinion, it's too easy for knockdowns. Like the straight shots do a lot of damage, which is primarily what I've been doing throughout the whole of V5.
Yeah.
And I've pretty much nailed it. So it's, I mean, just throwing those heavy shots just really works, and that's what I was just doing.
Look, V5 is like V3 with a few more extra little nuances. The new damage system, they're looking to tone back the knockout power. It's always a little give and take, right? You get a new damage system in, we all hate it, then people start figuring it out, and then they got to reel it back in. So we're getting close. Let's go ahead and get the next fighters up, man. As always, Tesco, appreciate you for showing up and showing out. You know what I'm saying? I got some good instant replays on that one. Definitely looking forward to dropping those on the YouTube channel. And for everybody who's here right now, so those were the 4 EU fighters for the night. They've already been set up. All the boxers for tonight are already kind of locked in our registration system, so we won't be able to sub in any new people. But please, for those who are joining tonight, you got a week. We will help you figure out the system and get in for the next card. I'm looking forward to seeing all the new faces in here next week. So Tesco, Doom, who do we have up next?
Next up, we have, I think, Jackmon and...
Freaky Falcon and Jackmon.
Oh yeah, Freaky Falcon and Jackmon.
You said Freaky Falcon.
Yeah.
Is that Falcon, aka Freaky Griffith?
I think so.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh my goodness. The name change. I love it. It's a new arc. Ladies and gentlemen, we up next, we got some journeymen, you know what I'm saying, in the Ringside VR mythos, right? Jackmon and Freaky Falcon, aka Freaky Griffith, aka Falcon of Light. Now Freaky Falcon, he's now fused together and has become his final form. We got 3 minutes on the clock waiting for these two boxers to hop on in. Feeling really good about this one. For everybody joining in, I thank you guys, as always, for joining with us on a wonderful exhibition night. I hope y'all are enjoying the fight so far. They're going to get on and pop in the boxes, just getting warmed up, man. We're about to see some good fights. I'm going to jump back in here with the chat. Appreciate the follow, FW Driver. You know what I'm saying? Taborian says, can I fight tonight? Unfortunately, not tonight. We had everybody locked in, my boy. Eli Bad with the follow. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Samir, always drop back next week. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Always. You know what I'm saying? Just sign up. All right, we got Jackmon already signing up in the blue corner. Waiting for Falcon. Gotta go Freaky Falcon there. We're gonna update that real quick.
Hello, Super. I'm back. How you doing?
Solid. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Right on time too, man. We just finished the EU fights. Our first fight was a complete one-sided beatdown. Pulse, of course, could not stand the onslaught from your boy Valentin. Looked like he had a fun night. Then we had Samir versus Tesco. Tesco cleaning up really quickly with the first round TKO. So it's been a good night for the Kronk Gym. I will say that much. Real good night for the Kronk Gym. And right now we're looking for Jackmon. Jackmon's up, and then we've got Freaky Falcon, aka Falcon Vlight, aka Freaky Griffith, up next. Looking for Freaky Griffith. Where you at, bro?
Is anyone DM'd in the code?
All right, we got Jackmon up on stage. And for this one, let's see. So Ember said he wanted to commentate. So Ember, you're going to commentate with me for your first time out. I want to try you out for this first match. If you can unmute, let me know. Ember, let me hear your voice real quick. Make sure your mic is good.
Yo, Ember, you there?
I'm not hearing Ember.
Nah, I'm not hearing him too, man. Ah, damn.
He's not server muted.
I think he's, is he muted, unmuted? One second.
No,
he's not muted.
He's not muted.
Yeah, he's not muted on my end. Yeah. So, not seeing him there. We got Freaky Falcon coming in.
Yeah, check your audio source.
Yeah, Freaky Falcon, I'm going to bring you up on stage. Bam. You are up next, my friend.
Oh, Ember, say something.
Let's go.
Oh, there we go.
There he is.
Wait, no, that was Freaky Falcon, guys.
Oh, that
was that free?
Yeah, that was Freaky Falcon.
Yeah, I think that was Ember.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that's Falcon. I have not heard Ember yet. So Ember, until you fix your mic, I'm gonna go ahead and mute you. All right, so Solly, jump up on commentary with me on this one. We got Freaky Falcon up. Somebody get Falcon the code. And then I'm gonna hop back in and look with the chat real quick.
Just sent that to you, Falcon. Check your DMs.
Nice. Gabriel says, "Let me in, fam. Let me in." I got you, bro. I'm gonna drop the Discord link right now. Discord link in the chat, Gabriel. If you haven't joined the Discord already, go ahead and join in. As I like to remind everybody, the card for tonight is full, but that doesn't mean you can't join the Discord and get in. We've got a lot of other things in the Discord. It's not just this stream here. You know, Sunday nights is kind of like the big stream night. Everyone's waiting for that. But we also have a Thursday night fight night for the community called Crossing the Void. We also have definitely like a Let's Fight channel where you can ping and get just some sparring matches with people. You can also join one of our many gyms here as well. So there's a lot of training and a lot of fighting to be had here. So Taborian, I love that energy, bro. That's the kind of energy we need in the server. People who are out here gunning for to be number one, you know what I'm saying? So you're either going to, one of two things are going to happen. Either you're going to be number one, close to it, or you're going to get humbled and find out where you really are and then work your way up from there. So love to see it. All right. So I see Freaky Falcon in the red corner. He is getting ready up right now. Jackmon is already ready. Solly, are you ready? Oh, wait, I don't see who's streaming.
There it is.
Who's streaming right now?
I'm going to be streaming. I'm taking over for V.
Gotcha.
Just quickly, if Zenith is here, I see him in the chat. Can you check the DMs, please?
Awesome. All right, make sure that Solly has the code.
Yeah, I got it. I'm
Nice.
just typing it in. I will be there in 1 second.
Just Zane says, when you say gyms and trainers, you mean like practice so we can get better, right? Absolutely. So in the server, we have several gyms. And God, I'm probably going to get all of them wrong here for a second. So the gym people, please.
I'll catch you up if you get it wrong.
Right. Please. I'm going to test out my knowledge here for a second. So we have gyms are like clans in the server, right? We have gym leaders, right? We have a limited amount of gyms. And basically it's like a group for private training.
Trainers,
yeah, we got managers, we got trainers. The gyms have official logos, official outfits. It's really nice, you know, on the up and up. And the goal of the gyms is to give people a place to train, right? Get better, just like a gym, right? They will show you techniques. Valentin and Tesco just kind of displayed the Kronk gym, right? But also gives you kind of like a stylistic kind of thing to kind of like come under. We give you your own chat. You guys have your own private chat, you know, chat amongst yourselves. We will moderate, right? So of all the gyms, we've got BY Boxing, we've got Tetsukin Boxing, we got the Kronk Gym, Triple Cross Gym, Titan Gym, PKO Boxing, and Winners Lounge, and the Winners Lounge. That's 7, and then the 8th one is kind of like a free agent gym for people who want to join gyms but are kind of undecided. You know, it's a great way to kind of get in. So all of those gyms are very welcoming. Some are more active than others, but you know, as you see, people will shout them out and let you know what gym they're from, so you kind of get an idea of what you want to kind of join in on, right? So with that being said, though, we have the next fight underway. Jackmon in the blue corner, Freaky Falcon representing the Triple Cross Gym. You know what I'm saying? The high holy rollers. You know what I'm saying? We got to get Jesus Wheezes in that gym, to be honest. Let me go ahead and start this matchup. I'm going to be joined on commentary by the OG himself, Solly. You know what I'm saying? Welcome back, bro.
Always happy to be here. I know.
Hope the
it's been a busy day, but I'm here.
Nice. Hope the side quest went well.
Yes, it did.
All right. Blue corner in the black and white trunks.
Seconds out.
Let me go ahead and get this started.
Let's fight.
All right, round 1 underway. I'm going to update these trunks. And we got the yellow and the white looking good already. Exhibition match time. We got Jackmon in the blue corner with the black and white trunks. Freaky Falcon in the yellow trunks. Freaky Falcon, a long-time veteran. He's had a slow run of a couple of last matches. Has been on a little bit of a streak losing, but looking to kind of come back here against Jackmon.
Jackmon's a tough opponent, man. He's been a regular at BY Boxing. He climbs, you know, he's been climbing the ranks, doing his best. So this should be a good, like, you know, welcome back fight, but also, you know, a decent challenge. I like what he's doing right now. He's sitting in his like classic peekaboo, right? He's being patient. He's really trying to find the pacing here, and so far it's working for him. I think he's taken a slight edge in this early part of round 1, but lots of discovery left to be had between these two.
Yeah, and like we said, the first round is usually in the 3-round format, a discovery round, right? We have not seen this chat in the same manner how it usually plays out, but usually the first round is when you just try to discover what your opponent has and not reveal your own cards, right? You make the adjustments in the second round, and then you just kind of try to finish it out with what you've learned through the third round. Of course, a little give and take. But right now, you know, Jackmon just kind of feeling it out, man. He's not okay. Double punch there. Jackmon having a little bit of fun. Is that a new technique, Solly? That double punch?
Might be. I'm wondering if it feels dangerous, right? Because it's the same thing. It's like both of your hands down, so you should be, you know, a little bit open to the counter. But I'm always personally a fan of throwing something a little bit weird in there just to make your opponent, like, you know, confused, give him something else to think about. So, you know, as long as you're careful with it, I'm here for all this new experimenting.
It's still a video game at the end of the day, you know, so we're going to see some kind of like, you know, strange techniques, but as we know the rules of the game, you got to be careful throwing both arms out like that. The game now registers that if any 2 limbs are out in any direction, you're putting yourself in a world of hurt, and Freaky Griffith is trying to go for the KO in round number 1. Crowd here responding really well to these powerful hits coming from Freaky Griffith.
Hey, stop it! Take a step back.
Nice. Yeah, and Carl pointing it out from the audience, right? It's basically a frog punch, right? And I see it there. There's some interesting move to it. Ooh, good shot connecting there. And that's the thing about Jackmon. He knows how to get that, like, big hit, and out of nowhere, things start to turn on you quickly. Right now, Griffith on the defensive, but he only has a couple more seconds. He needs to survive. In the corner, though, Jackmon doing a great job of being patient, cutting off the escape. He doesn't want to miss this opportunity. And honestly, that might have been enough to put him ahead for round 1, depending on how heavy the shots were.
Might have been. Chad, how are y'all feeling about this double punch here coming from the blue corner? Jackmon with the tiger shot, the frog punch, if you will, right? It's very, very interesting. I'm not going to lie. I want to see the damage from Jackmon in that first round, to be honest. I'm very, very curious.
Ooh, look.
Very, very curious. So, Solly, you say you thinking Jackmon kind of edged it out there, right? That's your call for the first round? 10-9 Jackmon?
It's close, right? Because I'd give the first half of the round to Falcon, and then the second half, especially the end, to Jackmon.
Yeah.
So I think I based on how like the shots were landing and the crowd reaction and the stun face, I think Jackmon might have handed the more damage at the end of that round.
But Jackmon already
definitely close. We're looking at a 10-9, yeah, one way or another.
Yeah.
And right away.
What is this new technique here? What is this new technique here?
God. To be honest, I think
Ember, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, hold on. Wait.
Super, can you hear him?
I can, but I don't want to.
Okay.
Ember, you're gonna hop in on the next one, man. So right now, Solly, we got a lot in the storyline right now. Jackmon showing this new punch. He's calling it a 10-8 round in the chat. He had enough time to call this, right? So he thinks it's 10-8. He thinks the double punch. Yeah, Ember, jump in on the next one, man. We'll get you in there. He's thinking this is 10-8. I'm not sure if I'm with it, but I'm very open to being wrong. You know, like this is kind of crazy.
And I mean, he might be seeing something a little bit different, right? Like he might be feeling those punches landing a little bit better. Something we always like to remind people, even on good ping matches, it's not always what you're seeing. What we're seeing is not always what the fighters are seeing. But right now, Griffith turning on the gas. Got to be careful about the anti-spam, but he's hit Jackmon with some big punches in that sequence. And it is not stopping. He is just continuing to go.
He's got to be careful, though.
You know what? As long as he can keep landing a stun, he can keep, punching like that because he avoids the anti-spam.
Yeah, but he's still got to be careful of the counter hit, and if this double shot is as powerful as Jackmon thinks it is, I mean, if we see a knockdown from it, I'm gonna clip it, bro. It's gonna happen. But he's got to be careful for the counter hit because they're still in play. Shout outs to everybody following, and not Anthony, Carbo, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate the follow, guys.
Yeah, and I think that Freaky, I don't know if he's doing it intentionally or if it just worked out, but I think he's finding the way to counter that punch is just to kind of get in Jackmon's face and just keep the pressure. Yeah. Right, because he kind of jumps out, like Gar was saying, right, frog punch style, right? So he needs a little bit of space to get that going. And I think the trick in it is that you can't really, it's hard to block both punches when they pick their target. But if you just, cut it off before it even starts, good way to do it. I don't know. How do you think this round's going so far?
I mean, to me, it's going just like the first round when I have Freaky up in the first round. And it's those barrages that we saw earlier. Freaky taking very good use of the adrenaline system. He gets that stun, and then that's when he takes the time to really go in. I think he's learned a lot from his last losses, where he's kind of like riding that tempo a little bit, right? Just like we see right there. The big barrage coming in, the crowd reacting very nicely. Jackmon walking away a little hurt. I mean, this is what I've been seeing all match. But the double punch. It's a wild card, bro. I really don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Right, like it's just going to be one of those things to determine like how much damage is that punch landing with, and is it counting it for both hands, right? Like you know, because if that's 2 punches that are landing for like 50 or 70, right? That's 140 damage right there. That's 100 damage. Like that adds up on the scorecard real quick.
Absolutely. In chat, let me lock in with you guys real quick. You know what I'm saying? Holy Guacamole says, Jackmon ducked me in MBKC. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the follow, by the way, Holy Guacamole. If he just ducked you, he probably ducked you to be here, which, you know, I'm not mad at. I'm mad you missed your shot to fight him, though. But sign up, join the Discord, sign up here. You can fight him every Sunday, bro. He's always here. You know what I'm saying? Dang, headset broke. Dang. It's all good. It's all good. MMI says, I'm really good at Thrill the Fight, you know, player to always want to join one of these tournaments. This is just an exhibition night, bro. Join the Discord. I'm going to drop a link for you. Hop in. We will definitely help you get situated, and you can sign up every Sunday for these cards. We will have a big open tournament coming up as well, so definitely hop in with that. So, Solly, what are your opinions on the second round?
Fight!
Again, right, it's kind of similar to the first, where it's going to come down to how those double punches are being rated.
Yeah.
But I really like what I saw from from Falcon. Sorry, Griffith, man. The whole Berserk arc in him is
the name change.
is there. But I like what I saw when he was doing, right? He definitely had a good adjustment round, and he put on some really good, just furious combos, right? And he kept landing the stun within them, so he just didn't stop chaining. And I think those are really going to rack up the damage. If he can replicate that round, I think he wins this match.
Yeah, I think Jackmon, you know, just really kind of needs to lock in a little bit and start. There we go. Start boxing now. The double punches may not have been the thing to kind of really set him up. And it's debatable whether he lost that. And again, the double punch again. Like, this is looking like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the Dragon Fist double throat chop. Right? And I wonder if he's kind of bringing that back in here. For those of you guys who don't know, Dragon Fist has a double throat chop. And I think Jackmon is just trying a lot of experimental VR game-ish kind of punches. Falcon, see, got a spinning back fist. I think at this point right now, Jackmon knows that he's probably not going to come back in this fight, to be honest, Solly. He's just having fun. We see this a lot, right? People just like, all right, I'm not going to win. I'm just going to be silly about it. But
let's go.
Yeah, and I mean it is a game at the end of the day, right?
Absolutely.
So like if you don't want to just be frustrated, like have a little fun with it, right? You can get into people's hearts and into their memories by, you know, just a fun moment as well as a cool knockout.
Yeah, no, I'm 100% for it. You know, like as much as we like competition around here, we're not like strict elitists, right? Some people do forget that this is a VR game and not a true simulator, and that goes for all of the VR boxing games, right? So you're bound to see some silly stuff, man, and that's what I think the charm of this kind of game, you know? Like you can't throw silly stuff in a fight night game. It's all just the same kind of punches.
Right.
Hey, stop it. Take a step back.
Lake says this, but underdogs would be awesome. Lake, yeah, as soon as they get the observer mode and we're able to capture and put this on stream, we're going to be throwing some underdog exhibitions. You know, I think people would like to see those kind of high-fidelity matches just for the funsies. I don't think we'll throw any tournaments behind it. The balance system is just not there, but, you know, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. They're making updates.
Yeah.
But yeah, if anyone who's wondering about boxing underdog, we even had like a little crossing the void night. But just looking at it from the first person perspective, you know, it's not the funnest way to view the fight.
Absolutely.
You don't really get the whole picture.
All right, back into this action, third round. A few more seconds left on the clock. I really think I'd be very surprised if Freaky. Damn! I was about to say if Freaky lost. It looks like he's not going to lose. Let's take a look at that on the instant replay. Caught it on my flip phone.
No, and if there was any doubt, that sealed it right there. That is going to be match Jackmon after a solid round one. Devastating comeback for Falcon.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the red corner.
And there we have it.
There it is.
Let's take a look at the scorecard, though, because he's really going to take the tail. Your winner out of the red corner, 29-27. Freaky Falcon. Take a look at the scorecard real quick. Look at these details. So Jackmon did win that first round, 10-9, right? But then Freaky Falcon came back, 10-9, and then 10-8. Jackmon, you had it at 10-9, called it correct there, Solly. And then Jackmon actually felt he had a 10-8. So I want to see what the damage is going to show here. And wow, look at that damage, 988. So those double punches were doing something, right? You know,
I mean, you saw they were doing it in round 2, but he only lost by like 50 damage there. Round 2 really is the make or break one.
Yeah, I mean, just barely. I mean, what's that? Maybe one punch. One punch, my goodness.
Or one double punch, right?
Or one. Hey, look, one of those punches, and it really was that knockout that really did it for Freaky, right? And unfortunate, Jackmon could have ran away with the bag on that one, but you know, I really want to hear from Jackmon. I really want to hear about the history of the double punch, and that may be his special signature move right there. So, homies, whenever you guys are ready, I want to hear from you guys. All right, so we got Jackmon up first. So Jackmon, I gotta talk to you, bro. Jackmon, representing Triple Cross Gym. You know what I'm saying? You came out here with the new move, the double punch. I gotta hear the history about it. Why the double punch? How did you come up with it? And you know, you seem to have had faith in it because you called the first round 10-8 in your favor. It was 10-9, but my goodness, double punch was doing work. I got to hear about it.
You know, I did it on the training bag on accident once, and I got like 60 damage. So like, I didn't really have like the courage to try it out in a real match.
Yeah.
But I feel like one of the crossing the voids, I did it, and they didn't really notice. But you know, I guess y'all noticed, but it didn't go well for me. So. No, I'm pretty dumb. I don't know why I keep playing around in this exhibition.
It's a game. It's a game, of course.
Yeah. That being said, you were close. That fight was within your, like, you could have won that fight if you just made a few little adjustments.
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have thrown elbows and double punches and spinning back fists, but
maybe not the spinning back fist, but I will say the double punch did prove to keep your damage up because you were doing it. It wasn't just like a one-er. You were using it like, you know, somebody would use any other punch. And so it did do work, right? Field testing it out, you actually out-damaged Freaky Falcon in the first round. You pretty much only lost by one punch. And you were throwing double punches consecutively in that first round. So maybe new game-breaking punch? I don't know. Like, we might be able to get one of those, like, punches like this, you know, throw one to the upper, you know, one of them kung fu punches. I don't know. The traditionalists, the boxers are going to hate you for it, so expect a lot of hate. Chat, y'all let me know how y'all feel about the double punch. You know, I at first we was looking at it, but I don't know, man. This is looking pretty effective. Will you be trying to perfect the double punch going forward?
In that fight, the double punch did no damage, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it did no damage. I think I landed it like once or twice, but I feel like if I didn't do the double punch, it would have been either a draw or I would have won. So,
bro, if you didn't get that knockdown, if you didn't get that knockdown, you could have taken it. The third round was really where it was at, right? If you didn't get knocked down, I say fuck around with it and find out, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was very interesting to see.
Any questions you got, Summer?
You know what I'm saying? It was very interesting.
And I don't care though. I'm still gonna use it. I'm always gonna use it in every ringside fight.
Try it out, bro. I appreciate you coming through, man. Good games as always. Thank you for showing up on this exhibition night. Let's go ahead and talk to the winner here, though. Freaky Falcon. Falcon, where you at, bro?
I'm right here.
Yo, with the name change. All right, you out here like Goten. You know what I'm saying? Out here fusing. AKA Falcon, Falcon of Light, then Freaky Griffith, right? And then you fuse them both together. You know what I'm saying? You got Freaky Falcon. Is this your final form?
For sure, yeah.
I love it. Look, I'm here for it, dog. So you clutched out the win. I gotta ask you, were you surprised by the double punch? Did it land any at all from your POV?
I mean, he kept directing it towards my stomach, like my body.
Yeah.
And I had my elbows down there most of the time, so it wasn't really doing that much. But it caught me a little off guard. It was like, what the?
Right. It caught us both off guard. We were like, what is this? All right, look, man, but you kept it clean. You got it. You kept it sharp. You were riding the adrenaline from what I could see, man. Really going in there heavy with the combos once you saw the knockout. Are you feeling better about the adrenaline system coming through?
I mean, yeah. It seems good. Hopefully it's good, because mean, it's a fun game to play, and hopefully it just like keeps continuing that way.
I think it will, bro. And I think if you keep playing it and keep rolling with the punches as the updates come out, you're gonna find a nice groove, man. I've been seeing you keep plugging away at it, adjusting the style every so often. You know, like I said, just keep playing the game, keep showing up. You definitely get in there, bro. Appreciate you coming in. Big congratulations on the W tonight. I just want to say thank you again for showing up on the stream, bro. Yeah, let's go on ahead and get to our next battle. I'm going to check in with the chat real quick as we get set up. Solly, who do we have up next?
All right, we got Noisy Boy versus Jay Baka.
So Jay Baka in the blue corner, Noisy Boy in the red corner. Jay Baka, of course, we've seen him here a few times, but Noisy Boy, Noiseyboy, Noisy Boy, new to me. Maybe it is a new person to me, but we got Noisy Boy in the red corner. I want to lock in with the chat real quick. Dumb Hick says, can anyone join? Yeah, anybody can join. All you got to do is join the Discord. When you join the Discord, RingsideVR, I'm going to drop a link for you guys in the chat here. When you join the Discord, just ask any one of the refs to figure your way around. Coming up this week, we'll be having a help bot. You just kind of type in !help. We'll be having some commands in the Discord to be able to, get you started, let you know where you want to go, where you want to be. Best place to do that is just join the introducing channel and just say what's up, tell us about yourself, and we'll point you in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the Good Game TV, called the Double Punch, the Serious Series. Out here with the One Punch Man reference, Serious Series. If he gets a knockout, we'll definitely give it a name. That's how it is. That's how it goes around here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I appreciate the follows, Lake. You know what I'm saying? Jacob with the follow, Alec. You know what I'm saying? I love it. You know what I'm saying? So, Solly, let's go ahead and get on to the next match. Actually, Ember. Let me go ahead.
Yep.
All right, Ember, got your mic. Let me hear your audio real quick, bro.
Actually, can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, I can hear you. You sound good. Well, I'm going to have you commentate with me on this next one. We got Jay Baka, and we've got Noisy Boy.
All right.
You know
Let's hop in and start this match ready.
Absolutely, bro. So have you seen Noisy Boy fight?
To be honest, I've never seen him fight, but the name do sound familiar since I last watched the movie Real Steel, so that brings me back memories.
Real Steel reference. All right,
yeah.
So we got blue corner locking in with the yellow and black. I love to see it.
All right. Round one has officially started.
Now, Ember, it's nice to have you in here first time around on the commentary. Very excited to have you, bro. It's going to be a very good night, man. Are you excited for this fight?
Yep, I am excited. And are you excited for this?
Bro, I'm always excited, man. I'm a huge fan of VR boxing, just through and through.
All right.
It's a weird little quirky sport, and we already got two titans in the ring already.
Ooh, okay. And we have two boxers trading punches. Okay.
I love to see it. Now, Jay Baka out here already with the yellow and black, looking real slick too. Noisy Boy, brand new. Jay Baka, not a stranger to the ring, So I'm looking to see Jay Baka have the advantage, but then you never know, right? And I like what I'm seeing so far, Ember, right? We got some good boxers coming in, working that lead hand, really testing out each other's distance. This is what you like to see from VR boxing.
Yep, that's what I would like to see. Now. Alright, both fighters on getting a little bit of distance right here. Ooh.
Now they dancing, bro.
Right over here.
They dancing, not really landing any shots right now. Just kind of feeling out the distance, a little tentative. Ain't nothing wrong with that, though. I can't wait to hear some contact, though. The crowd a little quiet. We're all waiting, bated breath. Ooh,
two overhand rights from... I kind of forgot his name.
We got Jay Baka in the yellow trunks and Noisy Boy in the purple trunks.
Oh, okay. Two fighters are two blocks. Okay. Oh, okay.
Sizing each other up. sizing each other up. Now, you've been in the ring, Ember, a lot here on the channel, right? The first round is always the most tense, right? They're just trying to size each other up, man. No one's really been able to get really an advantage. Oh, never mind. Noisy Boy with the first cross. Now, when you're in a dead stare down like this, are you the guy to try to just jump in and get the action started and force interaction, or do you like to play it safe?
Well, Dimitri Bivol did started a little late, so I'm just like kind of like that. Okay, so Noisy Boy just letting. Ooh, all right, just 3-piece combos.
They're not really landing anything. You could tell by the crowd. You know, as soon as they land something, you'll hear the crowd react. Right now, it's a lot of blocks, a lot of misses. You know, no one really making any contact in this first round. I would be surprised if the damage here went above 200, to be honest.
Yeah.
Red, step back.
A little mismatch. And
Stop fighting.
round 1 has officially ended, everybody. So who do you? I think it's like a miss. Actually, who do you think won that?
Hard to tell. It's really hard to tell when no one throws a punch. All right, and no one lands a punch, really. So chat, you know, I'm looking in right now with chat. We got a few people saying, you know, hey, they're just feeling each other out. You know what I'm saying? But it's a really slow match. I'm not going to lie. It's a VR game. You're not really feeling any pain. So it really is not, there really is no incentive to play this scared, right? But they both seem to have the first frame of mind. Took the whole round to dance around a little bit, find each other's distance. Now, what we're looking for here in the second round is the adjustments, right? They've already sized each other up for 3 minutes. They kind of get a good pace, right? At this time, somebody needs to strike.
Yeah, but you know me, I'm good at making adjustments, though.
Get ready.
All right, round 2 has officially started, everybody. All right, nice glove touch. Ooh, Jay Baka just stole a right, but did not land it. And then another right for the body, but they didn't land it either. A jab from Noisy Boy, but didn't land it. Ooh.
It's going to be very hard to score this round. I think Noisy Boy has a bit of the advantage, mostly because he's being a bit more aggressive. Jay Baka being very tentative right now. And this game is going to come down to damage. If Jay Baka stays this tentative, you can see Noisy Boy telling him to come on in, man, throw hands, play the game. And it seems like, you know, Jay Baka just scared for some reason, bro.
Okay, Noisy Boy being a little over-aggressive right there. All right, Jay Baka. Jay Baka got that. Jay Baka got the low hands. He got the low hands.
I don't know. Jay Baka's fighting scared, bro. Like right now, Jay Baka hasn't really been showing. He's showing too much respect to Noisy Boy. And Noisy Boy, you can see him just saying, "Hey, bro, come on and fight."
Hey, super.
Yo.
You notice that little weave made from Jay Baka? If he actually weaved that and went in the counter, then that would have been 10-8.
Yeah, if Jay Baka just throws hands. Anything, bro. Just one time. Noisy Boy is the one coming into him, right? So the counter hit rules are in effect. He's got him walking into his range, but he's not really firing back on him. And when he does, it's kind of like it's a little scared. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but you know what they say? One hit can change the outing of this fight. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, good hands. Okay, now and Noisy Boy saying, "Come to me. I want them hands."
Stop. Hey, stop it. Take a step back.
But you know, Super, you know what they say, right? One hit can change everything.
It could, but when I'm looking at the type of hits that Jay Baka is throwing, and I'm really not sure if lag is a factor here, he's not really putting himself in the position to really land that damaging shot, right? He has landed a couple of good shots, though. Don't get me wrong. Like, just right there, he was able to slip to the outside, and it looks like he's trying to catch Noisy Boy coming in now, but he's got to put himself in the position to land that shot.
Yeah, that's true. Nice fake on Noisy Boy. Nice. Another fake on Noisy Boy. But Jay Baka got to keep that guard up here.
I agree. He definitely does have to keep it up. You know, if both the hands are down like that, you're going to be taking a lot more damage. And I see now the lag is in effect. We see Jay Baka in the yellow trunks kind of just like he's stuttering a little bit.
Yeah, but it's not me though. Once I'm in my okay, round 2 has officially started. Chat, who do you think won that?
It's gonna be difficult to say, man. Not a lot of action to judge based off of. I don't know, bro. This is kind of like a little slow match. Alexander's asking, does any of them get a title shot after this fight? These are exhibition matches, Alexander. So there are no ranks, no titles on the line for these. When we do have ranked fights, it's usually we set those up ahead of time and we have headline fights. But for this week, it's just going to be a full card of exhibition fighters.
Like a lab. Yeah. Like a lab. I want to join those headlines.
You gotta prove to be the best, man. When you want to join the headline fights, you gotta ask yourself a question: can I take on the likes of Killer Cam? Can I take on the Hitman? Can I take on Contour? If the answer is honestly no, which you know, I really doubt.
Actually, I sparred with Hitman. I actually sparred with Hitman and Contour.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a good experience for me.
All right, third and final round coming in here. Jay Baka in the yellow trunks, Noisy Boy in the purple. This is a tentative battle. It's going to come down to pretty much damage at this point. I don't think anyone's going to get the knockout. But right now, Jay Baka making a different turn, taking more of the offensive stance. Ian with the rose. Thank you. Thank you so much, bro. Now, Jay Baka looking to take a little bit of offensive pressure. And there we go. Firing to the body. We finally see some life coming out of Jay Baka.
Not super too.
Yes, sir.
What I like to do is just, while I'm in this fight, I would just like to go jab, body, jab, and then follow up with a right cross.
Yeah,
and then I just keep my opponent guessing.
It's a good thing to set up jabs to the body. You know, Jay Baka was blasting to the body right there, and he really just needs a setup shot right now. Instead of like walking in with his guard up, he can walk in, step in behind his jab, even if it's a feint, and then blast to the body.
Yeah, that's true. But to be honest, I was supposed to fight like last week, but then something held up.
Yeah, we had just some ref matches in here last week. No stream last week, but we're back on the action today. Third round, 1:33 left. Crowd really silent here as no shots are landing from either Noisy Boy or Jay Baka. And this is probably going to go down in history as the match with the least amount of shots landed. And I'm very curious to see if lag is a factor or if it really is just running away.
Yeah, that's true. But what I like to see is just brawling, but also switch sides of boxing.
Very interesting. Jay Baka throwing a flurry, not landing a single thing. Noisy Boy slipping on the outside, but it might just be lag at play.
Yeah, or maybe they just can't get a hit in, which I'm not actually being mean to, but I'm just saying. But they need to like up their accuracy more a little bit.
Absolutely. Accuracy and a bit more courage, you know, like you don't feel anything in VR, right? Go in there and make an interaction happen, you know?
Yep.
And here we go. Silent as a golf course match, like we out here on the green, waiting for a hole-in-one. The crowd asleep. Rico Hernandez, appreciate the 2 GGs, bro. We out here trying, but you can only do so much when there's no action in the ring. Kenta, no, exactly, bro. We out here waiting, and thank God this match is over. I'm not like this, but I was about to fall asleep during this match, bro. I don't know what was going on.
Hold on.
Hey, Chad, I'm gonna lock in with y'all in a little bit here. I wanna see what the red corner Noisy Boy takes
Noisy Boy has won.
All right, let's see. Let's look at the knockdowns here. The scorecard, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. Of course, Noisy Boy being really the only one to land, I think, any kind of significant damage. And then I told you, it would be very surprising if this thing went over like 250 damage. And look, the highest is 252, 253. Look at this, like literally 179 to 168, 253 to 252, and then 49 to 0. I don't think we've ever seen a legit goose egg match out of anybody ever. So
it wouldn't be the first. I think we've seen one on Crossing the Void. But this is. Now I'm gonna give Jay the pass. He had to preserve that perfect 420 damage. He
it is bonus. We will give him bonus for the 420. Crowd. Chat. I'm sorry, chat. That was kind of not the move. I don't know what that match was, but look, we can only commentate with so much. I appreciate you for coming in for the commentary, Ember. Wish you would have had a better match to commentate on, but we're gonna get our regular commentators back up here after this. So if we could get Ember down, Solly, and then
hold on.
Let's see.
I'm gonna be fighting later. So
we'll bring you back up. We'll bring you back up when you're fighting. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing on and we'll bring you up back up for the post fight when that happens. Chat's not excited. The VIP chat. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that one, bro. That was kind of rough. I'm not going to lie. Hey, Rico Hernandez, appreciate it here with the I'm new here. Thank you, Rico. Jose Maldonado.
How can I join in?
I'm going to drop a link for you, bro. You're going to go ahead and join the Discord right now. It's going to be a very slow night. It usually is a slow night once you're back after a week break. It is what it is. The algorithm is so mean. But let's get the next two boxes up here. Solly, if you can join me back up here on the card. Let's go to move Ember to the audience there.
Very slow we got match. The Pisser versus YN Stevie.
Oh, here we go. Now we're going to have some action. YN Stevie. All right, so, chat, I got to give y'all some lore, right? This man right here, Stevie, right? What was Stevie's name before this, right? We had Leukemia Stevie, right? Shout out.
We had Leukemia Stevie. Yeah, we had all sorts of Stevies.
Stevie had a lot of arcs to him, right?
We had one where everyone was Stevie for a while.
Everyone was Stevie for a hot little minute. Stevie took a break, was on a little summer vacay, came back. Now, before Stevie had the most recent name change, I had asked him, I said, you know, of all the people trying new boxing styles and different things, you know, we saw the double punch earlier, like, what if slap boxing would work? And Stevie just said, hey, screw it, I'm just going to try to slap box. And it actually was the most hilarious thing that I've ever seen in my entire life. And then became the era, the transformation of YN Stevie. The man put on the half shiesty, took the shirt off. It's on his profile picture right now. So he's going to be back after a long time taking on student of the Pooper, the Pisser. And the Pisser representing PKO Boxing tonight. Where's Stevie at? Where's Stevie at? There's Stevie right there. Okay, we got Stevie hopping in right now. Let's go. Stevie representing BY Boxing. Shout out to Coach Blue. He's not here right now, but BY Boxing versus PKO Boxing in this match. Gym battle. So if you guys are looking to join a gym, we got two representatives right now. Let's go. One good Wes in the chat. Wes, what's good? Dang, Brody. I was waiting for you to hop back in. If you want to jump in on commentary, Wes, let me know. All right, so Stevie, we're waiting for him to ready up. Solid, you're going to jump in here with me. This is going to be the first time you see in YN Stevie. We were talking in the background. He's asking me, should he pull out his final form? And I said, I don't know, bro. Try to box first, and then if it feels right, switch to YN mode. And if he wins, it's going to be absolutely insane. You guys are not ready for the post-fight dialogue at all for this. So, all right, both boxers are ready. Let me update the teams real quick. We got the Pisser in the blue corner, YN Stevie in the red corner. I'm going to be joined by my co-host, Solly. Let's get it underway. Let's see if this next match turns out to be an interesting one.
Absolutely, and I think it should be, right? Like these are two fighters who, if anything, put on an entertaining show.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, and I like the orange Stevie look.
Seconds out.
The pisser rocking the all yellow too.
I mean, as he should, right? I'd be disappointed if he rocked anything else. All right, we got a stationary on stationary match. Stevie hugging it out. I love it. Always gotta give the respect to the fighters. Takes guts to come out here. The discovery round starts off. Stevie with an early jab, trying out some combos. Pisser trying to find his range and connects with a pretty good shot. Stevie showing a little bit of that rust. Maybe that's why he's got the orange colors on. That's Rusty Stevie.
Rusty Stevie, you know. And the pisser has been out here trying to level up. Shout outs to his coach, the people. These guys have both started a new gym, so looking to make a name for themselves right now. And already the sparks are flying.
Yeah, I like what Pisser's doing, trying to keep Stevie in the corner, but he's taking some heavy shots doing it. And I've seen that ugly face a couple of times. Early damage definitely going in Stevie's favor. He's starting to throw those hands and let them loose. He's getting a little bit comfortable in the range. And what I'm really noticing, I think it's just a little bit of that inexperience, right, is Pisser's guard is, classically just a little bit too low and a bit too out in front, right? In a good traditional boxing style, it's good. But in this game, it just gives you, because of where the tracking is, you're going to get caught with those hooks. And that's what Stevie's doing, right? He's coming in, taking an angle, and then he's basically got a hook that's coming in from the angle of straightwood, and then, one that's just coming in straight from the right or the left.
Hey, what's great about Stevie is he's comfortable. Hands are down, protecting the body, relying on his movement, keeping loose. And really, again, this is the discovery rounds. Stevie is not really going as hard as he can, but he's still making some serious connections here. Crowd going wild. And I think we're about to see the full transformation of YN Stevie if this first round goes in his favor.
We might see, but I gotta give credit to and just as I was gonna give him credit for his toughness.
Too early, bro. Too early.
He goes down.
The short punches. Look.
But I do gotta say, right, like he was taking a lot of heavy shots for a lot of the round, and it just goes to show how in these updates, just keeping up a guard, even if you're still getting hit, will keep you standing. Even if you at least survive the barrage a little bit. Right, you'll lose on damage, but you can stay upright for a while.
Absolutely, bro. And shout outs to Rico Hernandez with the 2 GGs and Ian with the 3 roses. Appreciate the support as always, fellas. And this could be a real test for Pisser, Solid. I think YN Stevie's going to look to really stress him out just a little bit. Ooh, the combinations are flying in. Pisser lands a good counter shot.
I think that might be the goal here, right? Like Stevie is top 16, even if he is on vacation, right? He's coming in here to wipe the rust off. But and Pisser goes down again. Beautiful counter with the right from Stevie. You can see he's got the ugly face on for a little bit there. He took a hit to do it, but man, he connected beautifully. And another, just right at the end of the round, good way to just rack up the points.
Oh, absolutely.
What I was gonna say, and I'll throw it to you, right? Like Pisser, I think at this point, if you can get a knockdown in there, because he's throwing the heavy shots in, he can just connect with the right 1 or 2. I think he can either even take a whole round, and if he can connect 2 of those, possibly even win the match.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a good chance, right? Stevie does like to throw combinations, and you got it with the time being out. I don't think he's locked in as much into the anti-spam system, especially with the amount of changes that have been happening, right? So if Pisser can kind of lock in, tighten up that guard a bit as he's coming in, do not get in a firefight with Stevie, and look out for the counter shots, he's proven that he has the accuracy and the damage to put Stevie in a bad situation, and then he can turn the tides on him, right?
Yeah. Ready. I don't have to. He's doing a good job of trying to control the space. I want him to, instead of using it to try to put Stevie in a corner, use it to take those angles that Stevie is getting and get those good free shots on the side of the head or the body. I think specifically going to the body, it would be a good way for him to start, getting back into the match a little bit.
Now, what I'm looking to see now is to Stevie to start letting the hands fly. He's already got 2 knockdowns. He's got the confidence, right? Oh, and here we go. Now we're starting to see it. You see the energy popping up, and there we go. Pisser's hurt.
Stevie was hurt there too, though, and that's the thing about letting those hands fly. It does give your opponent an opportunity to catch you. And if anything, I will say about Pisser, he is very patient.
He's got to be, bro. Like when you're coming down with a madman like this, swinging those hands, you've got to be patient and look for those counter hit opportunities. It is the way to victory for Pisser. And already you can see the style change there, Solly. Stevie with a new style, hands loose, hands free, causing the distraction, and BAM! There it is. Yeah, there it is. He's wilding out right now. The crash out from Stevie. He's looking to end this in wonderful fashion, bro.
Hey, are you okay?
The beatdown. The beatdown. Like, he's just fighting like a dude on the street. And that's what YN Stevie is all about. You know what I'm saying? He's slapboxing. If anybody from New York, from the old school eras, knows about slapboxing, you can see the stance right now. He's fighting like a dude on the street.
Work for him. I think Pisser's kind of taken a little bit out of Stevie's book. He's throwing those hands, he's letting them fly, and it's working for him. He's holding his ground a little bit. Stevie's giving him some respect.
I'm proud of him. He was worried coming in here, and I was telling him, look, dude, it's an exhibition fight, dude. Throw your heart into the match. You never know what can happen, and that's exactly what the Pisser's doing. He's giving us a great fight right now, and I'm proud of him. You know, especially for someone who's just not getting in, just not getting his ground. This is a great challenge for him.
Yeah, honestly, and the best way to learn, right, is to fight against the best, right? This might not be, this might not go in his W category, but he's going to come back after this, if he can learn from it, way better. And that's the upside of having a gym and a coach and, getting your footage, getting your fight up on the, up on the stream. You got that footage, you can actually go review tape. And there it is! Stevie, full crash out time!
He's going to have so much fun in the post-fight promo. He's going to have so much fun looking at that replay, just piecing him up. Mink, 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 mink. Oh, my goodness.
Okay, ready? Fight!
Now, Stevie looking for a TKO right now. He's looking for a TKO, bro.
Yeah, Pisser's got a choice. Either he can try to get a knockdown to get that moral victory back, or he can just avoid the TKO. But if it's there in 10 seconds, and there it is! Pisser finds it! I know!
Let's go, Pisser! The counter shots, bro. The counter shots.
Right at the end of round 3, not going to be enough to get him the dub, but definitely enough to get some respect.
Yeah, and absolutely. Chat.
Get off me, son.
Chat. Y'all got it. Look, we got one more round. You know what I'm saying? Chat. Look, Z4Y says amazing comeback. You know what I'm saying? Yo, some Frawley says he locked in with those counters. You know what I'm saying? Like, DeAndre with the yo. Everybody's feeling that. And that's what you love to see. This one talk about. Don't get scared. You know what I'm saying? Fight with heart. It's a game. Have some fun. Look at your boy Pisser. He out here doing his thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Moral victory, like you said, Solly. You'll love to see it. That's what we're here for.
And honestly, right, like he's got one more round to work with, right?
Yeah.
If Stevie's going for the knockout, if he can just be careful and catch him again with that counter, right? Like he could even win round 3.
He could, man. He's got a pathway to victory. Right? It's not completely written in the books, and anyone can get the hands. The stare down. Ooh, the stare down. This is what we're here to see.
Oh no.
This is what we're here to see.
Another level. It's not working. Pisser's catching him. He was not intimidated, and that's what you got to do. Just punch with heart. I like that even though he's doing he's letting the hands fly, he's catching himself before he's throwing more than 5 shots.
Yeah.
And he's resetting. Even though he's got a little controller issue.
A little controller issue there, but hey, Stevie.
All right, we're back in.
There we go. And we're back. Here we go. We got the stance has changed. This time Stevie with the pauses. Oh. Okay, selling that shot.
Don't make me bleed my own blood.
No, this fight has a lot of emotion and heart right now. This boy Stevie goes down, and Pisser is on the comeback right now, up in the 3rd round.
5, 6,
And maybe it was Pisser that needed to get the rust off. He has unlocked a new level of himself.
Yo, Llama Squads with the OMGs, all the trees, triple Gs, quadruple Gs. We out here. Stevie now on the verge of actually potentially losing. Like, we've got one. Nah, he might not lose. I ain't even gonna lie. He might not lose all the way.
No, he's definitely got 2 rounds. So he has to get full TKO'd to lose it. But again, there he is. 2, 3. So don't forget who's winning this fight right now.
Nah, but I'm loving it all the same, dog. Like, you know, shout outs to Pisser. Shout outs to both these boxers, man. Waking the crowd up, waking the chat up. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. It's the kind of fight you need.
This is the kind of fight I've been needing on a Sunday.
Night contender right now.
Oh, that boy YN Stevie with the WWE promo, boy. I'm loving it right now.
He wants to throw down, and of course he does.
The crowd is on their feet, Sally. This is the action I like to see, both figuratively and metaphorically. We got the chat lighting up. We got the crowd in the back lighting up. The heart, the fighting
You got to look at it. You got to look at it. Pisser is tired, right? Like, Stevie's messing around, but that pressure, right? Like, Pisser's been reacting to it the entire time with good, like, discipline, but that takes stamina from you. He's kept his guard up the whole time. He's thrown punches the whole time, and here he's just has to make it to the end of the round, catching a breather when he can. And he's got to be careful. Stevie knows how to throw those hands with lightning quickness. He just needs one.
Stevie close it out. Can he make this so that the ref does not have to sit here and no cards go to the judges? Couple more seconds left, and Stevie with the ultra instinct, dodging every punch at the end, and what a fight. Chat, make some noise. What a fight by these boxers.
The winner is the red corner.
And there you go, YN Stevie with the W. Let's go 29-25 for your winner out of the red corner, YN Stevie. Let's take a look at the cards, man. Stevie coming out 10-7, 10-8, and then the Pisser coming back 10-9 with a moral victory. Make some noise for your boy Pisser stepping up to the challenge. Even though Stevie was out here having fun, this is what you like to see. No fear. Your boy, the Pooper, should be proud. Your boy came up here throwing hands, right? The chat is going wild right now. W's in the chat all the way through. Y'all got to give it up to the young man. You know what I'm saying? Looking at the damage. Now, this is respectable.
Oh,
this is
that's man damage right there.
This is big man damage. You know what I'm saying? Wow. 1277 to 1217 for the Pisser in the first round, right? Let's look at this man.
That's crazy. So without the knockdowns, he actually would have won round 1.
Yeah.
That's wild.
You know what I'm saying? 1261 to 1659 in the second round, and 1304 to 1128 for 3842 to 4004, right? Chat out here. Look at the W's in the chat. Look at the W's in the chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? They loving this action. Stark difference from our last fight. No shade, no hate, but this is what we out here to see. We out here to see some good VR boxing. Let me get the Pisser and YN Stevie whenever you guys are ready to unmute. I definitely want to talk to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? So chat, boy, the W's are, I didn't even have to ask for W's in the chat in this one. You know what I'm saying? Let's motherfucking go. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love it. Let me actually go in here and look in.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. All right, Pisser, I got to talk to you first, bro, because when you saw the matchup, you saw that you were going against Stevie. I almost thought that you were going to fight scared, you know, so I was hoping that you were just going to throw caution to the wind, you know what I'm saying, and just come out there with heart, and that's exactly what you did. That fight got so many W's in the chat, you know what I'm saying, win or lose, bro, you won in the crowd's heart. Man, we would sleep after the fight before this. You guys woke us up. How are you feeling after that fight, Pisser?
Super tired. Definitely didn't expect a person that's been on vacation for a month to be that good. But tried my best.
Mm-hmm.
He was really good. I respect that. and that's it.
Look, that you can't ask for. I couldn't ask for any more than that, bro. Like, every time someone shows up on here, the only thing I really expect is for them to A, have fun, and B, just give it their all. And you did exactly just that. This was the first fight on stream for PKO Boxing. You're in a new gym right now with your coach, Pooper. I know your coach must be proud, even though I saw him in the chat saying that Stevie was just spamming. Stevie was having fun, man. This whole time around, Stevie was having fun, you know, trying out the YN style. He was just fighting like a dude from the streets, to be honest. And you kept it in. You had a lot of good counter shots, and he pushed you to the edge, bro, and you took it there all the way to round 3. Everybody was excited. I think you should be proud. Thank you for coming through and giving it your all, bro. So, yeah, everybody who wants to potentially join a gym, PKO has availabilities, you know? Be like the pisser. Be like the pooper. Get an obscene name, maybe. Keep the vibe going. But appreciate you, bro. Hope to see you again next week and see more improvements from you.
Thank you.
All right. Stevie!
You know what I'm saying, blood?
Yeah!
Hey, look.
Yeah!
Hey, look, man.
Yeah!
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Hey, he was a good fighter, you know what I'm saying, man? Hey, hold on. Cut the music. Cut the music. Hold on. Look, man.
What's up? What's up, bro?
He was a good fighter. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He was a really good fighter. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, bro, when I was going in, I'm not gonna lie, he had 300 ping. When I saw that, I'm like, oh, snap. Oh, I'm about to get into something crazy. But when I fought him, bro, I'm not gonna lie, he caught me, bro. I thought the way he was talking about himself, he was so down. He was saying, oh, I'm trash. Oh, I'm going to lose. Take KO 40 seconds, bro. I'm like, no, you not, gang. Believe in yourself,
Absolutely.
right?
Yeah.
And I go in the fight. This dude knocked me down. How many times did he knock me down? 3 times?
Yeah, like 2 or 3 times,
He knocked me down 3 times?
Yeah.
So I just want to say to him, bro, the pisser, you actually pissed on me. I'm not going to lie. You knocked me down better than some of the people in top 16. I'm going to be honest, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? Good thing for you, bro. You did your thing. You surprised me. You surprised me a lot. I'm sweaty as shit. I'm in a wife beater. I lived up to it. I promise you I lived up to it. So,
look, bro.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're back, bro. Hope you had a great vacation. This was incredibly fun, right? The whole chat just lit up through this fight. You guys single-handedly woke up this entire stream. A lot of respect coming in both ways. You know, I love the new personality. You know what I'm saying? Pisser, everybody's telling you, have more confidence in yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? And even if, look, I'll tell everybody this. It's something I learned recently coming back from my trip. Even if you feel the negativity, don't give it a voice. Do not put that thing into words, right? Repress it. Tell yourself you're the best. Lie to yourself even if you have to, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know what'll happen. So, Stevie, bro, so glad to have you back, man. Hope you had a lot of fun with that one. Definitely DM me, though, on that thing we was talking about earlier. I got some people coming in helping out with some shorts and some other content. So, definitely lock in with me if you're still interested on that social media stuff, man. I would like to just sit down with you this week, talk about that as we go on with some new projects here. But, yo, that's it, man. Congratulations on the dub and welcome back. Chat, make some noise one more time for Stevie and the pisser. What a great match. What a great match. All right, Solly, let's go ahead and get our next fighters up in here. And I'm going to talk to the chat real quick. Z4Y saying, how do I commentate on one of these fights? Z4Y, bro, all you got to do, I give everybody at least one chance to commentate on the stream. You know what I'm saying? So just hit me up, DM Super M, and just let me know if you want to commentate on one. I'll give you a shot. I'm always looking to check out people's microphones. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Valentin with the clips, dog. I love it. Yo, clip that promo because the intro music, the YN personality, God, I cannot wait until I get IRL camera footage because y'all got to see Stevie fight IRL with this, bro. It's absolutely hilarious. Yeah, just hit me up, bro. Let's see, MMI said, I'm in this Discord server. How do I get in from the inside of the Discord server? So, every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, bro, we open up the sign-ups for the card, right? So this sign-up is already done. Next Friday, you're going to look in for exhibition sign-ups on the left side, right? You're going to see the hashtag exhibition sign-ups. That's where the sign-ups are going to be, you know, so definitely jump in there, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Already have your information ready to be copy and pasted. Actually show up like 5:45 to be honest, you know what I'm saying? Z4Y definitely hit me up for sure. You know what I'm saying? Evan, yeah, you definitely missed it, bro. You definitely missed it. It was a crazy fight. I hope we have a lot more crazy fights coming up here. So here we go. On the run back, right? So we've got Ovoid in the blue corner, and then we've got the Pooper, gym leader of PKO boxing, and one of the most notorious bad boys of the Discord with the PKO special technique. So we're going to get them up in here in a bit. Let me go ahead and reset all of the scorecards. 3 minutes on the clock. Solly, if you're ready, I'm ready. Let's go ahead and get this match started.
Let's do it.
Ovoid in the blue corner. Pooper in the red corner. This is going to be a good fight because the Pooper now is the sensei of the pisser. You guys see the jokes here. Ovoid in the blue
Master
corner.
And disciple.
Master and disciple.
I mean, you got to have him in that order, right? Number 1, number 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what you did there. Let's go. All right, Ovoid in the bluish trunks.
Break it up.
Oh, went right for a hug.
Right for a, hey, the ref is out here like, nah, we don't do that around here, son. Y'all better throw hands. All right.
Starting with some heavy hits.
All right.
I like what I'm seeing.
I like what I'm seeing already, too. And this match is already underway. Let's go ahead and get you guys that look real quick. Ovoid in the silver blue trunks, the Pooper in the black and yellow. Do we have brown as a color for shorts? We don't, do we?
Not yet. I guess there's that orange, right? You can get as close as you can as you want. But I think this is interesting, right? Because Pooper, bit of a showboater himself, right?
Yeah.
I think we've kind of set up, a very interesting Pooper v Stevie fight in the future.
I think, Pooper was in the chat saying Stevie was just spamming. You know what I'm saying? How dare you come after my disciple like that? So I really feel like that's going to be a matchup coming up. But Pooper has his hands full with Ovoid standing in front of him right now. Are we going to see the PKOs, Holly? Are we going to see the teabags? We didn't see the oil check, so Pooper must be taking this match a little bit more seriously.
And I mean, I think he's doing some showboating, right? But Ovoid is throwing the heavy shots, and right now, definitely had on the scorecards, mostly just because, Pooper's not been that active yet, right? He's moving around, but his punch count's still pretty low.
Yeah. And Pooper does have surprise damage, guys. He might be showboating, but sometimes people really want to put you on tilt.
Right.
Showboat, get you to overcommit, and then come in with a big wallop. And that's what Pooper has been able to do. Now, Pooper now trying to steal the double punch. What a jokester.
Ovoid throwing a little bit of that showboating back at him, and now starting to throw the heavy Stevie shots.
He's got to be careful, though, because the one thing you don't want to do with a Pooper is to fall into the taunt game and they get knocked out. That's the fastest way to get on a highlight clip and get the fucking PKO put on you. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I want to see if Ovoid's going to come out with his own taunt, right? With the knockdown.
Yeah, you know what? Pooper has set himself up in the past when he gets the reverse PKO, and honestly, it's some diabolical stuff to be in VR and then teabag someone, like putting your whole thighs into it. Deep squats all the way down, nasty.
Yeah, because that's the thing, right? It's not a button on your controller. You got to squat.
You got to dig deep. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta come lift from the legs with that one.
Let's fight. Box.
People coming in the chat. Junior says, is VR boxing even accurate? You know what, Junior? I will give you this much. If the conditions are right? Both players got a good. And there
the surprise
we have it. PKO, boy.
6, 7.
There you go, Junior.
Right
there you go.
The end of the round, warning almost on cue. He launches that, and a round that was going so well in Ovoid's favor just drastically gets flushed down.
That's what I'm telling you. You got to be careful. The man has surprise damage. Do not let the taunts fool you. Do not fall for the rope and the dope. You see what I'm saying? Junior, you see what I'm talking about? Right hand, clean, smack, bang, boom, down to the canvas, right? You got to respect it. When the conditions are right, this game is good. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy right now.
Absolutely.
crazy right now. So
that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like it's the thing I always tell people, right? Like it's not boxing, right? Like it's never. You always say it, right? Like you only got 3 points of contact. You can't, or 3 points of tracking. You can't really feel hits. You can phase through people, right? It's never going to be perfect, but it is its own sport, right? It is physically intense. Some of the skills of boxing do translate and are even effective. And like I said, right, it's a fun esport, right? Like you can be good at it and not good at boxing, or you can be good at both.
Yeah,
right? We've seen all sorts.
Absolutely, and these types of game have come a long way from like the Wii boxing. I think it was the first kind of time where people were actually able to throw. In this game, the developers have done a lot of painstaking coding to make sure that, oh my God, actual boxing technique is trying to be prioritized here. You have to actually swing, you know what I'm saying?
Are you okay?
Z4Y, I appreciate you, man. How long has that been happening, to be honest? Because it's looking smooth, and anybody who's watching on Twitch or YouTube, can you guys kind of check in and let me know if the live is lagging for any reason or the other? Papi Chulo, appreciate the follow. Yo, Papi Chulo on Twitch, bro. Let me know how the stream is looking. Oh, Ovoid now in a lot of trouble.
Hey, stop it.
A lot of trouble.
Take a step back.
And he's been hitting with good shots, but just not enough to put him down. And, even though there are gaps in it, like I said, Ovoid doing what the Pistol's doing, keeping the guard up, and thus avoiding most of the knockdowns. But again, still taking those big shots. Ovoid has a great way of, slipping those punches in through the gaps.
Stop. No, hold it.
All right, Floridian Safety says that TikTok is glitching. Can anybody check and see if it's just TikTok? We are streaming in 4 locations, so sometimes TikTok will have bandwidth issues, and we gotta be careful of that.
Break. No holding. Box on.
Bobby Chulo says this stream is better than the real life version, so I'm gonna take that as TikTok by itself is the one that's messing up, and the pooper doesn't even go for the PKO. He's had enough. He's like, I've gotten everything that I need from this, brother. It's easy. It's done. Let's get him out of here.
Okay, ready?
Llama Squad saying he's done. Ovoid looking like this is curtains for your boy Ovoid. And PKO, just like Kronk Jim, doing a great showing out here tonight, guys. First time Jim, the Jim Sensei, and the Jim student both doing well in their matches tonight.
Stop. Step back. Fight.
And I'm really interested to see what the damage is, because I think it might even be in Ovoid's favor, right? Pooper has not been throwing a lot of punches, but he has been throwing the right punches. They're counter shot times, they're times of aggression, and they're right on the critical zones. They're right on the chin. And there it is, the final PKO for the TKO. Pooper ending it all in round 2.
I love it. That boy Cooper having fun, boy.
The winner is the red corner.
Hey Stevie, DM me that right there. DM me, because that was the swerve that you gave him. Let's take a look at the details here. Your winner by TKO from the PKO, the Pooper. Looking at the details, we had a 10-8 round followed by a beautiful 10-6 round for the unscoopable Poop. 1 knockdown in the first round, 3 knockdowns for that TKO in the second round. Looking at the damage here, was close and competitive in the first round, Solly, 469 to 526. And still, the damage was still pretty close for Ovoid, 1055 to 1379. But the unscoopable Poop just barely squeezing that one out there with those knockouts. And honestly, they were very well-timed shots, right? The one thing about the unscoopable Poop we got to know is he has surprising damage. right? He may showboat, he may taunt, but the man has good accuracy and good punches because he's looking for those KO counter shots so he can give you the PKO, put you on the screen, and another thumbnail for him on the YouTube channel with his booty in somebody's face. Make some noise for the unscoopable poop. And fellas, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute.
Yo, can you hear me?
So I can talk to y'all real quick. Folks on TikTok, let me actually jump in and check that because I'm not 100% sure. On my screen, here we go. Let's take a look. TikTok does seem to be having some issues. You know what I'm saying? So let me actually take a look here. Looking at the chat right now.
Yo.
Ivan says, okay, everybody wanted to fight. Can I fight? Can I fight? Absolutely. There is a caveat, though. I'm going to drop a link to the Discord in the chat for all you guys on TikTok. There is fights. Tonight's card is full. Tonight's card is full. So we're going to let you guys know that you can't fight tonight, but you can join the Discord and get in on time next week. Sign up start at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know what I'm saying? We're going to lock in with the homies here real quick. Let's see. I got the unscoopable poop up here.
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro. What's good?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah.
All right, what's good? I don't know, man.
What you mean you don't
I was
know?
just so hyped by it. I was just so hyped by the Pissers fight. Like, I just had to do it.
You had to show up and show out, bro. You cannot let your students surpass
bro. We're going to
you in
become
height.
an unstoppable duo.
I'm here for it. So you were going against Ovoid today, right? Right after your pupil, like you said, you could not be shown up. The energy, the tag team action was coming in. You had to represent for PKO Gym, right? First time the gym has been officially out here. So congratulations, first and foremost, on the dub. Dude, we got to talk about your accuracy here, man. Like, you had some incredible, devastating knockdowns. I feel like you was setting him up with the taunts just so you could get those shots in, man. Can you run us through what your strategy coming into that match was?
Honestly, bro, I just be having fun. Like, I don't really come into there with a game plan. Well, I kind of did this time because I know he's a very like good power puncher. You saw he like does a lot of like weird straights. I mean, he's good, he's strong and all that, but like I just figured him out like real easy. I couldn't KO him in the first round because I was really trying to just like play it chill, you know, just see what he's doing. And it's always the same game plan for him. He just comes in, throws a bunch of straights, and doesn't really move his head, so it's just free knockdowns.
Look, you showed up and showed out today, man. What a great display. Not only for the personal brand, you got several PKOs, but the TKO at the PKO, that's a big one. That's like when you first came in here and you got the 3 PKOs back-to-back in round 1 with the new name. So for everybody who's looking for a gym, PKO is open if you are the tricky style. Like, what is the gym philosophy? I'm not even going to speak for you guys. Let everybody know the gym philosophy for PKO for anybody who's interested in joining.
Basically, we're just trying to like help like younger people. It's just a lot of younger folks that like fight kind of strange. We have all the weird fighters, which is not really a bad thing. I think it's quite nice to have a bunch of interesting fighters in my gym. And Ovoid is welcome anytime. I could teach him some things.
Ooh,
teach him how to switch it up.
Join the gym, Ovoid.
Yeah, join the gym, bro. I ain't got no beef with you, bro. It's just business.
Ooh, just business. Number 2 business. Doing the do. All right, bro. Well, I appreciate you coming through. Again, congratulations on the dub. We're going to move on to the next fight for tonight. We've got the OG Zenith versus Ember taking on the next batch. Let me go ahead and put the homie up real quick. And we got Ember here in the red corner, Zenith in the blue corner. Ember, you guys heard him on the mic earlier today. He's taken on an OG. He's been with us in the channel since Era of Combat. You guys don't even know, it's an old game. This was like, it was the struggle days for VR boxing when there were really no good multiplayer games, and this Era of Combat came out. Really was, you know, EOC Thrill of the Fight before Thrill of the Fight came out. They had a lot of the stuff figured out. Shout out to Stevens, he was the developer there. But Zenith's been rocking with us forever. You know, this man had to take a break for some personal business, get some personal gains in life, and now is back in the ring. So make some noise for some of the OGs coming out here. Now, Ember also a journeyman in the Ringside VR mythos. So this is set up to be a very good fight. I'm excited by this, Solly. Let me go ahead and get this set up. Actually, yeah, Solly, jump on back up in commentary with me.
No problem.
Nice. And let's go ahead and get this next match underway. Zenith in the blue corner, Ember in the red corner. 3 3-minute rounds here in the hotel on Thrill of Fight 2 VR.
Yeah, and it's exciting just to really, like, we need to do a video on it at some point, right? But just the history of VR fighting as it stands. 'Cause it's been a couple of years now, right? We start with, like, I think technically speaking, Creed and like an early version of VFC came out at the same time, and like, you know, with the I think the old Oculus maybe. Oh, an early Zenith hitting a nice little shot on Ember with the stun, saying he's still got the hands.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Creed was the one to really set things off. Multiplayer-wise, it was the only game in town. And then came Virtual Fight Championship shortly after that. With a couple of bundles. So we had Era of Combat, now Thrill the 2, and Boxing Underdog, you know, and quite a few other ones. And it's been a very fun evolution of the sport and of the game, to be honest. And I've been very excited to have a front row seat through it all. You know what I'm saying? You've been with me since, like, the Era of Combat days. Oh my God, both these boxers slugging it out.
And I want to talk a little bit about this fight right now. Zenith doing a very good job just switching levels, being very patient, and honestly very similar style to how he used to fight in EOC. Now, for some people who might be asking, right, like, why do we have so many different VR fighting games? There's a lot of different game you can get based on what your solutions to certain problems are, right? Like, how do you calculate damage? How do you calculate guard? Where are your weak points, right? Like, does you do damage if you move forward or not? You know, all sorts of different things. And by just doing some of those things very differently, you can get entirely different games. And just by adding a little damage there, Ember, after a rough start to that round, found a beautiful knockdown on Zenith.
It was a big overhand, man. Zenith overextended just a little bit, had the ugly face. That means he was in a precarious position, tried to throw the jab out there, and that was an amazing knockdown. Z4Y also chiming in. Floridian Safety, if you got a question, bro, drop it in the chat. I'll try to answer it during the next break. Oh, and another big knockdown. Let's take a look at that on the replay.
Yeah. I think the issue is Zenith is landing some good shots, but he's landing them at pretty short distances, right? And so he's not getting, I think, the maximum amount of damage that he could be getting. But he does have good form, right? You can see, you know, I was going to say it a little bit earlier, why do you have different games? EOC is there just because Creed had a stamina system and people wanted to throw as many hands as they could possibly throw.
Okay.
And there it is, Zenith coming right back into this match. All right, we got to stop talking about history and get back right into the present. Super, how are you feeling about this match?
You know, it's crazy. So I see the chat going wild right now saying it's over for Zenith, you know, get him out of here. But Zenith's a veteran, right? And as a veteran, he is getting used to this new damage system, just like you were saying there, Solly. You can notice that this is a bit of a slower pace. Zenith's trying to figure it out, right? Zenith has some good head movement. He's keeping defensively responsible. And I think if he can survive this match, he's going to win the battle of attrition against Ember. Ember, though, very much more familiar with this damage system. So it's going to be very interesting, the philosophies that come in to this first match, right? And Zenith's showing that he's still got something in it. He's not completely washed here. So he definitely does have a chance to bring it back, though that first round definitely, unquestionably went to the young man, Ember. Looking in with the chat right now, Floridian Safety says, first question, do you think VR can make you a complete fighter? No. I'm going to give you the hard
by
no
itself, no.
Hard no on
not
that
at
one,
all.
sir. This is a video game, right? And if you're looking to be a fighter IRL, to be good in this game is going to teach you bad instincts. So to lean on this 100%, you're going to damage what you're working on outside of the ring. Now, if you're smart enough that can separate what you do outside of the ring. Here, you can leverage this tool as a way to stay active. You may not be as good in the game, but you can use it as advanced shadow boxing, and a lot of coaches tend to agree.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Seconds out.
You know what I'm saying? Z4.
If it's part of a routine, right?
Oh,
like, you got to work this into also hitting some heavy bags, also sparring with real partners, right? Because the big thing is that you won't feel what it's like to actually get hit, and you won't feel what it's like to deal with like a physical weight, that's like, that's either impassable.
Yeah, not everything is
because there's no point that exactly.
Yeah, it's just not going to translate. But let's lock in back into this round right now. Zenith, round number 2. This is the discovery round, right? So, Solid, we always say this. When Zenith fought, you fought in the early era of combat rounds. This was where we kind of came up with the flow of first round discovery round, second round adjustment. Zenith is used to it. We're going to see how Zenith kind of adjusts very well. And this is Zenith's style, right? Tight guard, coming in like a tank, looking for weak shots, right? Ember, on the other hand, got amazing power. He's looking for the big overhand. And I wonder if Zenith is going to kind of catch onto it and start countering the overhand, or if he's going to stay the course.
Yeah, and the danger about going with into an adjustment round with someone who's played a lot of VR fighting games is that they have different adjustments that they can make, right? Just go back into your memory and be like, all right, this isn't working. I'm gonna play, EOC patch 5 or like Thrill the Fight patch 1, right? Just those different styles that you have, that muscle memory, it's still in there, and so it's very easy to quickly look like a different fighter.
Absolutely. Right now, Zenith here in the halfway through the round has hurt Ember a couple of times. Ember working in real close, trying to go in for the clinch, but not able to land it. Zenith doing the right thing, dancing just around the range and punishing Ember for going for it. And Ember is taking a lot of damage here in this second round. Slower pace, as you can see, the pain on Ember's face. He's actually coming out worse for wear. Zenith now keeping his hands up, still looking as energetic as he did in the first round, still trying to figure it out, and some big hits land on the chin of Ember. The one thing you got to look at Zenith for, he always keeps his hand up. And this is a tactic that Zenith has told us that when he keeps his hands up, it forces the endurance game. And the one thing that people don't realize is that even if you just are, there are no gloves, there's no additional weight on your hands. Oh, the body shots! And the slow and steady Zenith starts to run over the young man, Ember. Ember has to make an adjustment right now. You can definitely tell that the endurance is taking its course. Bounce on it, crazy style, please, with the rose. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And it's something that we haven't seen as much in, a lot of the recent fights, just because, people know how to get that knockdown damage early. But you can rack up enough damage that knockdown threshold becomes a lot easier to hit. And you can see Zenith doing that, right? He's just patiently chipping away at Ember. And it's led to, as long as the pressure never stops, even if you're hitting him, right, it's so hard to fight against if you can't keep that stamina.
Absolutely, and a great play by Zenith. Locking in with the chat again. Floridian Safety with another question. Second, do you think VR has the potential to make you a better fighter than one who doesn't train in VR? And I'm going to throw this in... a similar answer. The answer probably is no. If you have two people, one stays in the gym 5 days a week. Well, maybe. One stays in the gym 5 days a week, both of them, right? Let's give them the same amount of gym time. And one of them's playing in VR. It really depends on how they're playing and who they're playing with. If they're playing in VR as a way to train with somebody who's on their level and they're working out their mental game plans, then I think, yes, the additional time to think about the game can help you if you're practicing in the right conditions. But if you're just playing on ranked, it's not going to make a difference. What do you think, Solid?
Break! No holding.
I agree.
Yeah.
Right. That's basically the way that the meta has gone at this point. But right now, back into this fight. I love to see the changes, right? Even in round 3, we have a whole nother adjustment round. I like Ember's putting on a little bit more movement, and now Zenith is working in a little bit of a different style of fighting, right? Like, it's not a drastic adjustment, but you can see he's just shifting a little bit about where and how he throws his punches.
Yeah, then the chat's opinion has changed right now. At first they thought Zenith was washed, and now they're realizing the old man still has it in him, and he's working the grinding game, and a big left coming out from Zenith. Ember's in trouble. Ember's really locking in this close range fight.
On us, hunks. We know, yeah, right? Look, like we've been through a lot of hardships. We can handle a VR fight.
And this is a really good fight for Zenith. A much more slower pace. He's able to kind of work his knowledge. Zenith keeping his hands up right there. I mean, Ember still has some power in him right there, getting a good counter hit going in on Zenith, but not pressing the advantage. And this is not where Ember wants to be. Ember trying to run out. He's like, look, I got to get some distance out of here, man. But like you said earlier, landing those significant shots will stick that damage to your body, right? And the damage threshold, once you cross it, the knockdowns come easier, and Zenith has enough stamina to go at least 12 rounds. So for Zenith, this is an easy pace to keep up, and it's a little overwhelming for Ember.
Yep. Ooh, and it just goes to show, right? It just works more and more as the round goes on, but you can't slip up. If you get caught by those punches, Ember can still put you down just like he did in round 1. I like what Ember's doing. He's going for the body, right? Like we tell people all the time, head's a hard target to hit. You can move it very easily. The body is much, much more difficult to move. One, just in the way that boxing works, but two, right, your body doesn't track as well as your arms and your head. And so it's much, you could be actually moving your waist, but it's still sitting there in VR.
Absolutely. And chat, right after this match, I'll let you guys know how you can join in on the action. Right now, staying locked in on this battle. We got three-minute rounds. The last round, this has been an absolute war between Zenith and Ember. And yes, chat, he still exists. They still go on. The party keeps rocking. And man, this has been a great night so far.
Absolutely. I'm excited for all of our matches. And even more good ones still to come.
Let's go.
Last couple seconds right now. Ember asking for a showdown at the end. And there we go. Last few bit of exchanges. Let's go to the judges for the scorecard.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, it's a draw.
And it's a draw.
Whoa.
Wow, actually,
first draw
that's
of
crazy.
the night.
That has been a first draw for a long time. Let's take out the details. Looking at it, 10-8, 10-7 back-to-back, and then a 10-9 round for Ember, bringing it to a draw. Now we gotta let the chat decide after this. Chat, who do you guys think won? Do you think Zenith in the blue corner should have taken that round, or should it have been Ember? Looking back at it, Ember with 2 knockdowns to 1 in the first round. Zenith bringing it back, knockdown, evening it up overall for 2-2. And let's take a look at the damage. The damage! Yo, I would have definitely given that to Zenith. He came out clean. The out-damaging the young man, even though he had less knockdowns in that first round, just out-damaging. And just like we were saying, the damage over a certain threshold does stick to your character's body. It carries over round. So 1232 for Zenith, 1196 for Ember in the first round, 1545 to 703 in the second round, and 792 to 1154 for a grand total of 3,569 to 3,553 for an absolute draw. So when this happens, I'd like to put it out to you guys in the chat. Let's take a look. Who do you guys think should have won that one? You know what I'm saying? Mobile Gamer says, hell nah, VR boxing and a whole narrative is crazy. No, absolutely it's crazy, you know what I'm saying? Nah, no AI commentators, just me and the homies. You know, we just commentate and looking. This is live, ladies and gentlemen. These boxers are actually fighting in real time in their rooms across the greater United States and Europe. Sean says Zenith is the GOAT, but Manbear coming in saying Ember had that one. It's a bit of a toss-up. Bray saying Zenith. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Mobile Gamer, you didn't seem like you were hating to me at all, bro. You were genuinely like, yo, we do this out here? Yeah, we out here, bro. Nah, I appreciate you for locking in. Don't pay attention to the chat too much, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, server text Nas, fire channel, appreciate it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Alan says Ember was fighting dirty. Bray asking, how can I join? Hey, Bray, good question. I'm actually going to go and oblige. All you got to do is join the Discord. Mobile Gamer says Zenith won that one. Zero also saying Zenith low-key did his thing. Floridian Safety, I just dropped the link to join the Discord and sign out. But speaking of Zenith, let's go ahead and talk to the old man right now. Zenith, bro, I hear you.
What's up, man? Yeah, hey,
My boy,
me?
y'all, appreciate you for coming through. It
What's
has been
going
a while, dog. One of the OGs, y'all. One of the OGs, man. Like, honestly, been a long time, dog. This man has been on a personal journey of self-development, you know what I'm saying, bettering himself. He done moved all the way across the country, putting his family in a good position. One of the unks, you know, we gotta root for you, my boy. Good to see you back, you know what I'm saying? Yo.
What's up, man?
How you feeling after
I've
that
been
fight?
super busy. I feel good. You know me, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I want to put on a show. I know what Ember was doing. He was just staying in the back, waiting for that counter hit bonus. So, you know, I'm going to deliver. I didn't want a Jay Baka and the other fight to happen again. So I was like, all right, I'm going to bring it.
Yeah. Look,
I'm going to bring it.
You got the people's vote on that one. You won on damage, right? And everything else even. You know, we always say when the judges, they get paid in Bitcoin in this game. You know what I'm saying? So, Mobile Gamer already jumping in here saying you were playing smart the whole game, dog. And I think you did your thing, to be honest, man. It was a evenly matched in pace, but it felt like to me like Ember might have gassed out a little bit towards the end. Even though he was able to pull out some of those counter shots, you did your thing, dog. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I brought. Yeah, three rounds is nothing. I can tell you right now. If you remember cardio camp, we actually went 12 rounds 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So I've been playing nonstop. So 3 rounds is nothing. But I could tell you, Ember, he was either tired or he was just chilling, waiting for me to throw, get that bonus counter.
Yeah,
I thought, but I didn't want a boring fight for you guys, you know.
It was a good fight, bro. It looked like it was one of those rare times where you get to see two people really stand and bang in the close range, right? There were a couple of times where Ember tried to go for the clinch. You just kind of danced around him, did a little damage coming in, and it was active the entire way through. Chat at first was just like, oh man, Zenith's washed, it's a wrap, and then you slowly came back, you know. So you already know we always rooting for the unks, you know what I'm saying. I'm so glad that you were able to come back in, show your stuff, man. Would love to see more fights whenever you can, bro.
Yeah, things are slowing down now. Things are getting calm, so I'm coming back more and more, taking notes, you know, things I want to improve on always. But hey, man, I'm glad I'm back. I'll be more active now.
Nice.
I missed it, man.
I got a question for you though. So you've been through. We were talking about the history of VR boxing games, right? You've been through all the way through. Yeah. You're one of the last people active in the Era of Combat Discord. You've been with this game through a lot of versions. So coming back after so many version changes, having so many damage changes, just give us the hot take. How does this game feel for you nowadays?
Live right now, I hate it. I honestly wish PTC, the update, dropped before tonight. That's why I was happy to come tonight.
Yeah.
Like I said, they said they were going to drop the hit registration on Friday. And I'm like, you know me and my jazz, man. I'm a sniper.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't miss. And so I'm playing PTC. I'm boxing people that my jabs just don't miss.
Yeah.
But I'm a little sad it was not. But right now, this game, you know, people are, you know, you got your fans with boxing underdog is going to kill, throw the fight. Boxing underdog needs some time to work out the kinks, especially for multiplayer. Your single player is good, but multiplayer needs time.
Absolutely. Hey, look, I love the honest take, bro. Like, this is one of the things that the developers need to hear. They need to hear the honest take. We've all been waiting for the hit registration, and both of the games as well. Like, I don't know what Stevens was doing back with Era of Combat, man, but I don't know how he managed to figure it out so well with a skeleton crew. It was literally just him, but you know, we'll give him more time to cook, you know. So just stay with it, man. I hope you stay with it and continue to give us your opinions, man. And looking forward to see you up on the next card.
For real quick, for everyone that's listening and saying that you can't make a fighting game because of the lag, the latency, listen, it was completed and done by one man who created EOC. I was boxing people from the States to players in Japan with a 200+ pin, and it was butter. So there's no excuse for developers with studio backing. They can't figure it out. So one man figured it out in Canada. Don't know where he is. Rip.
Right. Find Stevens and put him on somebody's team or something, please.
Throw him the bag.
Right.
And let him give him the code.
Give him some money. All right, let's lock in with Ember. Ember.
I know.
Yep.
All right, appreciate it, Zenith. All right, Ember, you brought the battle all the way to a draw. Alan with the 10 GGs. Appreciate you, my boy. Like, this was an absolute slugfest, Ember. Banging blow for blow, right? So the chat was split. How do you feel about that fight?
To be honest, it was like a good fight, and I was so surprised since I got him like 2 knockdowns.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. I like that about him, and he's a really cool guy.
Oh yeah, you did your thing out there too, man. Like, early on, the chat was on your side. They were like, yo, this boy Ember's about to clean up Zenith. It was 2-1 for knockdowns in the first round, and you stood your ground. I got a question. As the rounds went on, did you feel the endurance kind of kick in? Did you feel a little bit more tired in those later rounds?
To be honest, it wasn't that breathtaking, but yeah, I was like yeah, but to be honest, I didn't feel that kind of pressure because like I was so focusing on locking in and just overall fingering him out.
Yeah. But look, bro, you did your thing, man. Mobile Gamer says, yo, you're still doing good, even if it came to a draw. And the fact that it came to a draw kind of showed that you were doing your thing out there, man. And like I said, you went toe-to-toe with him on the inside. No one was backing down. It was a very good fight in my book. You know what I'm saying? So congrats to you for bringing it to a draw. Looking forward to seeing your next fight on the channel, bro.
All right, thank you.
I appreciate it. All right, Solly, who do we got lined up next?
All right, so next up, we're supposed to have Landon and Spooky, but we're having some issues with the game. I don't see either of them in the lobby. Do you?
I see Spooky. He's saying that he needs
okay,
to.
So
Solly, yeah, he's saying I think Landon needs to restart. And there we go.
Okay, I see Landon in there.
All right, Landon's in the blue corner. Spooky's in the chat. He says he's here. He'll join right now.
Okay.
All right, so Landon's in the blue corner. Yeah. And then Spooky is going to be in the red corner. Update teams here. Alan, appreciate you with the 3. I don't even know what those are, Alan. Are those mixtapes? 3 mixtapes? I'm going to call them mixtapes. 3 mixtapes. Spooky coming in, of course, with his brother's headset there. Both the boxes are getting set up in the back alleyway. No Nando 2527 says, how do I get in, brother? How? Brother, how? I got you, bro. Hold on, actually. Let me go ahead and drop this link. So the easiest way to get in, bro, is to join the Discord. And let me see if I can, there we go, drop this in for all the channels here. So I just dropped the Discord link. No Nando, join the Discord. You have, next week, we have a sign-ups for the exhibitions every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Mobile Gamer as well. Let me go ahead and get you the link too, bro. Join the Discord every Friday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the exhibition sign-ups channel. We drop a thread with instructions on how to sign up. I also message the entire Discord on Sunday in the middle of the day to remind everyone, hey, sign-ups are today. Here's what you need to sign up. You just copy and paste that information, and literally at 5 o'clock on the dot, like, be there like it's Black Friday and you're waiting for the doorbuster deal, because people are there at 4:30 waiting to drop and copy with their stuff already copied and pasted. Don't take the time to tap. By 5:02, all 30 boxers have usually signed up. We're going to be trying to expand with more nights in the future as we're getting planned for that. My schedule and my time for the stream is very tight, guys, so I do apologize for not being able to get everybody in. And we're also trying to work on a track for our ranked boxers as well, tournaments coming up. So it's a lot of things to plan for. But definitely jump in, join in one of the gyms, join in our Thursday night Crossing the Void night, you know, and just have a lot of fun, you know what I'm saying? So speaking of fights, let's get on to the next fight. We've got Landon versus Spooky. Actually, Landon Wolf, right? Let me actually update this man's full title. Landon Wolf in the blue corner, Spooky in the red corner. Let's get it on and popping, Solly. This is going to be another cool fight. You know, Spooky's been on a really good arc, if you will. Very much so, showing up and showing out. Landon rocking the purple, Spooky rocking the black and white. All right, yes. Spooky rocking the
looking a little spooky. I like it.
Let's fight.
No, I like what I'm seeing from everyone, right? Like it's all the games are coming out, they're updating, you know, they're trying to launch into their early access and get that feedback. You see a lot of players who are, you know, coming back into it, and that's kind of what you remember, what you realize, you know, if you stick around in this long enough, is that, like, you know, like in boxing, like in other sports, like in anything else, right? People come and go. And even if you get tired of it for a little bit, you want to walk away from it, you can always come back, and it can honestly feel like a totally new experience each time. You just 100%. Get with the right people, you get in the right game. So.
And that's what I love about it too, man. We've seen Spooky go through ups and downs, through different versions, and the cool thing about it is, like, unlike regular sports, where the meta kind of stays the same, the only thing that changes is the fighter themselves, right? It's very rare that you see major shakeups in rules or anything like that. In VR boxing games, one, it's a game, not a full-on simulation. Two, damage systems may change. You may get nerfed, you may get buffed, and Spooky has been on an up and down arc. Headset broken, using his brother's headset.
Take a step back.
Down, balance change, not affecting his style.
Let's go.
You know, all these kinds of things. It's just so good to see people on that arc. But right now, standing in front of his way, though, is Landon Wolf, looking to take down the big man Spooky.
Yeah, and honestly, this is a really good fight. I like what I'm seeing from both of them, right? They're both changing a lot of levels. They're both giving a good variety of shots. And they've hit, you know, crowd's excited. They've hit some good exchanges. You know, we're starting to see a little bit of the styles differentiate themselves.
Absolutely.
Right, Landon likes to get in there, almost like a spider, right? He gets in there and he just starts, like, pounding those hands from different angles. A little bit of that, not quite the white fang from Hajime no Ippo, right? Because it's not like an uppercut and an overhand, but he does it with, like, hooks or kind of with, like, an overhead and a smash, right? They come from the angles as much as over top.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, the tap, the turnaround punch.
Ooh, almost. We're still looking for another turnaround punch knockdown. Landon Wolf special.
With good instincts, not getting caught by that. That's not a cheese move. We've seen that hit very cleanly.
Very cleanly. And the crazy part about it is because spinning back fists do not work in this game. The developers, again, have patched out a lot of punches that just aren't really typical in a boxing match. The turnaround punch was the adjustment. And like you said, Solly, he's got a bit of a mix-up. We've seen this from Boxing Fanatico in that fight, where you go low to the body with a hook or an uppercut, and you come over the top with a smash or an overhand, and you keep mixing those two moves up. It's very hard to deal with. And Landon is a very good specialist at that, but Spooky keeping it tight, working those jabs, snapping it out. You love to see it from Spooky.
I love what I'm seeing from him too, right? Like, he's definitely had trouble in other versions, like getting the max out of the damage. And this one, he really seems much more comfortable. And it just goes to show, right? Like, put in the time, put in the hours, hit the bag, ask, you know, go to a gym, ask someone for help, and you can get, you know, at moderate levels of good at this game very quickly. It's that last sort of, you know, that champion's peak, right? That takes hours to climb. But you put in a couple hours, like, you can get in that mid-2000s range easy.
Absolutely. And speaking of gyms, man, Spooky out here representing Titan Gym, Landon representing BY Boxing. So, guys, I'm telling you, a lot of folks who show up to these exhibitions are in gyms. They're working out with each other, looking back at their tapes on the YouTube channel, coming up with strategies and bettering themselves. So definitely, if you're trying to get your game up, join one of the gyms.
Get ready.
Fight. All right, round number 2 underway. Solly, who do you have up in the first round?
Hard to say. I think I'm gonna honestly could be a dead even fight, but I'm gonna give it to a slight edge Landon. And it's not, both of them have thrown good volume, both of them have landed a little bit. I'm just kind of going off of that, assuming that the crowd is reacting to his punches, so that means he might be doing a little bit more damage.
Yeah.
But hard to tell, right? Because they're exchanging, right? There's moments where it could be either one getting the cheers. That time, though, Landon getting it, Spooky being a little bit more patient, going for the clinch in the defense. And I like to see that. Just mix it up a little bit.
100%.
Right? Don't just... there's lots of ways to get out of a clash.
Landon working those combos on the inside. Now, Spooky more comfortable at the mid-range, right? He's very much at home when he's got you at the edge of his jab, and he can work those 1-2s, usually being the faster fighter, but now taking a lot of damage from the inside work from Landon Wolf.
Yeah. Like you said, he does his best, like, not even just at the mid-range, too, but when he's coming in from the out-range, where he likes to, like, follow up on you, and, like, he goes with those different angles. A little bit of a Dempsey roll, almost. Not quite as exaggerated. But it's interesting, right? He's not often fighting at the max of his length. And even though Landon is the shorter fighter, you can see sometimes he's acting like the bigger fighter, but not there.
That's what I'm talking about with Spooky.
Putting him down.
That's what I'm talking about, Spooky. Looking at that, working the jab, and it was the 1-1-2. Spooky's favorite combination, right? Is that cross that just nipped Landon Wolf. This is where Spooky is at his range. So interestingly enough, Spooky taking the time to work the defense when the fighter Landon Wolf gets in, and then trying to fire off when he's at his comfortable range. And this is what you like to see from Spooky.
Break it up. Red, take a step back.
Honestly, this is really good from both of the fighters, right? Like, they're switching from offense to defense very fluidly, and that's something that's very similar in both of their styles. Turnaround punch not working again.
I don't think this is the time for the tap, bro. I don't think it's time for the turnaround punch. I think he's got to really focus in. Spooky is the faster fighter of the two, and if he sits here in Spooky's range, he's going to get tagged up just like that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Spooky's getting more comfortable, and he's starting to extend out of just his mid-range where he's most comfortable, and he's starting to get some good short inside damage. He's starting to get some good outside damage. That's what I love to see, right? Fighters who, after they get that first knockdown, they don't play reckless, right? But they play more comfortable.
I can see what you're saying. There we go. Last couple of seconds in this round. Spooky firing off. Landon trying to find home on the inside. Landing some shots, though, but is it enough? Can Spooky survive the round? And I think he does. We go to a third round. Debatable on the first round. Landon getting some good shots in here. Spooky, though, taking that second round very convincingly with that knockdown. This is going to be a very
no matter what, that
fight.
first round's a 10-9, so Spooky definitely ahead in the match. Just a question is if he's got, he's up by 3 points or if he's up by 1.
Interesting. Locking in with the chat here. We got some folks saying that, this is a very electrifying fight. Both these fighters being electric. I like it, man. This is a very active fight. Very interesting. Two very different styles, right? Landon trying to place Spooky in a very uncomfortable position. Spooky digging deep, 10 toes in, staying down, weathering the storm and looking for his shot. You would expect Spooky to play on the back foot a bit more and circle out and try to keep Landon, the shorter fighter, at bay.
Seconds
but
out.
Spooky out here is not being scared at all.
Get ready. Let's go.
Appreciate all the follows, ladies and gentle fans. We got Owen Alley, The Love Mason, Taco-tastic, Zed, Zen Dragon, Olba E. I appreciate all of y'all with the follows. Thank you guys for the support. So here we go, third round underway. And Spooky not afraid to mix it up. I wonder if he's trying to make a statement here against Landon Wolf. He's got to be careful because this is Landon's comfortable zone.
Very much so. And now this is the question, right? What does Landon have to change in round 3, right? It's another adjustment round for him. Spooky's got the comfort of knowing he won that comfortably, and so he could do exactly the same thing he did last round, or he can change it up again. And so, Landon here has to figure out both how to adjust and how to compensate for whatever Spooky has left in the bag.
I mean, Landon is working a lot of shot variation, but he's, I think, headhunting a little bit too much, right? On the inside, Spooky is now really comfortable. You've seen him slip a lot of shots to the head. I think he's doing a good job sticking to Spooky, landing these combinations just like he did. And the crowd is going wild. I just like to see more work to the body to get those hands to drop for Spooky, right? Give him something to be distracted by, and just take your time, pace yourself. You're in your powerful zone on the inside, and just keep grinding away at Spooky.
Yeah, that's the way it's got to go. Spooky dude, just a good job on defense, and we've said it already a couple of times, right? The growth as a fighter is impressive, and it's not about who's the best at any moment. It's about who's the best over time, and you can really show some impressive commitment by just spending the hours a couple of times each week, right? Like little workout, and you'll stay good at the game. Working a lot of hooks there.
And Spooky's getting used
I like
to
what
it,
he's
man.
going for the body, but at this point, I think he needs to figure out something different. I think he might have to try to catch Spooky in a counter. He's been the one engaging, and I think just with the way Spooky's guard is, he's not gonna get an easy knockdown with it.
Let's fight.
I agree. Landon is working the combinations, though, and for some reason, a lot of them aren't hitting. I mean, one, yes, Spooky's defense is there, but two, I'm seeing a lot of punches kind of just ghosting in. And when he does hit, they're not significant enough for the type of shots that he's landing, right? So it's just a lot of mitigated damage coming in on the side of Spooky. Landon, though, still working his strategy. I mean, what else are you going to do? This is the way he fights. This is what he does, right? Looking to try to finish it off in the last couple of seconds around. Not going to be enough. He might be able to work in on damage in his third round. Oh, the turnaround punch at the end. Ooh, very exciting. Very exciting indeed. Oh, no. Landon getting left hanging from Spooky there.
Left hanging. Oh, no.
It's a draw.
And
it is a true draw. So I'm guessing first and last round went to Landon, and that middle one to Spooky. But let's check it on the scorecards. And just like that, 10-9, 8-10, 10-9 for a 28-28. Just that one knockdown in the second round for Spooky. But overall, the damage in Spooky's favor by about 100. 964 to 837, 699 to 1036. That round two is really where Spooky shined. But then Landon coming back big with a 1322. Spooky with a respectable 1295, kept it very close, and really just one punch determining that fight that could have gone from a draw to Spooky's win with really just one combo landing.
Really, I mean, Landon was like a pit bull on this man the entire, and I'm very surprised he didn't do much more damage than that. But again, a lot of damage being mitigated, and a lot of the punches that did land, they just didn't seem to be landing for as much damage for the type of punches he was throwing. It really looked like he's really torquing his whole body into those punches, but a great fight nonetheless. Two different styles, Spooky very much more comfortable in that mid-range. You see with the knockdown that he got in the second round, 1-1-2, bam. Or smack bang right down the middle. But Landon Wolf, man, an infighter through and through, worked his game plan and actually really legit won both the rounds. So we got to ask you, chat, it came to a draw. Who do you guys think deserved the W? Do you think Landon in the blue corner, our insider fighter with the purple trunks, do you think he deserved the W? Or do you think it was Spooky with the knockdown that earned the W? Let me know, right? Looking back at the chat, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people asking, how can you join in? Well, my friends, I've got a good answer for you. The easiest way to join is to join the Discord. You know what I'm saying? Jump in. I'm going to drop a link right now for those on TikTok. Go ahead and let y'all know. All right, let me go in here with the dashboard. We just kind of lost all of the chat. There we go. We got him back. So let me ask you answer a few questions from the chat before we talk to the fighters. VR Cot said, are there fighters that do room scale? Absolutely. We allow fighters to fight room scale and stationary, and we also let fighters choose who they want to fight. So sometimes there's a mixed fight. Sometimes people say, hey, I only do stationary, and some people say, hey, my place stays small, bro, I can only do stationary, or some people just prefer room scale. On the exhibition nights is really just about what the boxers want to fight in, right? So yo, Dr. VR says, it's my birthday. Hey, happy birthday, my boy Chat. Everybody say happy birthday to DVR real quick, you know what I'm saying? 12 years old. Welcome. Happy 12th birthday, you know what I'm saying? So the chat's weighing in. A lot of people saying spooky. Spooky was way more at attacking and landed more, you know. So they like the action coming in from Spooky. I don't know. I think that I saw Landon throw a lot more on there, but it's just a lot of stuff was mitigated by Spooky's defense. But let's talk to the homie Spooky. Landon, where y'all at?
I'm here.
Yo, jump in here. All right, first off, I got to talk to Landon. Landon, right, tried to get the turnaround punch a couple of times. You worked the inside fight. A lot of the damage that you were throwing out seemed to be mitigated, right? You came up just short on the damage numbers. Tell me what the fight was like from your POV.
I mean, on my POV, I was landing a lot of shots. They just weren't registering.
Weren't registering.
I mean,
was it like lag? Were they just not registering? Like, what do you feel was contributing to that?
I mean, it wasn't lag per se, but there'd be like cuts where he'd freeze for like just half a second.
Mm-hmm.
That just messes it all up, messes me up with my timing and everything.
Interesting. So just a little bit of spikes here and there. Were you able to see what the ping was like, or did you notice it?
Yeah, it was my ping per se. It spiked up to like 139.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't notice Spooky's. I didn't really look at his.
Usually around that 100 to 150 range is where the misregistration starts happening. It looked like you were trying to stay in on the inside and stay close to Spooky. It was a good attempt. I think you worked the game plan, trying to stay on these. You brought it out to a draw and actually won 2 of the rounds, right? So big congratulations on that. Do you feel like you should have won that match?
Oh yeah, I definitely feel like I should have won that match.
Nice. That's what I like to hear, man. Go ahead and go to bat for yourself. Look, if you had the opportunity, would you leave this at the draw or would you run it back?
I mean, I would run it back if Spooky wants to.
Okay, sure. Well, speaking of, let's go ahead and talk to Spooky next. Spook! Where you at, bro? Spooky. Where you at, bro?
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yo, I can hear you now, man. All right. The match ended in a draw, right? You had the knockdown in the second round. The 1-1-2 came in really crispy. My question for you, man, usually you fight more in the mid-range at the edge of that jab, looking for that cross, really working the speed. This time, though, you chose to stand and bang on the inside. Were you trying to make a statement, or it was just difficult to get away from Landon?
Are you able to hear me now?
Hello? Yep, I can hear you now, bro.
All right, cool. No, yeah, I was just messing with my audio. No, I thought, see, it's so weird because on my screen, the first round, I know exactly what he was talking about with the late or the lag and shit like that.
Yeah.
But from my screen, when he was hitting me with punches in the first round, for me, I was blocking them all.
Okay.
So after the first round, I was like, all right, I won that round. Ain't no way I didn't. Second round, I knew I lost. Second round, I knew I won.
Right.
Third round, I gassed.
Okay, so there was a factor going in there. Now, Landon, you know, he's an infighter. He was shorter, right? He was working a lot of things. Were they difficult to defend for you?
Oh, for me personally, I didn't feel like I was getting hit a whole lot, but I gotta go rewatch it back and just see what it was really happening throughout the whole thing. But yeah, no, his height was fucking me up a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, because I was trying to punch down, and when I would try and punch down, I just couldn't connect properly, I guess. I was hitting his forehead a whole lot more.
I would say this one thing that I've been hearing about, like with taller fighters who are fighting shorter fighters, it is much more difficult to be accurate when you're punching down, right? Especially with somebody like Landon who torques his whole body into punches. I would say just bend your knees down a little bit so you're a little level with him, and therefore you're punching less down and punching more, and that way you can take wider steps to kind of keep the distance, because you're most dangerous right there, again, at the tip of the jab, right there at the cross range, right? And you've got fast hands, so it'd be a good way to just kind of get down, not too much, you know what I'm saying, especially when you're about to punch, just kind of drop levels just a little bit, so you don't have to punch down quite as much where the height can mess you up a bit. But either way, bro, it was a great fight. It's good to see you on the heads, inside the headset and on the screen whenever we can, and like I said, check your DMs. I already messaged you. I had a weird week coming back and forth with the flu and everything. I'm just now recovering, but I'll definitely hit you up sometime this week.
Also, one real quick thing, because me and Justin were just talking a whole lot.
Yeah.
First of all, shout out to Justin, because he's kind of getting me back into the swing of everything. Me and him been training a hell of a lot.
Training partners.
Yesterday he cornered me in another streaming, whatever the hell, another Discord chat. And we walked away with a title, so that was fucking great. So I'm a little shot from that too. Legs are a little shot, but we figured out why my headset goes black finally.
What happened?
When I'm fighting, I have my glasses on, and I didn't know this. That little stupid black sensor in the middle between your eyes.
Yeah.
When that gets covered, that's what makes everything goes black. So when I'm swinging, my glasses move a tiny bit. They go in front of the sensor, and it shuts the whole thing black. So it was happening throughout the fight. Third round, I was like, "Fuck this! I'm about to take my glasses off and everything." And I did that. I couldn't see shit, so I had to put them back on.
Damn, but
you gotta put either the glasses spacer in there, or if you're willing to drop a little bit of money, you can actually get custom lenses with your prescription that they go on top of the Oculus things.
Yeah,
I got contacts. I just
So
okay.
Or contacts.
I'm gonna start doing that now.
Absolutely. Well, appreciate y'all for both coming through. It's a great fight. One more question for you, Spooky. Will you do a rematch?
Yeah, 100%. Name, date, time, whatever.
Right.
If you guys want to do next Sunday, I'm down.
Landon, you heard. We can't let this as draw. Same thing with you, Zenith. Rematch. I saw the conversations for rematch. Zenith said he doesn't want to leave that match as a draw. We do like to see a non-judge related conclusion to these things. But let me go back and lock in with chat before we get into this next fight. Floridian Safety says
that's a little low, so that's all right.
All right, Astral. Boy, y'all gonna get enough of. Hey, y'all gonna have a whole low headset. Who we got in blue corner, Solid?
We got Killshot Kev versus Astral in the red.
Killshot Kev in the blue corner, Astral in the red corner. I'm going to go ahead and update those teams now and then go ahead and get this match underway. Three-minute rounds here in the hotel on Thrill of the Fight 2 VR.
And sorry to the chat for a little bit of a quick one, but just a reminder to all the fighters, get your headsets charged, especially while the other fights are going on, right? If you know there's like 1 or 2 fights before, just plug that thing in there.
Out. Okay, ready?
All right. Astral rocking the yellow and black. Killshot Kev in the white, and already fists flying. Both of these fighters looking to get an early KO if they can.
Absolutely, man. And these guys, again, no stranger to the action. Astral and Killshot Kev. Killshot Kev, actually very interesting not seeing him in the yellow and black. New outfit for the young man. This sets out to be a very exciting fight. Chat, I hope you guys are ready.
And both of these fighters showing an interesting way to start to establish pressure. Right now, both of them just kind of try to fighting for the center with a lot of punches. But, they're very careful not to, just go too hard with the spam. And I think that's kind of the mark of a good feature, right? Like, if you want to, prevent fighters from doing something, there's a lot of different ways you can do it, right? You can just hard cap it out of the game, but that can feel very, very frustrating, very limiting. What I like, it's something like this, right? Like, if you feel like something is bad form, is bad boxing practice, disincentivize it, right?
Absolutely.
Make there a punishment for abusing it too much.
Absolutely. And you know what? We've had some contentions here on the channel with the anti-spam system, but until somebody comes up with another way to limit the amount of wild punching that someone can do, I wish they were a bit more forthcoming with how the system worked. I understand why they haven't.
Let's go.
Competition is out there looking to scope tech. but it leaves the boxers in a very mysterious position. But right now, we've kind of gotten used to it that, like, after 4 punches being thrown, like Astral right now going to town, he's putting himself in a position where his character becomes tired. After 4 punches, your character becomes more vulnerable. Ooh, speaking of vulnerability, Killshot Kev getting the ugly face. That's the other half of the coin, right? If you get that counter shot on someone, you're allowed, at least for the time that they're down, to get bloodthirsty, you know, and try to go for the kill, which makes sense.
It is, and you know, it's not perfect, right? It's not every boxing scenario works that way, but it does give something for the fighters to play around. And you know, it's an interesting mechanic, right? Like comparing it to something like boxing underdog, the stun mechanic is very different there, right? Your hands are basically useless. You just have to get out of there entirely. Whereas here, you do have some options, you know, in terms of counter punching, even if you're hit, to fight back.
Break it up.
And that's what I was saying, right? Like different mechanics, different choices, you get very different games.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's a very interesting design choice, right? So in the neutral, right, where both of you guys are healthy and happy, anybody who's over incentivizing punches and bunches gets punished, right? They put themselves in open ability for a counter shot, and you know, like, hey, throw a 3-hit combo, you know what I'm saying? Keep it tight, and you'll be rewarded. You can reset, you can still be aka aggressive, right? But let's say now someone gets hurt. Now you're incentivized to go for the finishing blow, overwhelm your opponent. But your opponent has an out. If he stays defensively responsible, looks for the counter hit, he can get you back for being overzealous. So there's always, at every point in time, a little mental tug of war, back and forth, if you will, at least with this philosophy, right? So at the very least, as people get used to it, right, there's something to keep in mind. And if you watch the top boxers in the server, they know this dance, right? And when both of them are aware of it, it's a wonderful fight. Easy to read, easy to call, great knockdowns. You really never know what happens, right? But when you have people who are a bit more inexperienced, it leads to some goofy stuff, I'm not gonna lie.
Seconds out.
Yeah. Which can be fun too, right? Like, it's what I like is in these long cards that we have, right? We usually see a lot of different styles, which I think just speaks to the different like approaches to this game that are out there, right? Like, we haven't seen one thing totally dominate the scene yet, but right now we've seen Kev dominating Astral with that kill shot.
Let's take a look at it on the instant replay.
7, 8.
Ooh, it was a left hook drive-by to the body, it seems, that puts your boy Astral down, puts Kev up early in this match, too. A lot of time for him to work and do more damage on Astral.
And there it is, Astral rocked again. He's got to be careful. Kev is starting to lock in.
And this is what we were talking about earlier, right? With Astral being rocked, Kev now has all range. He has a lot of incentive to really lay in. Kev, being smart, though, worrying about that counter hit, decides to get away with just a couple of free bonus damage shots there on Astral, which is a very smart thing to do when you're up.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, right? We've seen a lot of different approaches to it tonight. Like, when you're up, you have a choice to make. Basically, do you keep pounding on, you know, the pressure, flooring the gas, and just go for the TKO? Do you continue to just be aggressive at a slightly slower pace? Or do you back off now knowing that you're ahead on the scorecards? And I think it really comes down to how you feel about your own skills and the skills of your opponent, right? Like, if you feel like, okay, I got this guy, like none of his punches are landing, I'm blocking and dodging everything, I can hit him at will, you're going to go for that TKO or for those style points. If, you know, it's a close fight, then you got to be a little bit more careful.
Right now, Astral is the type that is emotionally charged. Killshot Kev, I think, doing the right thing, backing up in that last exchange. Astral is swinging for the fences. And what Killshot Kev doesn't want to do is to go in for a flurry, even if he has the no anti-spam on, and get hit by a counter hit. And he's up, right? So Kev knows he's been here a couple of times. He's just going to take his damage, right? As long as he stays active and doesn't let the damage get away from him, he's going to continue to frustrate Astral and force even more mistakes. Hell, this can lead to another knockdown if Astral's not careful.
Yeah.
We're trying to go in for the clinch.
And I love Kev's style, right? Like, we've seen a lot of different approaches of, like, you know, focused boxing styles, different brawlers that are, like, accurate or just, like, you know, kind of more volume punchers. And you get a lot of really interesting kind of like style matchups, right? We always say it's not elo that makes fights, it's the style. But even beyond that, right? Like you can see certain styles lend themselves to getting better over time, right? Like if you got a focused, patient style where like you really know what's hitting, you do a good job usually of adjusting the patches. You can, you get a good feel of the fight. You know what's working and what's not. Whereas if you're just kind of swinging wildly, even if you get a knockdown, if you don't know why that happened or if you can't replicate it, you can't rely on that as part of your game.
Absolutely. Round number 2 coming to a close. ATX Xavier saying Yellow Trunks is throwing. I mean, in multiple ways, bro, I agree with you. He's throwing hands. He might be throwing the match. Astral getting a little flustered there in that last round, getting turned around literally by Killshot Kev. Kev keeping it classy, keeping it calm. Another thing that I've noticed, too, is Kev was in trouble there at the end of that round. Astral, though, could not plant his feet and get into a good rhythm to capitalize on that. Keaton over here saying, yeah, he agrees totally, man. ATX Xavier said if he added some technique, he'd be doing a lot better. I think, to that point, Xavier, if he just grounded himself a little bit, took a deep breath, calmed down.
Seconds out.
Woosah, you know what I mean? And then really come back. He has the potential to lock in here. You know what I mean? But Sally, how do you feel about that second round?
I think it's definitely Kev's round, right? No question there. Astral is dealing with that low battery headset, so he has a sense of urgency. I don't know if he thinks he can make it to the end of his fight, and you can see it right now, right? He's saying, stand here, stand and bang. And oh no, he's not paying attention, and I think that might be it. That is it.
This is what happens. We warn everyone all the time, right. Charge your headsets. Charge your headsets. I mean, Kev was on his way to winning that anyway. Kev just laying in the damage at this point. Just the beating the lifeless body of Astral. And there it is. Finally, the headset gets him out. And there was no way that if you can't last 3 rounds, right? There's nothing you can really do. You can't make time go any faster than that.
The blue corner.
There we go. Killshot Kev taking the dub. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for this.
I gotta give a little bit of credit back to Astral. Astral did ask for an earlier fight, and we couldn't get it to him. His headset was low, but it is something. It is something that we knew ahead of time.
Here's my point, Solly.
Here's
my point.
But yeah,
here's my point. You had an entire evening to charge that from the first round that we had on this stream up until now. So if all that time you were waiting, you did not plug your headset in once, it is on you, brother. I mean, bro, it don't get no more simpler than that. Wait for the match, plug the thing into the wall. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. That's not an excuse. So looking at the scorecard, 10-9, 10-8 in favor of Killshot Kev. 1 knockdown there in the second round. Damage was looking in Killshot's favor, 2389 to 2048. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? When you just cannot have the headset charged, we've all been there, right? Unless you just realize the headset wasn't charged the night before, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, right? So let's lock in with the chat for a little bit and give Kev an opportunity to get back here. So shout outs to the homies for locking in. Brian, of course, saying the Yellow Trunks was throwing it, you know what I'm saying? Brian was observing. He said the Yellow Trunks getting caught by the counters, you know what I'm saying? Haggy Baggy said, bro is not Holloway at the start, bro. Haggy Baggy, appreciate the follow, you know what I'm saying? DTDYL4N, appreciate the follow as well. ATX Xavier said he was going to be gassed out by the third round and knocked out. It looked like it was the urgency, right? Astral was really trying to put that fight away early. But Kev is a grounded fighter, and he's been through a lot with this game. He's had a lot of experience against a lot of fighters. I didn't think he was going to get frazzled just by Astral kind of throwing hands. And Astral was throwing wide, a lot of haymakers. And it even looked like they weren't connecting very well. So the frustration was definitely building up. You know what I'm saying? DTDYL4 and say, let me get the fade, bro. Hey, if you want to run the fade, bro, join the Discord. You won't be able to get in on tonight's card. Everybody is already pre-registered, but join in, sign up for next week. Every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when we open up the signups in the exhibition signups channel here on the server. So you got a whole week. You know what I'm saying? Roman Fade Lesh said, oh, with the follow. Riley with the follow. I appreciate it, dog. You know what I'm saying? Keaton says he was good. You know what I'm saying? He was good. So DTDYL4N, there is no public code. Everybody who is signed up already signed up for this fight. The card is locked in. But you can get the chance to sign up next week. Solly, who do we have showing up next?
All right. So next up, we got Freaky Fella up against Charles Oliveira. And this is the battle for the Charles Oliveira do Bronx name.
Oh, we got a name battle. Okay, so are there stipulations on this? Does Charles Oliveira have to give up his name?
I don't know if they agreed. I don't know if they agreed to it or anything beforehand. I just know that they both.
Hey, look, we had the battle of the Justins before. You know, we all saw how that ended out. Somebody had to change their name. You know what I'm saying? ATX Xavier says, there any other fights that y'all be hosting in the week? Thursday nights, Crossing the Void is another fight night here every Thursday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This one's a little bit more loose, a little bit more open. We have different types of fights, like King of the Ring, team battles. Sometimes we might, Solid, I think we might need to bring Power Slap back. The new offensive and defensive stance actually makes it matter, right, to the different kind of stances. Very interesting. We'll see what the boxers like. But yeah, we have another night, Thursdays as well. So definitely join the Discord and to get more fight nights in. So in the red corner, we've got hey, where's Killshot Kev, by the way? I don't think he was up here for the post fight. If he doesn't want to talk, it's fine. But I just wanted to make sure we didn't leave him out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I invited him up here, so if he wants to come up.
All right, we got Oliveira in the red corner.
Oh, no, he's up here.
Who do we have in the blue corner?
We're gonna have a Freaky Fella.
Freaky Fellow?
Freaky Fella.
Like Fellah?
Yeah, Lala. Just an A.
I'm just gonna call him Freaky. Fella.
He's gonna have to have a battle for the Charles name and for the Freaky name.
Right. He's got two shots at it.
Up on.
Sorry.
Fella.
All right, Freaky Fella, in the red corner. Charles Oliveira in. All right, the Freaky Fella in blue corner. Charles Oliveira in the red corner. Got it. Okay, cool. Haggy Baggy says this Charles reference is peak. Yeah, we got a lot of actually, people. It's a thing. People will make their names reference to fighters. Sometimes the fun thing is to like mix up the names, like Pake Jaw, and what was it? Tyke Myson. Like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We had the backwards. We had the backwards trend for a while.
Absolutely.
Nino Sally.
All right. LOL Silly Goose 3 says everyone here would get beat if they were against me. Not trying to brag. Hey, brag all you want, bro. We join the Discord. We'll match you up with somebody close to your elo and see if you can back up those words. Not trying to hate though. It's real. Like sometimes people come in and they absolutely like Killer Croc came in and said I'll destroy everybody, and he actually did. He just destroyed everybody. It was great to see, right? But Silly Goose, man, join the Discord, please. We do love new people. Everybody is welcome. You know what I'm saying? Just drop the link. So let's go on and get to the next battle. Solly, I'm gonna reset the scorecards here. We got Freaky Fella versus Charles Oliveira du Bronx. I think this is for the names. I'm not 100% sure, but we will see.
We'll ask him afterwards.
We'll ask him out. If they put the names up, we'll honor it. We'll try to help enforce it. If not, it's just for fun. It is what it is. But we do have some kind of battles that have a little bit of stipulations.
And I do like that they both have the Oliveira look to them, so they might have to at least change the model.
Right.
We got different eras, both of them in the bleached hair. One with the goatee, one without.
All right, let me go ahead and set up the card here. Oh, what's going on, guys? I think we might have a bit of a technical issue. I see him checking through the menu there. Hey, wait a minute now. The sportsmanship is not sportsmanship, and I think we've got something up here. Not 100%.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
I don't think he can see him properly, like it's behind.
Not 100% sure what's going on. Maybe a desync issue.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, what is going on? The lag, guys. If you guys want to reset
this is one of the worst
match,
ones I've ever seen.
Yeah, if y'all want to reset this match, go ahead and reset it. I'm not 100% sure what's going on. I think they see each other now. Both confused. Both confused. They're like, "Who is this guy? He's me." But
it's
not
like
me.
they're fighting in two different dimensions.
Okay.
All right, yeah, let's try to restart this and reset it for match.
Yeah. Guys, if you can hear us, go ahead and reset.
Neither of them are.
Red, stop looking away.
The ref is pissed.
Oh, it's
checking menus.
Just incredible, not fucking cool.
All right, let's get a reset going.
Justin and Guy's fighting later.
Let's get a reset going. Oh. Hey, can we bring the guys up on chat just to make sure we know what the technical issue was with that?
Charles isn't in the lobby, but I guess he's checking the chat. So yeah, that's all. Yeah.
Freaky Fella says his ping was the issue. Like usually, yeah, when ping is that high, it's kind of there. And Charles Oliveira doesn't really have a lot of ping issues. So, are they in different regions?
So, like, his ping is like at 72. Mine's at 20. I'm not sure what the issue was. I saw him, but I guess he didn't see me. I don't know.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, let's just try it. Let's just run it. Let's just run it back and see what happens.
Yeah.
All right.
But if it's bad again, we'll try to do something about it.
But yeah, I've played him before. He won both times.
All right.
But I'm trying to redeem myself now.
I feel you, bro. Yeah, go ahead and hop back in. Let's see if we can fix that connection issue. And if not,
that was
not 100% sure what was going on there.
Yeah, that was weird. I was like, what? On my screen, he was standing still. That's why I was like so confused.
Interesting. All right, jump back in. Let's see if we can just reset. Let's see if that'll clear things out. And if not, we have to figure something out. Got you.
I'm gonna have to leave stage. Is that okay?
Yeah, you can leave. Jump back in whenever you're done. And then we already got you in. So Freaky Fella, go ahead and jump back into the fight.
Also, Tesco, are you back with us, or are you just chilling?
My name is Charles.Oliveira. That's Freaky Fella.
Yeah, Charles already in there. Freaky Fella, we're waiting on you to jump back in. There we go.
No, that's me. I'm Charles Oliveira.
Yeah, we see.
Freaky Fella is Charles Oliveira.
What?
No, Freaky Fella is Charles Oliveira. Dude, bro is.
That's too
confusing.
Other Charles Oliveira.
That's too confusing. Oh my goodness.
I know. That's why it's a battle of the names.
Okay, so we got Charles Oliveira in the red corner. Oliveira. Charles.Oliveira.
Yep.
And Freaky Fella as Dude Bro in the blue corner.
No.
Freaky Fella is Charles Oliveira in the red corner. Charles Oliveira is Dude Bro in the blue corner.
God, okay. So Oliveira versus Oliveira. That's what I'm just going to put this as. All right. Oliveira in the red, Oliveira in the blue. I'm too old for this, guys. Okay? This is blowing my mind here. All right. 3 minutes on the clock. We've got... I don't even know what we're going to have. Let's just start the Oliveira battle.
We're going to have new Oliveira and old Oliveira.
New Oliveira and old Oliveira. Thank you. So old Oliveira's in the red?
Yes.
Good.
No. Old Oliveira is in the blue. Blue is old, new is red.
We better be right about this. So
It's
yellow and the blue. It's going to be confusing. Yellow and the blue.
Yeah, but is it...
Seconds out.
Red,
yellow, blue, original Charles Dubronx Oliveira. Red corner, blue shorts. Man, everything about them is just like
just designed to confuse us, but we have it right.
No, this is listen, right. We're gonna keep this as like a test for all commentators. If you can commentate this, you can comment anything.
All right, names are updated. Old Oliveira in the yellow trunks, new Oliveira in the blue trunks. Right, I can tell now new Oliveira is shorter. We have a little bit of a ping issue, but a lot of bit of a ping issue. This man, old Oliveira, is moving in stop motion This is kind of crazy. Alan says he's got $5 on red. New Oliveira, you better win. Alan's got pretty much the house, right? Dang, this is not going to go well. This is not going to go well at all. Old Oliveira stuttering at a rough 5 frames per second. New Oliveira out here fighting ghosts, fighting everything else, fighting for freedom, fighting for equality, but not fighting old Oliveira. This is going to be a very interesting matchup indeed.
Absolutely. This is just like all over, just a challenge for everybody. And that's the thing, was like sometimes you see these name matchups and you're like, all right, we gotta settle this, right? But like the ping isn't there, or something about the matchup is wonky.
This is not gonna go
well. Game's in early access, right? Yeah, this might be one where if like I just recommend that they hop out of it, and we'll move some things around if we need to.
To be honest, I would agree with you. Lobotomy, appreciate the follow. This is not going to be a very good competitive fight, guys. I am sorry ahead of time. The ping on this one is just atrocious. Some punches. Cam says they're a line right now. No line, no public matchups. These are people who have signed up ahead of time. Signups are every Friday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord. If you're looking to get in on a future fight, all you got to do is join the RingsideVR Discord and sign up every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be among the first 30 boxers to sign in and fill up the form, and you will get in on a match. Outlaw VR7, appreciate the follow. Right now, you're looking at old Oliveira. This man is fighting demons right now, and I think, guys, if I'm being honest, I think y'all need to just call it. This fight for you guys it's just not gonna happen at all. I mean, they're still gonna stand and bang. I mean, this is
they're doing it.
Yeah,
you're battling for the name. You can't give up.
Yep.
Never back down.
Tuipo, yes.
You know what,
is
to
he
be
fighting
fair,
ghosts?
for a while,
he is fighting ghosts. They're both fighting ghosts. The lag is too high for this to be a really competitive match. They're just kind of swinging at their own thoughts right now.
So, funny enough, right, there used to be Charles Oliveira, like the real life MMA fighter, used to have like an eye issue, and so like for his earlier fights, he was like, I would go in and I would fight 3 people, and so he just tried to swing at like the middle one.
Hey, look, that strategy
that's
works
what's going
here.
on here.
That strategy works here, brother. Because these two got to fight. These two got to fight their thoughts, man. Like, it's crazy. Hey, chat, I appreciate y'all for being good sports about this. You know what I'm saying? Lobotomy says, W TikTok Live, we need more like this. Hey, every Sunday, Lobotomy, this is where it's at. Usually the fights are very much evenly matched and we don't have lag issues, but it is what it is. You can't escape those. It is an online game, early access through the fight too, so these things do happen.
Yeah, this is, again, we always allow people to request fighters, and this is what that was. And again, just because of the names, you got to settle it. But just as a recommendation for fighters who want to go up against each other, just check in with like a quick 1 minute, 1 round match with your opponent, and just to see if you guys have a good stable connection.
Yeah. We do love to see the good connections, man, because if the bad connection like this happens, I'm not putting it on the channel.
Ready?
So, you know, it would behoove you guys, be in your best interest to just make sure the fight can happen. But we're underway, round number 2 in both of these boxers. Old Oliveira in the yellow trunks, new Oliveira in the blue trunks. They're gonna stand and bang. They're gonna try to figure it out. That kid Ray laughing at the names. Hey, it took us a long time to figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
They did everything in their power to make this confusing.
Everything, even down to the trunks colors.
The shorts, yeah.
It's crazy. Hey, at least they got the bleached hair right, you know.
Right. Goatee versus non-goatee.
Old Oliveira confused as all get out. Trying his best to touch gloves. Can't even make that happen. New Oliveira. The lag is so powerful that the lag catches this man's right hand, doesn't even allow him to punch. Old Oliveira backing up from space. He's looking to the right like he sees a ghost. And who is he fighting? I guess it's one of those triple visions, right? He's the true Oliveira, right? He's the one with the bad vision. Knox asking, why did Charles shrink? It's that new Oliveira, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's the light Oliveira. Oliveira light. You know, now at 33% less Oliveira.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Oliveira Pro.
Yeah, Oliveira Pro is where it's
a little extra. It's a little extra, but you get the good extra features for it.
Yeah, but Oliveira Pro, though, having some power issues. Not going to lie, it's lagging a little bit. The older model not catching up. The newer model looking a little crisp, though. And even in the exchanges, new Oliveira landing more. And I guess it's the lag issue. Old Oliveira with the crab walk gets a hook to the face for his troubles. Tweepo saying, damn. Old Oliveira swinging and missing. Godly, man. Fighting those inner demons must be hard. New Oliveira taunting, saying, stand and bang, old man.
Stop. No holding. Box on. Let's go.
Monkey. How do I join? I'm going to drop the link there. Join the Discord. Every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have a sign-up window for boxers who want to get on the card. The card for tonight is full. All the boxers have already signed up, for better or for worse. Golly, old Oliveira. Man, the man is blind. He can't see anything. And for chat, if you guys are wondering what's going on, they're having a bit of a lag issue. Both these boxers wanted to fight each other because, of course, they got the Charles Oliveira reference going on. They wanted to see who was the better Oliveira, but did not check the ping, and now they can't really see each other. They're fighting images. They're fighting for you and me. They're fighting for freedom. Old Oliveira gets a lucky punch, and there we go. Swinging at the middle, new Oliveira. If he gets a knockdown, it's going to be
I think they just have to stand in the middle and swing, and whoever comes out is the one who is destined to have the name.
Yes, let fate decide, right? No skill, just pure fate. All right, round number 2 in this 3-round format is over. One more grueling round under extreme lag difficulties. We can get out of here, get to the next fight.
This is something I wish they would add in the spectator.
There we go. Old Oliveira finally submits. The lag kicks him out. And your winner for the night, due to the lag, flexing the muscles, new Oliveira.
The red corner.
Alan, appreciate you with the 2 mixtapes. Yeah, kind of Jay, the lag is insane, bro. Like, that was absolutely crazy. Hey, look, congratulations for both of them for even going through that.
Whoa! What the fuck?
I know.
No. Hold on. Let me.
I know.
Okay, so look.
I know.
Look. Let me explain.
All right, let me tell you something.
I don't even know how that happened.
Tell me something.
Hello, Vancouver.
Alan with the 5 GGs. Chat wants to know. Old Oliveira, holla at me, bro. What happened?
Bro, no. This is completely insane. Like, how did that even happen?
I don't know. I don't know.
It was kicked due to inactivity. I wasn't even active.
The game just said, look, this is not gonna happen, bro. Like, I can't even keep up. The server said threw in the towel. That's what happened, right? Alan with the 5 GGs, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Alan said he told y'all a new Oliveira was gonna win. Now old Oliveira, you're now known as old Oliveira from now on, bro. How does it? The lag got you. You had that name forever.
Okay, look, disrespect. Look. Let me talk.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Freaky fella, I don't know what lag today, but I would have beat you if this lag didn't happen. No disrespect, I respect you a lot, but if this lag did not happen today, bro, I would have won.
The world may never know, bro. The world may never know.
Well, you got a rematch for it.
No, we cannot rematch for it. I do not want to see these two fight ever again. The lag is, we will never ever see these two fight ever again because they can't.
Oh
the lag
God,
is terrible.
Dude.
Right? This is a terrible experience. All right, new Oliveira, freaky fella.
This was my. I was.
What was that?
I never get a fight again.
No, not never get a fight again. No, just never fighting this matchup again because y'all's connection is not where it's at. I don't even know how y'all fought the first 2 match, to be honest. Like, I don't know what happened. We haven't seen lag that bad in months, bro.
Yeah,
you know why I won?
What's up?
God's plan.
Ooh, fate. It was fate. It was fate. And see.
Okay, look. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry for cutting you off again.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I truly apologize. But like, the reason this happened, and I should have mentioned this earlier, the reason this happened was because I did have a down wire, and I'm using hotspot right now, so that probably explains all the lag.
Brother,
if I did not have that down wire,
you out here on the cricket wireless Wi-Fi?
It's like God looked down on me.
Okay, all right. At the very least,
He's not like.
At the very least, I get it. Okay, the power lines are down. You're not on the best hotspot. Dog, ATX Xavier, hotspot Wi-Fi is nasty work. When your internet gets back up, I will allow this match to happen again. Right now, I know that there was a legit technical issue and you just don't have Cricket Wi-Fi internet. I'm gonna allow it. Just make sure that the internet is good. Test it out first. We'll allow you guys to run it back under fair conditions, right? And so, yeah, that's all I got to say. Solly, get the next fighter up. We already got the Brawlfather in here. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
sorry.
It's not really much to talk about. It didn't count, bro. This one did not count. There was this technical. When the server throws in the towel for y'all, there's not much to talk about. Let's get the
champ
internet.
has a name. The champ has a name. It's Charles Oliveira.
Look, we will have the name battle later on officially when there are fair conditions, guys. So Monk, let me try to get you a new link. I've been rocking on that link for the whole night. So let me see. Let me generate a new link for you.
How's my bad, brother?
Is Fracture here? Our next fight is supposed to be Fracture Wild versus the Small Father.
The Brawlfather in the red corner. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Brawlfather. This should be a fun fight. If we can't, who's he supposed to fight?
He is supposed to be fighting Fracture.
Fracture Wild. Where you at, bro? I hadn't seen Fracture fight in a long time. I was kind of looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Muhammad says he's trying to call in for a sub. Everybody's adding Fracture Wild right now. Fracture, we're just going to give you like a few minutes if you don't show up. Solly, do you have a sub in mind?
Who want a sub? Let's see. So Brawlfather is NA East and around 2K.
ATX Xavier, who's the best right now? I mean, we got a lot of contenders. We're about to find out who the best is for real in the upcoming tournament. Right now, officially, Killer Cam is #1 on the server. That hasn't been fully tested though, right? So we got folks that are waiting in the wings. We got a tournament coming up, so Adonis smoking them, Contour, just to name a few who are gunning for that #1 spot, have a really good chance of taking it. We got a lot of contenders out here though. They don't always show up for the exhibition matches, but a lot of good people in the server.
I hear Tesco's one of those really good people.
I hear Tesco's one of the best, brother. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Y'all saw him knock people out in the first rounds today.
All right. I'm going to, Brawlfather, I'm going to put you off, and we're just going to see Ice Scooby and Clint. Are you guys ready?
Ooh, your boy Clinton back up. Clint Steele. You know what I'm saying? I got to put the name back up here.
We're just going to go to the next one, then I'll find a sub for Small Father. Brawlfather, the Small Father.
Ice Scooby. Like Ice Scooby. Update these teams real quick. All right, yeah, we're going to find a sub for Brawlfather. Usually with these subs, guys, we check some of the people who have who signed up and weren't able to get in first, but then we'll open it up if we can't find anybody. It's rare that happens, but we do try to keep it fair for the folks who actually signed up. Cash Boy looking to sign up again with a 21-25 elo.
I want to say, I'm pretty sure like every single person who signed up was actually on the card.
Nice.
Or at least had a fight, bar Bizarre VR. I think he was the only one who wasn't able to get one.
Okay.
I think so.
All right, I'm going to drop you there, Brawlfather, while we get the next fight fixed up for you guys. So, Monk, how do you sign up? So, in the server, now I got time to kind of talk to you guys. In the server, right, we have a exhibition signups channel. And every Sunday, I drop a message to the whole server in our announcements channel that says, hey, this is the information we need from you guys to sign up. You copy and paste that at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the forum. We have a little forum that pops up that says, hey, sign up here. we let everyone know, hey, the signups are open. Click in here, drop your information. First 30 people get put in on the card, right? So what we tell everybody to do, just to make sure you can get in, is that copy the information down, copy and paste it, and as soon as you see that thread open up, just jump in the thread immediately and just hit paste, right? You got to be there at literally right there, 5 o'clock, dropping it in. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you get in. So who do we have in the blue corner, Solly?
We got Clint versus Ice Scoby.
Is Clint in the red corner or the blue corner?
No, Clint is in the blue.
Clint's in the blue. I'm going to put Clint in the red corner. And so Bomberman is Ice Scoby, and he's going to be in the blue corner.
Yep.
All right. Whenever you are ready, I'm going to start. See, it says stream failed to start on my end. Got to watch the stream here. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go ahead and get on to this next fight as we wait for to get the replacement for the Brawlfather. Now, this fight's going to be very exciting here. We've got Clint Steele, newly dubbed Clint Steele. Like, he came up with the name last time. Oh, what's going on here?
Seconds out.
I am not seeing anything in my end. Okay.
Okay, get ready.
What's going on?
I have it.
All right, for some
I'm
reason,
seeing a match.
the camera is not letting me do any updates. Oh my god.
Oh no, already a knockdown.
Actual fuck was that?
My goodness.
Oh, one shot. Knocked the shit right out of his intention.
That was crazy. And the camera, for some reason,
ready? Let's fight.
Free camera. Let's see. The camera is fixed on my end. It's not actually switching to any of the cameras. And this is weird. Sorry, chat. You may not be able to see all of the action. This is going to be a fixed camera fight because for some reason the camera does not work in the Observer on stream. If we can get these guys to restart,
always.
I don't know if the guys can hear us. Please, if we can restart this fight, guys.
Clint, Ice, if you guys, I know you already got started, but if you guys can one of you exit the match. I don't know if they can.
I think they're locked in. I like Clint's new look. It's just unfortunate that the fixed camera is here, and we probably won't be able to see.
Always a new tech gremlin.
Yeah, this just happened randomly. But luckily, sorry for the folks on TikTok. You're not going to see the best experience. The camera is frozen for this match. But hopefully, since it's not a room scale fight, we might actually be able to keep all the action involved. Tweepo says, if Black Shorts loses, I'll give 20 roses. Oh, you're not gonna give me those roses, bro. Like, Black Shorts is not gonna lose. If you guys want a better viewing experience for this match, especially if you're on TikTok, look on Twitch or YouTube. But hopefully they keep the action locked in here. I'm gonna try to actually move the gameplay instead. Guys, it's gonna be very jank. I'm gonna try to move this from left to right. Hopefully you guys can see this action. Black Shorts is Clint Steele, ATX Xavier. Alan, this is going to be a good fight. Your boy Clint is a really good boxer, and so is Ice Scoby. So this is going to be a fun fight to watch. I'm going to try my best. It's going to be real jank to try to keep the action in on the screen because I'm like literally just moving the panel manually.
Yeah, this is always got to keep going no matter what the show throws at you.
Yeah, especially when the boxers.
Right now, these fighters. Yeah. And I mean that's a challenge, right? Because like I know for some people, like they don't have a kind of a pair of earbuds or headphones that can stay in while they're boxing, or they move around too much, those fly out. So like it's not, it's understandable. Everyone's got a different setup. Someone, some people are next to their computer, some of them are in other rooms.
All right, round number 1. Sorry, guys, for the technical difficulties there. Round number 1 comes to a close. Clint Steele with the early knockdown, solidifying himself there At first round, and again, sorry for those who are on vertical right now. I'm not 100% sure why the camera decided to freeze, but it just showed up froze. I don't know what, and I don't think I'll be able to pull in another camera feed on short notice like this. But Clint Steele up on the first round. Clint Steele has made a really big wave. And shout out to Clint. Actually, he's been helping with a channel trailer. It's been really cool. So hopefully we'll be able to put that out pretty soon, both on Twitch and on YouTube. But ATX Xavier is asking if we're still looking for a sub, Solly.
Seconds out.
Possibly.
Okay.
We have one option. If his stats match Brawlfather's better, then I'll put him in.
All right, keeping the action locked in right now. Clint Steele versus Ice.
I'm the DM made
Let's fight.
The usual things.
Zenith, appreciate the follow. He's got a 2080 Elo. Let him know, he says.
Pretty close.
It's pretty close. All right, locking in right now. Both of these boxers. I do love Ice Scobie's style.
What's his region?
What's your region there, ATX Xavier? Jojo Fication. Jojo Fication. Didn't read that right. Appreciate the follow. We locking in. Both of these boxers standing and banging. And we actually, a lot of people ask, like, do people fight in IRL? Do people fight in room scale? And that's what you're seeing right now. Both Ice Scobie and Clint Steele. Zenithify says Blue Shorts is the underdog. Clint Steele looks good in every match that he fights so far. And right now I know his family's watching. He's always got the support of the homies and the families with him. So hopefully, unfortunately, guys, if you guys are watching on vertical, I'm trying my best to keep the action in the center of the ring right now. But both of these boxers going blow for blow. And the one thing I do love about Clint Steele is his masterful use of uppercuts and feints. And he loves to mix it up. Great shot selection. But your boy Ice Scobie also looking good. I do like his reverse hand kind of like stance, keeping those paws out there, looking for some catch and parry action as he lands a beautiful right hook on the face of Clint Steele. Clint now popping this man, very accurate hands. Looking really good. Monk asking, how old do you have to be to fight? Old enough to join Discord. So it's like 13. Ooh, good combination. Working the double shots. Clint Steele. Hurt. Clint Steele coming in for the damage. Looking for the knockdown. Crowd goes wild with this entertainment action coming in live from RingsideVR. Thank you guys for all watching here. Ice Scobie looking
already
to put some damage out. Clint Steele.
It's a good way to recover from that early knockdown. Normally, like we say, right, don't fight scared, fight more carefully, but you can't back out of the fight if you've taken a knockdown. You need to get back those points somehow.
And you're on the back foot, and it's really your time to make a move. And that's kind of the positions you get put in, man. If you keep staying on the back foot, then it's going to be an easy round. And Clint Steele, Ice Scobie, round number 2 comes to a close. Much more of a close round than round number 1. Honestly, I would still give that 10-9 to Clint, but I've been wrong before, and the damage that we see on this screen, especially with the screen as busted as it is right now, could be completely different than what's actually in the match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just have to do our best and figure it out. And same thing for the fighters. We experience technical difficulties. It's the early age, it's the growing pains. But look at these two just having some fun, swaying around. And that's almost kind of my favorite part, right? Outside of the fights, it's just the goofy shit people do in the corners.
Yeah, man. I wish I could see the corner action, bro. I'm sitting here looking at this one random guy in the with his tracksuit on, Russian mobster out here in the crowd. But third round,
we'll put it
about
together.
to start.
We'll edit it like a movie.
Right.
Okay, ready?
He's fixing the fight.
All right, third round underway. Clint Steele versus Ice Scobie. Ice Scobie looking to make a bit of a comeback on Clint Steele, but Clint keeping it crispy. I do love seeing this young man box. And he's the sharper of the two boxers coming in. Clint working in combinations, and there we go. Looking at the replay.
Clint and Steele, when they hit, sparks fly.
Beautiful combination, man. You saw how he leaned in with the body, left, right, mink. Let's go. And came in over the top. It looked like a fight night combination. That man said X square, triangle. It was a wrap. ATX Xavier, exactly,
and he's got those moments, right? He just puts together really clean combinations, and like you feel like you're holding even against him, and then out of nowhere, bang, bang, bang on the ground, and you got a huge hurdle to overcome.
Clint almost reminds me of like a young Cam in the ways how he puts his punches together. You can tell he has the IRL boxing experience. We were talking about this earlier, right? Like, does it matter? Does it help you get better? And it's just like, if you can separate your mind, you can definitely use this as kind of like a fantasy simulator to work on stuff you've been working in the gym. And you can see it from Clint Steele, right? Sharp uppercuts, sharp hooks coming in, beautiful combinations, and Ice Scobie is on the receiving end of some serious punishment. If this continues, we're going to see him go down another time.
Yeah, this is going to be great. And honestly, like, very solid start to Clint's, VFC, kind of VFC, throw the fight, VR boxing career, right? You get, a couple of good opponents, you get a couple of good wins, and, just having that knockdown power early and, in your career really helps you show out hard. So, like, we encourage anyone to come in at any level, but, there's a ranked mode. I recommend make sure that you know how to at least do knockout damage with at least one of your punches, and at least get an elo first to see where you rack up against everyone else.
Tuco out here saying, give him that work, Clint. And what's great about Clint is he's not afraid to work in on the inside, shelling up when it's appropriate, and you can see that he's imagining the scenario, right? Because you can't really feel the opponent when you're rolling up on him and using that shoulder kind of angle off of him. And he's imagining his opponent, right, and where he's supposed to be. It's almost like fighting in your head. And that imagination is key, right, to seeing the situation and reacting in kind. And Ice Scobie trying to figure it out. No shade to him. Doing a lot of work coming in. LTF Blevin with the 8 roses. Appreciate it, my boy. We making it work. 4 more roses on top. Throw them roses. Throw them roses. And this match comes to an end. 5 more roses from LTF Blevin. Appreciate it, my boy.
The winner is the red corner.
Clint Steele with another W. Thank goodness. Get me up out of here. 30-22. Dang, that was a convincing win. Let's take a look at the scorecard. 10-7, 10-8, 10-7 in favor of your winner out of the red corner, Clint Steele. LTF Blevin with the 30 roses. Clint, you definitely earned it. Let's take a look at those knockdowns. A beautiful knockdown in round number 1, keeping it classy in round number 2. Finish it off beautifully with another round. You know what I'm saying? Another knockdown in round number 3. Looking at the damage, and it was an absolute butt whooping. Whooping feet, belt to ass is what we like to say. 935 to 262, 1066 to 397, 1482 to 593 for your winner, Clint Steele out of the red corner. What a grand finish. My goodness, I wish the camera... I tried my best, y'all, so if you guys just let me know how I did, at least on the horizontal one, the action kept in the center, so it was pretty good. We even got a few good knockout replays in there, and I was manually just shifting the screen from side to side for those on vertical to try to keep the action in. So I hope you guys were able to see that fight. But chat, let me know how y'all feel about Clint Steele. When this man came in just named Clinton, regular Clinton, right? His father came in here and said, chat, y'all give my son a name. And at first it was Little C. Then he started throwing the hands on people. Then it was Big C. Right, and then it was Solly who blessed him with the name Clint Steele, because when he throws hands, mink, the sparks fly. Y'all let me know. Jeremy biggest supporter in the room with the 52 roses. When I tell you I need a rose animation, drop down on the chat right here. Jeremy with another 14 rose. Oh, it's Ovoid. Ovoid, let's go. Tuipo says Clint is the greatest of all time, hands down. You know what I'm saying? Ovoid dropping more roses, dropping a little black kitty cat playing the games with a pity pat. I love it. You know what I'm saying? ATX Xavier say, yeah, Clint's nice, man. He's tough. He's tough. I have to agree. C-Bear with the 3 roses. I appreciate you. Let's lock in with the homies real quick. Clint, Ice Scoby. Let me know. I think, yeah.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, Clint. Welcome back. Welcome back. My boy putting the hands down, boy. You got the chat out here. They throwing roses, man. 71 roses,
hey,
3 roses,
going,
3 roses, 14 roses, boy. You getting more roses than a gladiator back in the day, dog. How you feeling after that win?
Yo, bro, I'm feeling great. You know, I got a new VR set up, so everything's feeling good. My height's like balanced. They used to have me at 5'5", now it's at 5'8", so I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
The power feels there too, man. I was trying to, like, first of all, props to my opponent, amazing guy, good sport. But I was trying to throw some uppercuts, dude, to catch one. Mm-hmm. I was trying so hard to get some uppercuts in, man. I wanted a highlight for that. But left hand's feeling great. Movement's feeling good, dude. I can't lie, bro. He was working me though too. I was getting nervous a few times. I think I was just doing really good on my defense because I was really boxing instead of my last match with Boz. I was trying to kill him, bro.
Right.
But, dude, I want the rematch with Boz now. I think I'm ready.
I think you're ready. Honestly, man, your last couple of performances coming in has convinced me that, like, you know, there are a lot of people who've been here fighting for a while that you could take easily, and you're an entertaining fighter to watch. Also, something I had noticed on when you were fighting today, when you were fighting in on the inside, not only shelling up, but you was like rolling off the shoulder, you know what I'm saying? And you can't really feel someone in VR. So in my mind, I'm imagining you like Baki the Grappler, like imagining where your opponent's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, are you halfway? Are you halfway in your mind right now? Because you can't feel your opponent, but it's so well executed.
I know, right, man? Like the leaning and everything.
Yes.
It's crazy though.
Yes, bro.
I tried doubling up on some hooks too, man. Downstairs, upstairs.
Dog,
those work sometimes though, and then trying to catch an uppercut inside.
Yes, dude, the knockdown that you had, man, leading it with the 2 body shots and switching the levels. I was like, yo, only person I've seen really do it like that is Killer Cam. Dog, if you get a chance to fight Killer Cam, please spar with this man. Y'all need to train together because both of y'all fight IRL outside. Both of y'all kind of approach the game in a way where you're kind of imagining the scenario and acting accordingly, instead of just like throwing with the hand. So I think between the both of y'all, very similar styles. Cam has got the power figured out, and I would really love to see what you guys can learn from each other. So Cam, if you're out here watching, if you're listening, bro, yo, spar with this man Clint, right? Put him on game, dog. For
sure.
Absolutely, dog.
Let's run up, man.
Absolutely. And Clint, I already say, man, like I can't wait for that trailer to drop. I can't wait to see what extra spice that you put on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm very happy with it. I'm excited. If you need that any RSVR music or anything like that, just hit your boy up. Also, I'm gonna remind you, check the VFX pack that's in there. They've got a lot of pre-animated like hit sparks, flashes, lightning, explosions. Like I don't know what you could use, you know what I'm saying? But if anything there is useful,
dude, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Just
gotta make it peak for that for sure, man. Thank you so much, Sid.
Absolutely.
Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you, man. Also, thank you Tesco for the compliments, bro. Appreciate it.
Hey, boy, Tesco.
You guys take it easy. Yeah?
Absolutely, Clint. Have a great night. Is Ice Scoby here with us?
Thank you, man.
There he is. Let's get Ice Scoby in here too.
Yo, what's up?
Ice Scoby! What's good, bro?
What's up, bro?
Dog. Look, one, I gotta say, I do like your stance. Your stance is probably one of my... I remember... Who does this stance remind you of, Solly? Dang, who else's stance was... Is your stance... What's the like inspiration behind your stance? First of all, right, the reverse palm looking out there, kind of. Are you looking out there to catch the parries for the counter hits, or like? Tell me about your stance, bro. Start with that.
So, first of all, I want to say respect to my opponent. Dude's a dog. But so you mean like when I put my hand out there and I kind of like like just like leave it out there a little bit.
You got like a reverse hand, the palms facing your opponent kind of stance. You know, for me, like it reminds me of somebody who's looking to catch and parry and really like play in that space, manipulate the hands and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Tuipo is like Connor, you know what I'm saying? Like it does kind of remind me of Connor, not gonna lie, dog. So I've only seen one other fighter with that stance, and usually more of a mid-range fighter, but you were using that stance staying in close, bro. So like tell me about like your strategy going into the match and how you were kind of trying to figure it out against your opponent.
So I noticed he was southpaw, so I was sticking my hand out there to fight with his lead hand. So when you're fighting a southpaw in real life, it's about getting the outside foot positioning and outside hand positioning. So since the stances are pretty much mirrored, it's the fight between a southpaw and an orthodox fighter is whoever can find their rear hand first. So whoever can find the right hand, whoever can find the left hand.
Yeah.
So I was sticking my hand out there to I was kind of fighting with the lead hand. You could see he was doing it too. That's why he was like putting his lead hand out in circles like that. So we're both fighting for the lead hand. And also I like to use my hand to kind of block their vision. So like I put it out there, I'll kind of flash it. So I'll put it in their vision, put it away. I put it in their vision, boom, and I pop the right hand. So that's kind of the motive behind that.
Very nice, bro. Very well educated too, because not a lot of people come in here when they're fighting southpaw in that mirror kind of stance to know to keep the lead leg on the outside and try to control, right, and find the rear hand first. So you already, like, again, another person who's out here imagining the scenario and reacting accordingly. Dude, I want to see more of your fights, man. Like, if you had one thing that you'd make an adjustment for this round, what would it be after going through it?
Shit, I think I need to hit the weight room, bro. It seems like I got them pillow hands.
It's a VR thing, bro. It's a VR thing. Like, once you figure out how to get your damage, and I cannot express enough, going in the lab and really just kind of like experimenting with throwing. I always tell people this: find a velocity that you can recreate, right? And then start throwing punches with different ways with the same velocity. Get your average of 10 punches in, and you'll start feeling in your body mechanics what adjustments you have to make at a slower mid-level pace, and then you slowly increase the speed, because this game is weird, right? Like, depending on your body mechanics, depending on your controller, your lighting conditions. Are you on Quest 2 or Quest 3?
I'm on Quest 3S.
Okay, that means you got the good controllers, so at least you don't have to worry about the Quest 2 jank, which can also kind of throw it off, right? Just go in there, just throw the reps in, and just start getting that feedback of how you throw your punches and which gives you the most consistent damage, and then slowly build speed on that. Just, again, keep the velocity the same and just be really mindful of how you throw your punches. You'd be surprised at how, like, shit, this type of shot's actually my best shot in VR, but not in IRL, right? You'd be very surprised. I think that's really all it is, bro. You just got to get the VR legs in there. But Ice Kobe, dog, I look forward to seeing you fight some more, man. Very well fought today. You ran into a very dangerous opponent, and it was a very good match, man. My only regret is that the camera froze up. That's the only regret, and I was out here trying to move and jive. So hopefully when you see this back on the YouTube channel, you'll at least be able to watch the tape and kind of see from the outside perspective, and then come back in stronger next week.
Yep. I appreciate the advice, dude.
Absolutely, bro. I want to see everybody shine, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of you guys, all you guys. Y'all do shit that I can't do in this game. So it's good to have the best seat in the house, and I appreciate you for coming through.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Next fighters, we got Justin Credible versus Kobanomics. And if I see Justin's name, I know we're getting closer to the end of the night. Solly, how many fights do we have left?
So I just put up the final list. We've got, I think, 5 more fights.
5 more fights. All right, let's get this fight underway. Justin Credible in the blue corner, Kobanomics in the red corner. Kobe, if you're listening, I look forward to seeing this match show up on your Instagram page. I have been watching. It looked really cool. It is very cool to see the IRL footage, and I really wish more people would do that, man. It's very, very cool. All right, Solly, let's get
we also
underway.
got Tesco back in here. If I need a...
Oh, darn, wait. So I got... Wait, if they... Okay, guys, we got to reset this. Please tell me somebody can reset
Seconds
this.
out.
Please tell me somebody can reset this. I have to reset the observer. This is absolutely
get ready.
stupid.
Yeah, guys, don't fight.
Don't fight.
Okay,
Reset,
they're
reset.
listening.
Excellent.
They're listening.
Excellent.
They're listening.
All right.
We're good.
Chad, I'm going to shut this thing down. I am not dealing with this for another... Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, they finally won. Tech Gremlins have won the first fight.
Nah, they never win, bro. They only get temporary victories, okay? Never win. Okay, he's hit join, invalid code. I'm going to host a new lobby. Right.
You're going to host a new one?
Yeah, because that one wouldn't even let me get back into the code. Yeah, let's go ahead and disconnect. Guys, I'm going to drop a new code here. Solly, I'm going to send this to you. New code, because we're not going to go through. I'm not going to have another fight get robbed of the best viewing experience. Chat, just bear with me for a second here. So, Solly, I am sending you this new code. All right, Solly has the new code, and momentarily we'll get these boxers back in. Sorry, y'all, for the technical difficulties, but again, I am not going to go through that rigmarole. I want to give you guys the best viewing experience out here. We're not going to have people's fights robbed. All right. So after a small brief pause, we will be back on the action. 5 more fights left in the night. The Brawlfather. All right, the code. All right, Kobe. Solly has the code. As soon as he gets in.
I think I sent this to both of them.
Nice.
Just double check your DMs, guys.
All
and
right.
Then we got Tesco back for commentary.
Nice. So you want to take a break, Solly?
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that the rest of those matches are good.
Tesco, hop back up in here. We got Just Incredible, coach of the Titan Gym, taking on Kobanomics, member of the Triple Cross Gym here on Ringside VR. I hope you guys are excited as both of these boxers get ready. Just Incredible in the blue corner, Kobanomics in the red corner. Brennan, this might be the most professional esports style event. I love this, bro. I appreciate it for all the technical problems and all the random curveballs that this game early access will throw at us. To be honest, I'm glad to even be able to put together something like this. It's a great way to end the week for me, and I know I pretty much put this on for the community here at Ringside VR. The promise since this game has started has always been, I will put you in the best light possible, man. We fulfill that power struggle, that power dream to become the best in the world. And we build on top of that, man. We got some tournaments coming up. We're going to get the ranked boxers in. I got some sponsors I'm trying to court, trying to get some money in the hands of the fighters. And that's the ultimate goal, is to get money in the hands of the boxers and make this feel really legit. But right now, Tesco, are you ready to jump in on commentary with me?
I am.
All right. We're going to get this next match underway. Just Incredible.
Sorry, we need a screen share, by the way.
Yeah. I just started the match. Hopefully we got that screen share up.
There we go. There we go.
All right, Just Incredible in the white trunks in the blue corner.
Is your corner ready?
Okay, Kobanomics. I like watching Kobe, man. His fighting style is very good. I've seen his YouTube videos as well, like his sparring and everything like that.
Oh, bro, have you seen the Instagram with the shorts where he puts his IRL footage under the game footage?
I haven't seen his IRL, his Instagram one. No, I've just seen his YouTube.
It's very interesting right now. Kobanomics with a lot of play space to move. Just Incredible, though. No slouch himself, man. You know, very good boxer. Also talented barber, too. Shout outs to, Just Incredible. Just Incredible with the cuts. I've actually seen him cut hair and has VR boxing up in his room. We go ahead and switch to the exhibition here. Hopefully we can get this fight in. Boom.
Looking for someone to save my hairline.
Look, man, it can be saved. If anybody can save it, it's Just Incredible.
I shadowbox in mid-haircut.
Bro, I'm telling you, dogs.
Oh, that'd be brilliant.
Pablo says, will we be switching to boxing underdogs? Pablo, yes. We're going to have boxing underdogs content coming up as soon as the developers get the observer mode out. They're working on heavy bug fixes right now, so just be patient. We will have exhibition nights with boxing underdog. That does not mean that the fight 2 action will stop. We just want to give a different look at a different game. Right now, we're back in the action, Tesco, round number 1, and both of these boxers are looking just incredible, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I mean, they're both displaying very good footwork. They're both extra large room skill players as well, so they've both got a lot of room skill to play with. So, yeah, I mean, both put in their IRL experience. I think Justin's IRL, right?
I know Kobe is IRL. I've seen Kobe train. You know, I haven't seen if Justin's IRL, but he is a coach in his gym, Titan's gym. So Justin does put the knowledge out to the people. And again, this is Titan Gym, Justin Credible in the white trunks versus Triple Cross with Kobanomics in the teal trunks. Gunner Kick says, "How do I get a part of this, bro?" I got you. I'm gonna drop a link. All you gotta do is join the Discord. It's very easy. When you join the Discord, you know what I'm saying, everything will be revealed. Just talk to one of the refs. But join the Discord, bro. Step number 1. All right, back into this first round of action, Tesco. Let me know what you're seeing, bro. Who are you favoring in this match so far?
Favorite for me, I'm leaning slightly more towards Kobe. You know, he's got more movement. He's a lot more active. He's moving a lot, throwing a lot of shots, and like defending himself really well. You know, Justin's doing pretty well as well. You know, he's landing some good shots here and there, but he's just getting currently like outmaneuvered and outboxed. But you know, he's not looking too bad.
Yeah, Kobe out here posting up, keeping his distance. And if you've seen Kobe in his Instagram, actually, I'm going to ask Kobe if I can like share some of his shorts so more people can see. Kobe's got a good style where he's posting up on the outside. He's looking for a way to kind of dart in, circle around, work the 1-2s. But Justin doing the thing right now that he needs to do, which is slip those straights coming in, find a way on the inside. He's looking for a way. Now, incredibly, though, this is the first round, the adjustment round. Both boxers have now seen what each boxer is capable of. And I wonder, Tesco, what adjustments would you make for each? Let's start with Justin.
Justin, for me personally, I'm thinking, try to like close him off. You know, like the way you stop a good moving boxer like Kobe is to cut him off on the ring. You know, like make sure he can't get around you, or if he is gonna move, you know, if he's moving to your right, you know, try and land a shot with the right hook, for example. I was just walking into it. Just try to stop if I'm moving too much, and try to play him the fight. Have him play the fight how you want it to be played.
Right. And if you're Kobanomics, right, seems to be on the advantageous side. What do you do for the second round?
Okay. Seeing many flaws with Kobe. He's doing a lot of things well right now. His defense as well. He's doing some good pressuring. He can pressure pretty well, but I mean, I don't really know. I mean, I'm not too sure what he could do better, to be honest.
If I was Kobe, I'd be careful. Justin may catch this timing coming in. Justin has been planting firm. Kobe has long arms, but he's posting up, and that's a big tell of when he's about to come in. And just right there, Justin is trying to land a counter hit, doing a lot of good movement, mitigating a lot of damage. He's got to be careful of Justin finding his timing.
With V5 as well, like you're immune to a lot of damage, right? You're immune to the anti-spam, but you can still get caught with a pretty good shot. So you don't want to throw a shit ton of shots and then get caught. So I mean, for Kobe, it's like when you have someone like Kobe, when he's rocked, you know, he's got that experience. So now he look for the opening when they're rocked. So you don't want to get caught too easily. I've been in that situation too many times with this, thinking I'm completely immune from getting hurt, and I'm just not. So you do got to be careful.
Very careful indeed. And again, Coach Justin, right? A lot of experience. So you know he's working the brain power. You know he's trying to figure it out. And you kind of see right now he's kind of mitigating Kobanomics' advantage with movement. Chasing the young man down and now going on the advantage. And there we go. Nice counter here from Justin Credible. The clinch breakup gives Kobe a little bit of a break. But Justin, again, finding his timing. I told you, Kobe's got to be careful of that.
Yeah. I mean, already with this second round, you can see Justin, in just a minute you get in the corner, has already figured out what he needs to do. He's already cutting his movement down. He knows what shots he's going to throw, because Kobe, he is televising his shots a lot. You know, he's setting that arm up, and then you know when he's going to come in with that shot. So Justin knows exactly what to do, and if I'm going to be honest, I think he might have flipped this round on him. So I think Justin might be having this round.
Yeah, great adjustments by Justin here. Keeping very calm. It's easy to get flustered when your opponent has a lot of space and a lot of footwork. But again, everyone has patterns, right? And if they give you the same tell over and over, you can turn that against them, right? And so now Justin looking very grounded, having a lot of confidence in his head movement. Kobe now is the one who has to make the adjustments. And here we go. Kobe posting up, landing a couple of shots, looking really good. And right now, Kobe just needs to kind of lock in, maybe kind of switch up the pacing just a little bit. And I would say maybe switch up to circling out instead of darting in and back, right?
Yeah.
Because Justin is letting him come in, circling around, letting him pass through, and then on the return, getting his licks in. So it's gonna be a very interesting round number 3. Good technical boxing game right now, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I mean, start of that round, I was definitely swinging towards Justin, but then Kobe just seemed to, he just figured out what Justin was doing to figure him out, and it's just
the
pulled the
back
reverse
and
card
forth.
on him.
The back
Yeah.
and forth, bro. It's the infinite Yomi as we head into round number 3. Gonna lock in with chat a little bit here, guys. Chat, how y'all feeling about this matchup? Is it going the way you thought it was gonna go, right? Brandon out here says, you know what I'm saying, oh, he checking Pablo. Pablo saying he's the best. We got a little bit of a discourse in the chat. The best doesn't have to brag about it, aka Brendan. You know what I'm saying? Brendan saying this commentary is top notch. We appreciate it. We have a lot of fun out here. A lot of people who commentate up here have a lot of experience. Not only they bring different things to the commentary, right? But whether it's in-game knowledge or IRL knowledge, it's always great to add that POV to the match. You know what I'm saying? But who do y'all think is winning so far? Just Incredible, right? Or your boy Kobanomics? White shorts for 1s for the white shorts, 2s for the teal shorts. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it, Logan Acosta. We try our best with the commentary, bro.
Box on.
All right, round number 3 underway, Tesco.
Yeah, commentary's not as easy as they make it look.
It isn't.
You gotta be to commentate, man. You gotta have good knowledge of whatever you're commenting on. You know, like I watch a lot of F1, and I somehow you sit there and I think, how the fuck did he sit there for an hour and talk for so long?
It is definitely a crap, bro. And I will say that you're doing a great job keeping up, man. Like I said, I just have to get the gap, dog. You know what I'm saying? I talk a lot, and this is the only place where I can talk so much and people won't be like, hey, shut up. But back, speaking of jabbering, we're going to stop busting the gums and get back to this action, folks. Round number 3, 2 minutes left. Kobanomics versus Just Incredible. Just Incredible in the white shorts. Kobanomics in the teal. And Just Incredible laying that smackdown. Finally pinning down Kobanomics and has the young man on the run.
Both hurt there within the span of 10 seconds, so they've both figured each other out now at this rate, but it looks a bit...
Yeah, absolutely.
We may see a few knockdowns this round.
This is where you go for broke, Tesco. This is where you lay all the cards on the table. It's a short set. This is where you got to put everything you've learned together. Kobanomics with a drive-by cross, making the crowd go wild, and they are going blow for blow. Oh, Kobanomics throwing a good hook.
Uppercut coming in.
Woo!
Uppercut coming in fast, just not landing. I mean, at this rate, you're thinking for both fighters, you know, it's anyone's fight at this rate. And Kobe is hurt though. Justin has him on the back foot, trying to push him for a shot, but Kobe's movement is just too good. He's moving really a lot. He's getting out of this harm's way, and even landing some shots when he's hit.
And what's interesting about Kobe's movement is Justin has to, as soon as he circles around him and starts backing up, Just Incredible starts pressing the offense. That's Kobe's actual real time right there to get the counter hit in. Ooh, nice body shots coming in from Kobe.
Yeah. Especially with V5, those straight shots, the chin hitbox, it's so damaging. If you can land a good clean shot, so if Justin's walking in like he is chasing down Kobe, and it's the same vice versa.
Yeah.
Any one of them can land a nice clean shot, straight shot as they're coming in, and just completely turn the tide.
What I like is when Kobe circles around, he posts up as he's like circling around, and it kind of keeps his hand in a blind spot while having him move back. If you take the trap and shoot at that point, the cross is right there to get the counter hit damage, right? It's a very interesting style. Justin, though, being very centered, being very cautious and not being overzealous has been a very key factor in the fight. It's going to be very hard to see who's going to come out on top.
No holding.
Yeah. I mean, what I'm seeing now is just your average issue now. You know, you've got two players with very big room skills, and they're just not by any intent just walking into each other and causing clinches, which is taking a big chunk off of the fight.
Ref pulling double duty here. Oh, here we go. Just Incredible going for broke. Has the boy Kobanomics hurt? Ooh.
Very good fight, man. This could be down to the wire here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red
and
corner.
Kobanomics takes it. Holy shit. We gotta take a look at that. 29-27 in favor of your winner, Kobanomics. Looking at the scorecard, 10-9, 10-8 for Kobe, and then Justin bringing it back, the aggression, he figured it out there at the end at 10-9 for Justin, coming up just a little short, 29-27 for your winner here. No knockdowns, of course, but let's take a look at that damage. Kobanomics with the hit and run style, 632 to 531, 1077 to 541, a big second round for Kobanomics, and then 808 to 776, just barely edging it out there for Justin Credible with a great 2485 to 1880 for your winner, Kobanomics. Chat, I gotta lock in with y'all because y'all, I saw a few people was already calling. You know what I'm saying? Who was it? ATX Xavier? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was saying Kobe won by decision. Good call right there. You know what I'm saying? Logan Acosta, appreciate the follow. So for everybody who wants to join in, I saw a couple of people messaging, say, hey, they want to join in. Join the Discord. Just drop the link there in the chat. Hopefully that link works for you. Copy and paste that into your browser and go ahead and join the Ringside VR Discord. Every Sunday we have these exhibition boxing cards. We're going to be having a big open tournament coming up in a couple of weeks. I will be dropping information on that pretty soon. We also have the Thursday night fight nights. We have gyms that you can join for coaching and sparring and training sessions. There's very different gyms with very different styles. You've seen a lot of gym members on display today. For the ranked matches in the big tournaments, I do like to give out cash prizes. So if you think you got the hands, don't talk about it. Be about it. Show up and sign up. We've got our top 16 ranked boxers who will get a first run at the sign-ups, but it will be two separate divisions for that ranked tournament. So if you play room scale only, you will only be fighting other room scale players. If you play stationary, you will only be fighting other stationary players, just to keep it fair and keep it classy, you know what I mean? But I appreciate you guys for locking in with us, you know what I'm saying? What a great fight. What a great fight indeed. Homies, let me see if I can highlight y'all. Kobanomics. Justin
Hello.
Credible. All right, Kobe, let's go talk to you. Bro, every time you're making more and more adjustments, dog. I've been telling everybody out here on the stream that if you want to see what Kobe looks like IRL, follow his Instagram for real. Kobe, let people know where they can see where your videos are at, your YouTube, your Instagram, and everything, because it's very interesting. Like, he's out here moving in a very big play space, and seeing his IRL movements with the game, it all makes sense. But Kobe, you've been chipping away at it step by step, trying to adjust your style. You've been meeting success here, a few challenges here and there, but today you came out on top, bro. How do you feel about your dub?
Oh man, well, thank you, Supa, for letting me plug. But you can find me anywhere, basically Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, all under Kobe Gaza. But also for this win, I'd like to shout out my gym, P-Town. Gotta love it. We keep on grinding, and obviously the results are showing in real life and in VR. So,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? So, Kobe, you were fighting a tough person in Justin Credible. Justin Credible, of course, a coach himself, so you know he was using the old noodle, the old noggin. It seems to be that he was catching your pace, especially in that third round. Was there any moment where you felt a little challenged or a little worried, or did you feel like you were in driver's seat the whole time?
I'm going to be honest, man. I felt worried this whole time because, like the Conquest fight, if y'all remember, this room space was not what I'm used to, right? You know, I'm used to having a huge room where I could just move around whenever I want. I could take a break whenever I want. But here I was kind of in the pocket, or not where I'd like to be the whole time. So it was really challenging to just, slug it out sometimes for me.
Nah, you did great, though. I mean, one of the things that I've noticed that people who like to move, they either take the wide route by circling around. You fight similar to Contour, where you kind of move in the X's of the ring. You go from corner to corner. You back up into the corner. You pick your spot. You dart in. You circle around, and you back up to the other corner, right? Which, honestly, when you're in a shorter play space, is kind of a mathematical hack to get the most movement rather than circling around the edges where you can easily get cut off more. Justin was doing a very good job, and we're going to talk to him here in a second to see his POV on it. Being patient, using a lot of head movement. But one of the cool sneaky things that I really like about your gameplay, and I was pointing this out earlier, is that when you're circling around, coming out, you post up. and keep the blind spot on him. And it's kind of almost inviting that the counter shot. You got the right ready, you know, say cock back, like, yo, hold up. And so it's like a really cool way to like make yourself elusive, but also like to keep yourself safe, man. So I hope you're honestly, do you show your anybody from your gym any of these fights? You know, do you show your coach any of these fights?
They see it a whole lot, you know. Every single person in my gym goes up to me, and then it's kind of shocking to hear, you know, hey man, I watch your videos, and I'm like, oh really? Oh snap. And it's fun.
What do they think of VR boxing?
Honestly, man, they think, I mean, it's mixed, you know. It could be a tool, but sometimes, you know, there's some doubters out there, but hey, I think overall it's, you know, it's pretty positive out there.
What I want you to do is this. I'm very interested in this too. Put your coach or someone else in this game. Somehow, some way, we got to get them in a match, right? I do want to see the POV of them and see if that changes their mind about things or makes it even worse. I would just love to see it. I don't have access to a gym in my area, so I would love to see you do that on your channel. That'd be really dope.
Oh man, I'll try and find a way, super.
All right, bro. Well, I appreciate you coming through. Congratulations on the dub. Let's talk to our next fighter, Just Incredible. Where you at, bro?
How are we doing, fellas?
Justin. Okay, speaking of plugs, bro, you know what I'm saying? I was telling everybody, you got the cuts, you know what I'm saying? You got the sharp razor blade. You be throwing out, you know, some VR boxing videos while you be cutting folks up, dog. Dog, as a coach, right? I know you be giving out strats and tech, and I knew this match was going to challenge your strategery, right? So you're fighting someone who's moving and grooving, you know what I'm saying? How did you feel about this matchup against Kobanomics, and what were you thinking about for adjustments?
Man, this fight, it definitely tested my cardio. That's one thing. And just to preface this, I've been working on daily streams every morning, and it's been about 9 days straight so far with 1 day rest at least. But man, this definitely tested my cardio for that fact that he kept moving.
Yes.
He just did not want to stop. So I just had to keep catching. Like I heard Tesco actually giving me some adjustment advice between rounds and saying that I need to cut him off. Yeah, I definitely did. Because once he started just rushing forward and dashing, at the last round, you just saw me standing still. And what I really wanted to do was catch him in the dash. But then I just ended up going towards a clinch. But for my adjustments, I just waited for his dash and just dipped and just turned around when I needed to. And he was already in my pocket. And then I was able to swing in some really good inside fighting type of style. Doing outboxing was not definitely the strategy with him because his reach was very, very long.
Yes. Yeah.
So I had to just kind of mitigate that by just letting him kill his own distance by him rushing in, then catching him on the swing. But I just, honestly, in the third round, I just gassed out.
Yeah, it's a lot to keep up with, and Kobe moves, man. His footwork, if you see his Instagram page. Also, drop your channels as well so people can follow you. They've been asking in the chat for you guys' information, and I'm trying to put the homies on, you know what I'm saying?
100%.
One of the things that I noticed that was really interesting to me and how you approached it is you locked in, like you said, you let him kill his own distance, but you also focused on head movement, right, to mitigate the damage coming in. And once he circled out and was trying to get past you on the back foot, that's when you pressured the offense, right? And you had a lot of success
100%.
catching him in that way, which was very smart, right? Which was interesting because then Kobe was forced to kind of like post up on the way out. So my question for you is, when he was posting up on the way out, like right after he would circle around you and was be backing out, was his post up doing anything to cut off your vision? Because I know he's posting up waiting to hit you with a counter shot as you were coming in. I know it's a very dangerous position, right?
As he's posting up, just to clarify, which situation are you talking about? Like when he's like standing behind me as he's...
Yeah, he would come in, right, and he would circle around you to go in to backpedal out to the other corner, right? Because he can't circle around just because of the kind of the shorter room space that he's used to. I would notice that as he circles around, he then puts the post up on you and then backs up with his hands out ready to counter hit.
Oh, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And I was wondering...
So with that post, definitely in that beginning... Sorry to cut you off. But in the beginning of that post, when he started, I knew in his style, he was really working in that post, like with that lead jab and just kind of keeping me away. When he would just try to keep that distance, whether if he would hesitate, that's when I would try and close the distance myself and just kind of return the favor.
Yeah.
But as I kept doing that, I noticed like how unsuccessful it was becoming. So I just switched over to letting him come into me with his intense dashes. I'm not gonna lie, those dashes are pretty crazy. That's why it just leads right into a clinch as soon as he comes. And if I stand still, because seriously, I just want to swing away as he's dashing in, so I could come in and give him a counter overhand right hook or like a check hook as he's coming in.
Yes.
But he just moves way too much for me to counter, and I'm still trying to get the cardio back up.
Look, after all those streams, like I'm telling you, man, it was so good to be able to visibly see both of your brains work in this. That's why I had to ask you those questions, man. Shout out to Yoshi. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you could see both of them working their strategies and trying to figure it out. And it's very hard sometimes to get those kinds of moments in VR boxing. So shout outs to both of you. Justin, please drop those socials. Where can people find your content at, bro?
You can find my content. Right now, I'm just not strictly, but all I really have time for is just to do live streams. So I do it every morning starting around 8 a.m. PST. So if you guys ever want to jump in, I know it's a bit early, but might be later for the ESTs. But yeah, jump right in. I spar anybody. I play against the AI, and I just do a good hour of working out, trying to get some like sweat on, you know. I'm trying to get my cardio back up so I can keep up with all these youngins in this freaking place, man.
One of the unks, baby. You know what I'm saying? You got to represent, dog.
Yes, sir.
I'm
about to level up.
Where can they find you? What's the tag that they can search for you at?
So on my Discord profile, you can definitely find it there, but I've definitely dropped it a couple times inside of the self-promotion. Section. I can drop it right now inside the chat. I just don't know if the bot's going to catch me.
No. Just drop it in here, and I'll make sure to post it. Appreciate it. I am Loki Kilo. Long time no speak, bro. No more scrubs to dubs. Yeah, brother, we done transitioned from scrubs to dubs, man. I still play Tekken semi-competitively. I was actually at EVO last week. There we go. Just incredible Twitch. I'm going to drop that link for the homies for the Twitch channel. VR boxing has been a low-key, like, secret passion of mine for a long time. And there were a few rogue streams. I'm dropping Just Incredible's Twitch for you guys on Instagram as well. I mean, for TikTok as well, just so y'all can follow the man, you know what I'm saying? But right now, I have
thank you.
Whole new little dealio going on here with this Ringside VR boxing community, right? We got 2,500 VR boxers. We do cards, you know what I'm saying? So while I don't stream fighting games anymore, I do stream VR boxing every Sunday. So please join me on this new adventure, bro. I'm telling you guys, these people got hands. It's been really good and really fruitful to watch the community grow and helping all these boxers like try to find their space in this new spot, man. You know what I'm saying? So the old man is out here giving back in the ways that he knows how. And speaking of, let's go ahead and get on to the next battle. What a wonderful post-fight interview, guys. I hope you guys learned a lot. We got Jackal in the blue corner versus Santi Salty.
Yeah, it's Chip versus Salty.
Salty Chip.
Salty Chip.
Salty Chip.
All right, let me update the teams.
Love a good salt chip. All right, everyone, opinion time. Salt and vinegar chips. Good chips or trash flavor?
Great flavor. What are you talking about?
Honestly,
no.
Honestly,
I'm okay with them, but a lot of people I know hate the vinegar flavor.
Why?
Honestly, for me, it depends because sometimes, right, I'll be like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna move for some crisps because we
you know what I'm saying? You know it. You know it, Tesco. That's exactly what I was thinking about.
And then I'm like, I go in and I'll have one. I'm like, oh, this is nice. And then I'll have another one, and like later on the day after, and then there's like either no salt and vinegar on it, and it tastes like plastic, or it tastes really nice and I really like it. There's no mid part of it.
Let's go ahead and get to this next battle, guys. Actually, Solly, Tesco, if you guys wouldn't mind commentating this, I'm gonna grab me a little bit of a drink here. I'll go ahead and run the stream for y'all. We got Solly and Tesco on the mic, y'all. Chip in the blue corner. Who do we have in the red corner? Santy Salty in the
We
red
got
corner.
Salty Santy, yeah.
Seconds
Santy
out.
Salty. Always want to say Salty Santy.
Okay, get ready.
That's gonna be his. That's gonna be someone who comes in and tries to fight him for his name or his alternate name.
Oh no.
All right.
Let's see if Salty Sandy. Well, up. I said his name backwards already. Can crack with a
Santy
chip.
Salty. Well, it's because it's
Yeah.
part of that. What is it like that language pattern where like you want to say it as like the adjective first.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
Shit.
Knocking the salt off of him right there.
I need to figure out his name. Santy Salty. I keep calling him Sand.
Santy Salty, yeah.
Sandy Salty.
Okay, ready?
Santy.
Sandy.
But
I'm
Chip
just gonna
coming
call him
in
Sandy.
early with a knockdown. Good way to establish himself here in round one. No question as to who's in the lead right now.
Oh yeah. For like a knockdown shit, like that is such a confidence boost. First time from my fight earlier, I mean, knocked him down in the first 20 seconds, and you just feel like dominated. You feel like you're dominating already straight away. But you just have to be careful not to let it get you too much. So you're gonna keep throwing too many wild shots and then getting caught. That's one of the big parts.
Speaking again, God, these
Yeah.
two are just slugging it out, throwing haymakers. This is a slobber dog
Yeah,
right?
oh, he's down
again.
Why was that? Okay, that can't be me, but that animation looked like he went limp and then stiffened up.
Right,
and
like
fell over.
it just sat down a little bit.
Yeah, that was so weird. Oh no, is he still? Okay, he's still here.
All right,
Needs to lock in
Slap
one
him.
more
Oh,
and he's
he's
gone.
locked. I like he's got to put those hands up though.
Yeah, looking
Right
like
there,
he
I like that.
coming
Good
out.
body. What's your strategy, Tesco, when you're down? I know it doesn't happen often, but when you're down two knockdowns in a round, especially like early.
You just play it safe. Don't try push it. Don't try and really get the round back, because all it's gonna make is you get knocked out because you're gonna try too hard and get caught. So you just need to play defensive as you can, try and survive the first round, and then come back out and try even harder than you did in the first round.
Yeah. I think something a lot of fighters don't understand too, right? Playing defensive doesn't mean don't punch, right? Like you can punch defensively, but you're generally punching moving backwards, or you're punching just to create space and keep them honest. You're not trying to go for any hits. You're just trying to put your hand out them to make them, at least respect the territory.
Yeah. I mean, in this game, there's no sense of like, oh, he's chip salty. He's actually got chip hurt though. He was gonna find the knockdown for himself.
And there it is!
He does. He finds his own.
He salted the
knockdown.
chip.
He's chipped the chip.
Seven,
Chip the chip.
8. You okay?
Wow, good turnaround, but it's still. And then there's the end of the round.
Right in the round, like we say it all the time, right? Like not enough to win him the round, but enough to definitely mitigate some of that damage on the scorecard, and enough to get that like moral victory going into round two, right? So like, okay, I can knock this guy down. And he had a really clean combo, especially at the end, right? Like if we had the replay. But he just like landed one, knew he had the stun, and then he just streamed a bunch of punches. He didn't go crazy, right? He didn't try to throw them as fast as he possibly could. He just knew I got to throw a hard punch, at least as hard as I just threw there, and place it just right. And he did exactly what he needed to do.
Yeah. Santi just put in the chat, you're not the only ones to botch my name. Someone call me Sanity. Honestly, yes, I've probably called you Sanity as once before. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
It's one of those names, it's like the Fortnite names, the Fortnite map names, and they always start in the same letter.
Yeah.
So we're gonna mix up.
We're just gonna keep drastically getting it more and more wrong. It's gonna be Santy Salty, then it's gonna be like Salsa Sanity.
Insanity Salty.
Sauce with Santa.
It's funny to have a name like that.
And he's saying, shut the hell up, stop making fun of my name, get it right. It is Santy Salty. and he is doing exactly what he did at the end of that first round and just streaming together a beautiful combination. It feels like they just go one right into each other, and he hits enough stuns so he never has to worry about the anti-spam, and he stays defensively responsible with head movement. Very difficult once he starts getting that first stun. And there it is!
No, and he's down again! Knocks him down with a jab! Holy.
That little helmet tap, a lot of people do it for show, but that seems to really have locked him in. He is just fighting so clean right now. Okay. And he might end it here in round 2. This is a lot of time for Chip to have to survive, let alone try to get back on the scorecard.
Oh, yeah. In the turns half table deal, and like 2 knockdowns for Chip in the first round, and now 2 for Salty in the second.
Yeah.
Both looking nearing a TKO. Salty has more time to try and get that third knockdown.
But honestly, if we think about it, right, like, he got it at the last second of the round in the first, 30 seconds of round 2, right? Like, basically within 40 seconds, he found 3 knockdowns, if there wasn't a break between there. And oh no, Chip is froze!
Stop! Hey, that's a TKO, brother.
I'm counting it.
Counting that as a TKO.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red corner.
Hey, look, we're gonna take that to the cards right there, taking that all the way to the bank. The winner by forfeit, aka technical TKO, out of the red corner. Get the name right, Santi Salty. Let's go take a look at the scorecards real quick. 10-8. We didn't even see the second round there. Of course, whenever we get a disconnect like that, we don't ever see the card, but we knew he was up 2 knockouts right there. The damage was looking spicy. We know where it was gonna go. Chip was in trouble. Chat, I gotta lock it with y'all real quick. What do you guys think of that fight? Also, I Am Loki Kilo says he's never seen VR boxing before. I Am Loki Kilo knows the old stream here on Twitch, which was Scrubs to Dubs, which was all about getting better at fighting games in that time or later on. You know what I'm saying? Now it's VR boxing. I Am Loki Kilo. These guys are in their room actually swinging, actually moving, using their bodies, using their techniques. The VR fighting scene has been crazy, and I've actually been working on some new projects with VR fighting games as well, so hopefully we'll be able to showcase those here on the channel pretty soon. But what an incredible turnaround. Like Tesco says, the turns have definitely tabled. NLABB34 says, how do I join? Don't worry, I got you, brother. How you join is very easy. Just join the Discord. Be among one of the 2,600 boxers out here fighting in virtual reality on the server RingsideVR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. And fellas, we're going to go lock in with the homies, a little post-fight chit-chat, bumping some gums. Let me go in. Who we have? Santi, Salty, and Chip. I gotta hear what happened at the end of that. You know what I'm saying? Number 1, because that fight was good, but we had to count that as a TKO. We couldn't let that one go. Your boy was putting in work. Mexican man said, "Is my cardio cooked, or these guys can throw forever?" Look, brother, I wonder the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Look, some of these we showcase 3 rounds, but some of these boxers can go 6. Some of them can go a full 12 rounds, thrown with the same amount of volume and ferocity. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, Santi, you had Chip with the 2 knockdowns, and he disconnected. That's all we counted it as a win for you right there. That was the 3rd knockdown for us. It was undisputable. Like, it was rough. You know what I'm saying? I know how you feeling, bro. Hey, you jumping on the mic, bro. Don't text it out. You know what I'm saying? That was a disconnect on his part.
I'm guessing.
Chip, where you at, bro? Santi Salty, where you at, bro?
Yeah.
All right, Chip. First, I got to talk to you first. Okay, number 1, Chip. Right. What was going on there, man? Like, what happened with the disconnect? That's the big question right now. We got to know.
My internet fucking disconnected out of nowhere. So I think, in my opinion, I think that should be a rematch because that's fucking stupid.
Look here.
If you're really counting it, it's dumb.
Look, I'm counting it because you were losing when it disconnected, and it was your internet that disconnected, so that's a loss by DQ, to be honest, and it's not like you were up. But I do agree with you, though. I do agree with you, though. This warrants a rematch, right? Because I think that the fans want to see it. I want to see it. I don't think you guys would be satisfied with that. But for the sake of keeping it moving and grooving for the rest of the night, we do have to count that for today. But definitely run that back, please, both of y'all. Santi Salty says he wants the rematch as well. So
to be honest, it was a tie because both of us had 2 knockdowns. So I think that should have been a rematch.
You had
Stupid.
3.
Because they're not counting it. But
look, man, run it back. Again, we can't help that. The internet went out, and we do have other boxers that have been waiting all night, so we can't give you guys 2
Coach Cricket threw in the towel.
Yeah, the internet threw in the towel on that. But definitely run it back. Everybody wants to see the rematch. Please, I don't know what happened. That was a technical error. It was looking like a good fight. Santi had 3. You had 2. Technically, there we go. Tesco with the official score there. So he was up on that one, to be honest. But I think again,
he got it the first round.
Yeah.
So technically, I still won that first round either way. So
yeah.
I think that should.
From the run. That's why we're gonna give you guys a rematch next time. But like I said, like going in 2 out of the 3 rounds, and then the disconnect going like that. That's dang near 2 whole matches in one card, bro. We can't. We got other people waiting, and I got to get to bed. So
if anything, that should be like not a rematch, a draw.
Yeah, look here, man. It's inconclusive, right? It could have went either way. Both of you guys were going toe for toe. We want to see a full match. We want to see it clean, right? So please, if y'all guys come back next week and make this happen, we can see the official conclusion to this. We'll give you guys your full 3 rounds. But I wanted to get you guys on the match. He said, Claude says DQ next match. No, we're going to let him fight it out next match. You know what I'm saying? NLABB says, won't let me join. Try to copy the link and put it in another browser.
Bro, I can't come back next week, and I can't come back the next week either because I'm doing a bunch of stuff. So
it's all good, bro. We'll see you when we see you. We'll still be here. We'll still be here. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Whenever you can come back, you can come back. Santi, let me talk to you next, bro.
His mic is working there.
Santi Salty. Okay, he was talking in the chat though. He did say he wants to run the rematch back, so the next time you guys are able to run that back, let us know. Let's go ahead and get ready for the next fight up here. Brawlfather in the blue corner. Is Brawlfather going by a different name, or are we still calling him Brawlfather?
I mean, I feel like he switches his name. I like going with the Brawlfather as like the consistent one because it's such a good name.
Brawlfather. Yeah, and then.
But I do like every now and then referencing the fact that he keeps changing it and other stuff.
Double quarter pounder father at one point in time. We got the small father now. We know who he is.
Small father.
I am Loki Kilo. These are exhibition nights right now, so no tournaments. Usually when we have tournaments or ranked matches, top 8s, that's when we throw cash money on the cards. But for exhibitions, weekly exhibitions, they're just for kind of like honor and glory. You know what I'm saying? So. Keep it locked in for when we have tournaments. That's when it's cash prizes. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, dang, I don't know what's up with your mic, Santi, because I would have wanted to hear you talk. But, all right, who do we have in the red corner?
Cash Boy.
Cash Boy. All right, updating teams right now. At Super M, that dude got my name. I thought it was Justino that had your name. Either way, let's get on to the next fight. Who do we have on commentary? Is Tesco still with us?
Yep.
All right, Tesco, solid. Do you guys want to take this one?
Sure.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock. Both boxers are ready. Chat, let's get underway to the next fight. The Brawlfather in the blue corner taking on Cash Boy in the red corner. Hey, Mexican man, definitely join, bro. Definitely join. I'm going to try to get a new link up for you guys as well to make sure that other one works. So, Brawlfather in the blue corner.
Yeah, looking clean in that purple.
Seconds out.
Always love the regal purple. And the blonde hair, I kind of like the bleach in this case.
Blonde, that's fucking white. Like, pure white.
Mm-hmm.
Looking like Cisco.
Yeah. Cash Boy Park Krong Gym. See if the Kronks can make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, I got a lot of reps from different gyms tonight. I think at this point, you know, a lot of the major fighters are in gyms, but right now, Cash Boy is on the ground. Brawlfather, I don't know why he called himself Small Father. Nothing small about those hands.
Look at me. You okay?
Yeah. Small there. Nothing small there.
Let's go.
He called himself the big father.
Big Daddy. Brawl Daddy.
Clean left and right there. Cash Boy hit again. Looking for the knockdown. And he gets it with a swift left hook. On the chinny chin.
And you saw he hit a few punches on Brawlfather, but he's not doing enough damage to make Brawlfather respected or stop punching him in the face. And this is going to be a very quick match if he doesn't either put up a guard or give some reasonable offense for Brawlfather to fear.
In Brawlfather's hands here, he's got the reach, got the height, he's got the speed, got the power. And Cash Boy just looks like a lamp in a slaughterhouse right now.
Yeah, I don't like what Cash Boy is doing, right? He's waiting for the counter, which is fine, but he's doing it almost totally stationary, right? Like he's just sitting in the middle of the T, and he's already got 2 knockdowns, and that is how you get a third. Just don't move off of the H, and then that's how you get a KO.
Oh, that's my mic, dude.
That was absolutely beautiful. I mean, that last knockdown was textbook. Sweet.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Bombshell Blah said, who made the matchups? Tesco made the matchups.
The blue corner.
What? No, whoa.
Tesco made the matchups. And look at there. Kronk Jim getting 3 dubs tonight. Come on now.
Right, that's it. Oh, you already know what it is. It was last minute, okay.
Now,
it was
to be
not
fair, this was a sub in, so Cash Boy took the fight.
I'm giving him a hard time. I'm giving him a hard time because everybody was giving him a hard time for the matchups.
Yeah, I can't wait for this new feckin' bot.
Oh my god.
Take the heat off me.
Right. Hey, the matchmaking is a tough position. It's a tough position. Good lord. 1740 to 297 for the Brawlfather. Oh my goodness. Nate says, are you live just on TikTok? No, Nate, we are live on Twitch, on TikTok, on YouTube. Twitch is horizontal, YouTube is horizontal and vertical. There's 2 separate streams going on there, and of course TikTok is vertical. So Alexander, how do I join? I'm gonna try to drop this link in for you guys. I'm gonna try it a bunch of times. Please let me know if the link works for you. Copy and paste it in your browser. Let's go ahead and return back to the action though, guys. Quick TKO, you love to see it. We keep it moving, we keep it grooving. The Brawlfather, the not so small father, with the big hands, with the TKO. Big dubs in the chat for him. What a beautiful turn of events, man. Dang, I keep trying to give you guys time to commentate on the mic. Y'all just be getting these short matches. Say 5 words and it's a wrap, dog.
I'm still getting paid the same, right?
Right. So, not getting paid by the hour here. All right, wonderful fight. Cash Boy, Small Father. When you guys are ready, please unmute your mics. We got a little bit of words. DeAndre, yeah, that was a big win, man. Like, oh my goodness. Alexander, all you gotta do is hit the link, man. Just join in. Katai, what's good, bro? Ali in the chat, love to see you here. You know what I'm saying? Santi Salty, we'll see you later, bro. You know what I'm saying? The unscoopable poop saying the fall brother. Too tough. He's tough. Too tough. All right, so who's next? I see both people unmuted there. So, Cash Boy, I'm gonna talk to you first, bro. What happened, bro? Like, from your POV, like, tell me what the plan was and tell me where it all went down.
To be honest, that was a great fight. I'm in shock, bro. That never happened to me. Of all the this is my 3rd fight too.
Hey, Brawlfather will put the Brawlfather out here. I'm telling you, man. People be sleeping on him, but the man's got hands.
I'm not used to room skill either, so.
So tell me your opinion on the room scale fight. Like, how did that dynamic kind of shake things up for you?
Well, the room scale fight.
Yeah.
Dang, like my room scale is pretty small, so it was also hard. I did punch my wall at point, so my knuckles all red now. So
I got a
Got a
question
little
for you then. I got a
scratch.
question for you. If there was some way where that you could get VR boxing gloves to protect your knuckles from future injuries, would you wear them?
Okay, that's good to know.
You know what I'm saying? I'm putting that out there because I've seen so many of y'all get your hands hurt. So I've been working, trying to get our friends at Deadeye VR who make VR boxing gloves to kind of take note of the channel. And I may or may not have finally got their attention to bring them down to a conversation. What I want to do is maybe start offering some VR boxing gloves as prizes for events and things going forward. It really depends on how much they want to kind of support the channel. But I've been really looking. I've been hearing a lot of stories about people hitting walls, and I just don't want y'all guys to keep getting hurt. So if there's anything I can do to put a few boxing gloves into a few people's hands for this, you know what I'm saying, I would definitely do it.
Another thing, Tesco, are you saying I do not sound like a 13-year-old?
No. Bro, when I was 13, I sounded like your average, like, 12-year-old on COD. Your deeper voices for a 13-year-old. Huh?
He said he thought you were talking about
I thought you were talking about me. Because you said, like, a 13-year-old, that man sounds like 16 at least.
Yeah, no, I mean, I seen in your profile it says you're 13. I'm like, bro, I don't think I've ever heard a 13-year-old with, like, a deep voice. A deep-ish voice. I was like, what?
XO Cheesecake, appreciate the follow, you know what I'm saying? RR15000, appreciate the follow. Hello there, first time chatter. XO Cheesecake, love the name. Yo, Cash Boy, man, hopefully that hand doesn't hurt too much in the morning. Ice that thing up, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, look, good fight. You win against the Brawlfather, and you know, the man's like got a sleeper build, dog. He's tough. He's tough.
My back was sore too this morning, so
good Lord.
that's another thing.
Y'all got to stretch.
Yeah.
Y'all young people. I mean, you'll recover. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Injuries will bounce off, but an old man like me here, back end problems, and I'm like, brother, please be careful. All right, cop vids, can I fight? Not on this card. This card's about to end, but join the Discord. You can join in next week for the next card. I'm gonna drop a link for you. Brawlfather, let me highlight you next, bro.
Yes.
Bro, making it look easy as always. The not so small father is I'm calling you today, bro. You came in with the TKO, the new look, looking like Cisco low key. You know what I'm saying? How you feeling today, bro, with the dub?
I'm a little sore today.
Everybody's sore today.
I wanted to end it quick because I just want to go to bed.
My goodness, this man just choosing when to end things. You hear this guy's chat? You hear him? My God, he's like, got work in the morning, dog. Had to end it quick. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, Cash. I wanted to end that.
No, it's all good, bro. Good fight.
Alexander, definitely join in for the next one for sure, man. Like every time somebody sees the stream, they're like, "Let me fight now," and I'm like, "Bro, we got sign-ups ahead of time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time." Well, look, Brawlfather, I know you got to go, man. Congratulations for the dub. You know what I'm saying? It's always great to see you. Love the new look. Love the bleach blonde hair with the low taper fade and the purple fit. Looks good on you, bro. Can't wait to see you fight next week, bro.
Yep.
All right, Solly, who do we have up next?
Good question. So we should be having... Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Tired. Bullet and Yo Boy.
Bullet, Yo Boy, you guys are up on stage. How many fights do we have left? Like 2 or 3?
We got Bullet, Yo Boy, Backbands versus Adonis, and then Bombshell Boz versus Jesus Wheezes.
Yeah, so there's 3 left.
All right.
Hopefully this one's...
I think that'll be it. So, Alexander, there you go. We only have 3 more fights left. Of course, these cards are predetermined via sign-up. Everybody who signed up for this card today signed up at 5 p.m. and has been waiting patiently. So, when you join the Discord, definitely sign up for the next one. Talk to any of the refs here on the channel. We'll be able to get you in, get you set up. You can type in !help in the Discord and any one of the chats. It'll give you a step-by-step guide of where you want to go and how to get there.
Yeah, making big moves with the ball.
I saw it earlier today, Tesco. I saw the bot in the chat, dog. You know what I'm saying? Chef's kiss. Shout out to Tesco. Shout out to Solly.
Working like a dream.
Hell yeah. And Tesco, Solly, and Prophet have been working in the background to really get that up and running and really help people find their way around the server. So good stuff to those guys, you know what I'm saying? Angels in the wings, you know what I'm saying? you guys are tenacious D fans, you gotta know a song that I'm referencing, the Roadie. You know what I'm saying? Looks 1,000 miles with his eyes. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows.
I was gonna say, Yo Boy is here. He's in the lobby.
All right, there we go. So who do we have up next?
But if you can't see it in your DMs, it's in your requests.
Yeah, check your request because you're.
I think a lot of people don't know about that, like the message requests.
Yeah. I mean,
because it doesn't like come up with a notification or anything. You have to like manually go and look for it.
Yeah. Yo, what's good, Mike? Feeling good right now. We closing out the end of a long night, but you know, it's been a great match, great night of good matches so far. We got Nate here. How often do we go live? Every Sunday for now is a cornerstone stream. Planning on going live starting Saturdays with a new game, Dragon Fist VR. This Saturday will be the first time going live, so it's gonna be a Kung Fu VR fighting game, kind of like the boxing antithesis, right? And then also trying to look to, in the future, open up even more stream nights, maybe Thursday nights for our Crossing the Void night, as the schedules kind of get fixed and opened up. So it's going to be a lot more action coming in on the stream as my schedule permits. But definitely for now, Sunday nights, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every Sunday, unless there's a specified break like last week when I was at EVO. But yeah, that's how the streaming schedules go. Mike says, I still get notifications to the server even after I left. Interesting. Is that you, Mike Shell? I knew it. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Wow, that's interesting. So yeah, Mike Shell's still getting server in notifications. Discord's a weird place.
I don't think I've ever seen that, like getting a notification after you've left, unless like you're on PC. So like when you turn your PC off, and then the Discord like loads on your phone and sends you all the notifications for when you're on your PC. That's how it does it for me. But if you're on phone, I don't have a clue.
Hope you see it in the chat. Bombshell boss. It was like I didn't even know Mike Shell was still alive. Mike Shell, you know, had to bounce a long time ago. But you know, it is what it is. People come in and out. I'm just glad to see you. You know, how you been, by the way?
Yeah, this is the reunion night, man. Everyone from the past from different eras.
Everyone's coming back. Like, this is kind of crazy. Wait, speaking of Solid, who do we have up next?
So we got Yo Boy versus Bullet.
All right,
Yo Boy in the blue, Bullet in the red. Yeah.
All right, Yo Boy in the blue, Bullet in the red corner. All right, updating the teams right now. I'm resetting the graphics. All right, I'm going to jump back in. Who's going to jump in and commentary with me?
I don't mind.
All right, me and Tesco, let's hop up on in here. I'm starting the match now. Yo Boy in the blue corner, Bullet in the red corner. We got another 3 rounds underway. Some VR boxing action. Chat, thank you guys for sticking with us. We're coming close to the end of another wonderful stream.
Another good night with a lot of good fights. I mean, the Sundays never fail to provide.
Let's go.
It's all thanks to the boxers. Yeah, Yo Boy, powerhouse. Honestly, his shots do too much damage for anyone's liking. Those shots do. I think like his jab in general does like 60 damage, which is crazy. And there you go. There's the power. There's the fucking power right there.
All right, we got to put Yo Boy up against top competition at this point. I don't care what his elo is. He has dynamite in those hands.
Yo Boy got the sleeper elo.
Honestly. Fight. I don't understand how he does so much fucking damage, because I'm over here, right, and I'm throwing more than my body mass into my shot, and I do like...
Oh! Bullet with the reverse knockdown, though. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, my way.
Hey, you all right?
Yo Boy boxes IRL?
Yeah.
So there we go. Bombshell Boss with the insider knowledge here. Yo Boy boxing IRL, but Bullet coming back though, making it interesting. Not going to be ran over by Yo Boy and his sleeper elo build. Dang!
Oh my god.
Yo Boy returning this, just returning the favor back to back.
That was a jab. That was just a light jab, and it knocked it down.
Yeah, It's amazing. It's amazing. I'm also very impressed.
Box on.
I don't know how. Right. How do you generate so much power so consistently? Like just making it look easy.
Do you know what is? I bet he's got his VR controller on like the barrel of a gun, and when he shoots it just shoots his controller. It doesn't sing that.
That's gotta be something. Look how quick his hands are.
I'm convinced they are not his real hands. Unreal damage. Unreal damage. I just don't get it.
Bullet hurt. Dangerous position. Lightning fast jab coming out from Yo Boy.
His jab reminds me of the manta shrimp. You know that shrimp? The insanely strong shot.
Can make cavitation bubbles underwater, yeah.
I was like, for a split second, it's as hot as the sun or something like that. It's crazy. Heat generation.
Yeah. Look at those. His hands move fast as shit.
Yeah.
Wild. Literally
I've seen those videos,
power of a rifle.
It hits a crabs, like, the crabs, what do they call them? Like the, what do you call them?
Like, what do they call the mantis shrimp?
Mantis shrimp or
like
pistol shrimp, one of the two.
Yes, I swear.
Yeah, it hit like a crab's pincher on the hard shell and just took it off its body. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
That is ridiculous.
That's exactly what we're seeing in VR boxing right now. It's the lightning fast hands. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just extremely high velocity on the punches are doing a lot of work for Yo Boy. I don't know, man. I don't really see a lot of people really stunting on velocity numbers. They usually go by damage, but velocity does add an impact to your swing. So if you can really swing that fast, you know what I'm saying?
This is a bad image.
You know what I'm saying?
Especially combined with, because Yo Boy has pretty good timing and accuracy. So combined with that,
Sorry, I was just on a weird camera angle from
Results
the
in
spectator
quite a
view.
bit of
yeah.
No, I see what you're talking about. Sorry, I didn't. But didn't interrupt. But like, you know, it's definitely one of those things where I think once we have them a little more established, ranked, I want to start getting some, you know, some interviews and some just get the tips out of like the top of the fighters and see how they do what they do. Because man, some of it has to be like a secret. Some of it is definitely just like a little bit of natural talent.
Whenever me and him fight, it's always really close in KOs. We always get 2 and 2, and then the third is. It's usually he usually gets a third, but sometimes I get it. He has no idea how he gets a lot. He just doesn't. He just does it. Like, he doesn't for these tips or secrets I asked him. He said he just does it. And it just happens. It doesn't even mean to sometimes.
Bullet throwing hands though. He's not backing down. Not really afraid of the power of Yo Boy. He's got to be careful. That jab is snapping out. Bullet keeping those hands down. Dangerous thing to do with somebody who has hands as fast as Yo Boy. Like I said, very dangerous. Let's take a look at that on the instant replay. Mink. And then again, caught him with the right, he actually ran into that one too. So he's trying to move over to the left and just got caught. Very unfortunate scenario, but the game punishes you heavily for keeping both of those hands down.
Yeah, I mean, he's not doing bad in himself. Like, he's hurting Yo Boy. He's actually putting up a fight. Yo Boy just hitting him with the cleaner, faster shots, just doing more damage. Yo Boy,
he's catching in the exchanges. Yo Boy is just really catching him, just slightly cleaner. And then once he's hurt, it's very difficult. You got a courageous kind of spirit in you where you can your bullet, but that's going to be a detriment because when you're hurt, you got to act like you're hurt. You know what I mean?
Make sure your guard is there. Make sure you're away from the danger. But Yo Boy, he's so precise and fast, and it's hard to get out of it.
Your hands are already down. You're just going to react fast enough to catch Yo Boy. To catch that punch, right? You almost have to have your hands at the ready position to defend. And even with your head movement, his hands are just too quick. You know, you got to keep those hands up. Similar to how Yo Boy's tackling this. And oh my God, Bullet gets turned around. Another few hard and fast shots coming down from Yo Boy. Crowd is going wild right now.
He's doing very well. right now it's just not enough. Yo boy is just finding him every angle, every sort of shot and deal around it.
And it's really his defensive posture. I mean, Yo boy's having an easy time getting to the shots that he wants to land. It's just because those hands are so far down, and he's not able to react fast enough. So Yo boy just kind of comes in, finds his range like he is right now, and starts teeing off against Bullet.
Surprised Bullet is like still up because a lot of these shots he's landing, he's rocked all the time. I think he's got a perma rock now. He's had that much damage hit on him. I'm so surprised he's up, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, and it's just because Yo boy's not really pushing the offense too much. He's just taking his damage. You know, he's got his hits cashing out. He's wearing them down little by little, and he doesn't really feel like he has to rush in to the end of the fight. You know?
He knows he can end this fight whenever he wants. I think he's just trying to play it smart now. Not do anything too stupid to get it turned on him.
Yeah, I'm saying shout outs to the chat though, locking in with you guys. Mike Shell says that they're out here, they found a nice little dude, the Hubs. This is why you've been away. You know what I'm saying, been booed up. I like that for you. Ambience, hope the stream has been dope today. Stream has been good, Ambience, you know what I'm saying? Your brother, Good Game TV, came up. He's probably still watching low-key. It's been a great night. You know, we had a few fumbles, a few slow fights, but it is what it is. You know, overall, I think it's a W. You know what I'm saying? Dillingham FX with the follow. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? It's been really good. Mike, if you ever come back, would love to see you fight against a new boxer, Contour. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
Suppose we didn't see Contour, to be honest, tonight.
Contour had work.
Oh,
shift, so yeah, he wanted to be resting tonight, which I respect.
Yeah. Don't put these games first.
Ooh! Great counter shot by Bullet. Perfectly timed. Let's take a look at that on the instant replay.
6, 7, 8.
That lead hand was out. It was out. The game counted it as a counter hit. And what a wonderful shot. Bullet putting himself back into this match right now. Third round, he has a chance to take it.
Yeah, Bullet really stepping on the gas here. Open on the opening of the third round.
Keeping his hands up a bit more in this third round too. Backing up into the clinch, getting a little bit of a breather for himself. What I'd like to see from the young man Bullet, mixing up the shots. He's got a lot of shots to the head. I'd like to see him feint to the head and go to the body. Get some more damage in on the boy, Yo boy, but damn!
Oh my god!
I didn't even see that shot. Can we even catch it on the instant replay?
Pretty sure it was a left cross.
It was a left. It was kind of like a hook.
Yeah. He was like actively moving to the side when he threw it. Didn't even look like it had that much power either.
He was moving into it. Bullet's been caught twice by that kind of a maneuver. Where he's moved into the punch, and we know moving into the punch does massive damage for you. So it's almost like Bullet is doing a lot of the work for Yo boy. Landing some serious shots though.
Fight.
Yeah, both doing some heavy shots this round. Can go anyone's way in this third round.
Box on.
We got the allegations coming in from the VIP chat from people saying the knockdowns are bogus, but it's because they're happening in such a weird angle you can't see it. Yo boy has been throwing the right punches. Bullet has been moving in. Yo boy looking a little discombobulated.
Bullet taking advantage of that. He knows he really needs this one.
You got to take every advantage if you're Bullet. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
Van asking, how do you play? Yeah. Van, I'm going to let you know after this round is over.
Yeah, I was just about to say, obviously, I've seen Poop's comment as well. I mean, it happens in real life as well. You have those shots that land so fast, you don't know what happens. It's only until you see the replay, you know. So it is all just about the speed of that shot, which is what it was. Absolutely. Such a fast shot, coming down so fast, you don't see it.
Oh, dang, and another shot from the way down for good measure. Yo boy trying to make a statement right now, looking at the instant replay. Again, it was the right that caught him this time. Beautiful.
Ready? Fight.
Just a fight full of knockdowns. These are the best fights to watch. Not the best fights to be in, though.
No, not the best fights to be in. Hey, but look, it's in VR, baby, so, you know, at least no CTE. You know what I'm saying?
Ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen,
unless you got Phantom Pain.
your winner is
Oh, God.
And Yo Boy clutches it out with the dub. A hard-fought victory. Let's go ahead and see if we can check with the scorecard. Looking at Bullet, froze in time. All right. Let's see where we landed. And no scorecard. Can you guys see the scorecard? I can't see the scorecard.
No,
That is...
I kicked us out of the lobby.
Wow. No scorecard on that one. The robbery, but hey.
Let's ask, ask Yo Boy if he's still in there. Oh, no, he left.
Nah,
All
Yo
right,
Boy
well.
left first, and then Bullet was still there. But, you know, Bullet was already on his way out. You know what I'm saying? But crazy, though. Look, we saw it. All right, Yo Boy, just unscoopable poop with the diabolical. Talk about some Yo Boy 130-13. Get out of here, dog.
Jeez.
Oh my God.
All right,
That was crazy.
I'm out for the night, though, lads.
All right,
I'll
then,
see you guys
Tesco,
soon.
I'll holler at you later. Appreciate the work as always, man. Everybody say goodbye to Tesco. Solly is gonna rock with me for the rest of the night. We got like 2 more fights. Solly, who do we have up next?
All right, up next, we've got Adonis Banks versus Backbands. And then last but not least, we got Jesus Wheezes versus Bombshell Boz. I think we got to bring up Zenith, who's still hanging around with us for that one.
Oh, yeah, bro. Bring Zenith back up in
commentary.
here for that last one. This is the battle of the OGs. This is a reunion battle here. Boy, Jesus motherfucking Wheezes. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's get Adonis up on stage.
And Backbands as well.
Yeah, let's get
and
everybody up
Debo
here.
should have the code already, but just in case, let me send that again.
All right, so for the folks asking how do you play Van, I just dropped the Discord link. The best way to get in on the action is to join the Discord. We are wrapping up this card for tonight, but every Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the stream goes live. Sign-ups are at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so you have a whole week to get familiarized with the process. ! Help. We'll get you all the information you need to know. Join the Discord. You should be good. Appreciate the follow, by the way. Melly, Trout Hunter Kai, you know what I'm saying? Hoogerm, appreciate the follow, y'all. All right, so who do we have in the blue corner there, Solly?
Blue corner is Backbands.
Backbands. Let me go ahead and move Backbands to the red corner, because I already had him in the red corner. Noah edits with the follow. Hey, Noah, do you legit edit, bro? If so, holla at your boy. I'm always looking for more editors to work with. Yeah, ping Jesus Wheezes. He might still be up. Who knows? If it's the same Jesus Wheezes I know, this man's probably passed out. You know what I'm saying? Under a cloud of smoke, which is, you know, that was the whole Jesus Wheezes thing. Oh, shit. Jesus Wheezes say he ready. All right, bet. So we're going to have these last fights up here. Waiting for Adonis to pop up in here. Let's see.
Yeah, you should have the code.
All right. 2 more matches left, chat. Hey, Noah edits. Hit me up on Discord at Super M. You know what I'm saying? Let me know that it's you, Noah edits. I want to holler at you about some editing stuff for real, bro. Always on the lookout trying to work with with editors. All right, so Adonis, Adonis Banks. 3 minutes on the clock. We got Adonis Banks versus Backbands. You know what I'm saying? If you know anything about Adonis Banks and you've seen the work that he's done here on the channel, this may be a quick match. Backbands has his hands full on this one. Chat, are you ready? Make some noise. Solly's going to join me on this match for commentary, and then we're going to be joined by Zenith on the last match. So I'm going to go ahead and start this match underway. 3 minutes on the clock in the hotel. Thrill the Fight 2 VR boxing action at its finest. I'm ready.
And I'm ready to Adonis Banks, kind of bit of a, star competitor here, coming in from other servers, came in with some attitude, but he absolutely has backed it up in every fight that he's been in so far. So let's see how he does against Backbands, another ringside regular, and someone who's been really improving in a lot of the recent patches that I've seen.
He's got a lot worked out for him, man. I mean, Adonis Banks, whenever I mention his name in the ranked fights, it was always preceded by absolute terror and fear and questioning of why I would even let this man anywhere near them. But I said, hey, y'all been sleeping too much, and I'm here to wake everybody up. You know what I'm saying? The job of the MC is to wake up the dead. Speaking of the dead, Backbands might be closer to the grave after that knockdown. Thundering clash.
That is definitely a wake-up call for Backbands, for everyone, really. At this point, everyone but Adonis, who's just been waiting with that cannonball loaded and ready to go. Let's see how Backbands responds.
Big
nice, good shot there.
Yeah, Adonis though welcoming in. That's got to be terrifying. Terrifying when someone says, "I feel you, bro. Come at me." Oh,
and Backbands responding. I think
that's great.
That was a bad choice by Adonis. Way too passive there. And he backed himself into a corner and gave no escape. And Backbands just, gave a couple of shots with no response.
And honestly, this is the first time that Adonis Banks has been in trouble or has been knocked down, really, I think, here on Ringside VR. And his Backbands was the one to do it, man. Say, respect the hands, Brody.
Respect the hands from Backbands.
All right, Adonis back into the corner. Backbands looking to score some decent hits here. They go back and forth. Ooh, Backbands landing a jab followed by a devastating hook. Adonis Banks almost out of the ring on the back foot for the first time in his RSVR career. Backbands might just be the one to put an end to the terror.
Yeah, and it just goes to show what happens when you have years of experience. And even if you're a high-level threat, in other leagues, you can always come somewhere and find a bad matchup for you. And it's not to mention, too, right? I think there is some stylistic matchup here. Right now, an even fight, but definitely starting to feel like it's in Backbands' favor now.
He has been pressuring the offense here, taking a careful, measured approach, not being too overzealous. Adonis Banks does have power, but with the interesting, style matchup like you were talking about, Adonis Banks is fighting someone just as big as he is with just as much reach. Ooh, Backbands finds himself in trouble, and I don't like what he's doing. Stunned and pressing the offense. He's got to act like you're hurt, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to recover a little bit of something. You don't want to put yourself in unnecessary damage range. Ooh, that uppercut's been slipping, and uppercut has been working a lot for your boy Backbands.
And I have to say, Adonis needs to be careful. I think putting his hands down, he can do that at the wrong moment, and that could be the end of it. Especially when he's in the corner and he thinks he has a space to go to, and then he runs right into the ropes. That's where Backbands, I think, got his first knockdown. It might be good. It might get a second one.
Yeah, and what's been really good about Backbands is he's been able to do some very good slipping and really working that uppercut in. And the long arms of the uppercut really do help with the ability to land such a powerful shot, right? And so what's been really good with Backbands is that his patience, except for that one time he was running up on Adonis hurt. Like, I was like, bro, what are you doing? You're hurt. Act like it. But he's been really good. And again, this is a good stylistic matchup for Adonis Banks.
Mm-hmm. We say it all the time, styles make fights. It's not about the elo. It's not about your accolades, how much you play on ranked mode, how much you play in one league or another tournament. It's about the fight that's in front of you.
Absolutely. Laugh Money FR, appreciate the follow. We're underway in round number 2, the adjustment round. Both boxers now fully aware of what each other can do. The Adonis Banks fighting the bigger man, and Big Mink right then and there. Let's take a look at that on the instant replay. Such a quick knockdown. Blink and you would have missed it. It was one shot from Backbands. Hands was extended, and by the time he could pull the hand back, he already got hit 3 times. that shows the speed that Adonis Banks is known for. Backbands having to be careful. Can he come back from the early knockdown, Solid? That's what we want to know.
I mean, he did it in the last round, so it looks like he might have to do a repeat. But Adonis said he was just getting warmed up, and this is, hopefully that's not true, and that he doesn't have a couple more gears, at least if you're Backbands. For us, though, I'm excited to see what else he can get up to.
Absolutely.
Back in the corner.
Backbands hurt. Adonis feeling the adrenaline. Backbands questionable, asking Adonis to stand 10 toes in the center. That means you're confident in your ability to go blow for blow with the speed, but Adonis playing his game, not playing the game of Backbands. Ooh, big shot coming in from Adonis.
He is not. I think that's the thing, is he picks a very opportune moment to go to strike to get the knockdown, and now he gives himself the time and the space to play passive, right? It's the same thing that happened in the first round. Because he got that early knockdown, he's able to play a defensive kind of battle. And I don't know if that's necessarily what he wants to do. It seems like offense might be his better bet.
I think he's really just playing it smart right now. The many times that he's gotten Backbands hurt, he's not really pressed the offense and did the obvious thing. And we've seen this happen earlier tonight where a boxer chooses to let the damage stick, especially when they just want to maintain control over the fight. And that's a dangerous boxer, right? Someone who's able to keep you at arm's length, damage-wise, and control the fight. It's a very stressful thing on the mind. And so now he's wearing down his opponent's thought patterns. And he's saying, just outwardly, I can hit you when I want to, bro. I don't have to go for the desperate knockdown, but he's got to be careful. Backbands has shown the ability to put the man Adonis Banks down, but Adonis is like, yo, I'm just warming up, bro. It's easy for me. Fighting on the back foot, looking for that big counter hit shot. He's really looking for the big knockdown.
Yeah, and I think to some extent this is a case of Adonis having kind of more of those levels, more of those gears to go to. It seems like he's still throwing out new looks, a clean uppercut, and all sorts of different variations. And Backbands is getting, not entirely repetitive, but a little bit stale. I think he needs to figure out a new strategy, because right now Adonis is running away with it.
Second round in the books. Chat, what an amazing knockdown. Adonis Banks showing full control over the situation and over the match, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Adonis saying he'll finish this round. Like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? He says he's seeing something. He says he's got a pattern. He's got the read locked in. And that's what's crazy about this, too, is like, when you don't have to rush for the knockdown and you feel comfortable enough to experiment, that's a message to your opponent that, something's not right. You're in the ring with somebody who has the time and the mental space to take their time, right? This does give Backbands the chance to kind of recalibrate and rethink. So we could see something here of a late adjustment from Backbands, right? I just don't know what that kind of adjustment would be.
Get ready. Fight.
No, it's kind of a mystery at this point, right? Like, you try all these different things. You got that knockdown earlier and you think you can get it the same way, but if you change the gear, that opportunity isn't there, and you can't pretend that it is. You have to find an entirely new way to crack the puzzle, and that is going to be a bad start to round 3. Every round starting with knockdowns for Backbands.
Yeah, the emotional damage is piling on, at this point.
Let's go.
Adonis is already calling out for it. He's seeing the weakness in the armor. He's seeing the flaw in the game plan. Backband starting off on the back foot again, and now Adonis is going to go to work, looking for that weakness. I wonder what he's seen. I actually am waiting to see in the post-fight interview, what was it that Adonis has saw in this match, in his opponent. Heavy thuds clambering down on Backbands, and another knockdown, one more, and it's going to be curtains for your boy Backbands.
6, 7, 8.
It seems like he's found him, as they say, downloaded, 100% locked in, fully just figured out his opponent here.
Straight
if
up.
he can get one more to just seal the deal, especially if he can do so without taking another knockdown or even many big hits.
There it is. There it is. Night. Adonis Banks figured out the equation, read the book front to back, chapter to chapter, and down goes Backbands. Shady Brady with the correct call. He said, yeah, that's it, bro. Throw in the towel. It's a wrap. Good night. And a good fight.
A great fight, honestly.
The blue corner.
The blessed one. Adonis Banks coming back with another victory. I'm telling you, this guy's a serious contender for #1 fighter in the upcoming tournament. And oh my goodness, can we see the scorecard, please? No scorecard on that one. What is going on tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, but it is what it is. We ain't got to see the scorecards on that one. We already know, you know what I'm saying? We saw it in the books. The TKO at the end of the night right there. Let's go lock in with the homies real quick. Adonis. Yo, brother. Another.
Hey, I said I had the motion ready.
I see. Look,
I told you
I saw that you said you seen it. You was like, I understand it now. I gotta ask you a question. What was it that you saw? Right? What was the habit? What was the tell? What was the thing?
When I throw my right hand, you duck below the belt and then weave to the left side. That's why I dropped him with left hooks 3 times in a row. That's what TKO.
He had it ready. Good lord. All right, look. I think you got it what it takes, man, to take this upcoming tournament. Be on the lookout. There's gonna be an open tournament call pretty soon. As soon as I figure out the minor details, throwing up some more cash for the homies. This one is gonna reset all the ranks. So I know you've been waiting to get invited into the ranks. This is a way to shoot up to the top in one day. So I think you got it what it takes, bro. And as soon as I get the signups going up, you will be one of the first people getting that invite. You know what I'm saying? So be on the lookout. It's gonna be happening in a couple of weeks. Can't say anything else, bro. The IQ, the speed. Like, you were looking slower than usual in the first round, and then Solly was like, nah, he said he's just warming up. And I said, okay, that makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. And then, man, it was kind of crazy.
I'm literally in the basement right now, cold as dog shit. And then, like, I'm just seeing what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Then after the third round, I'm just gonna finish him.
Man said, I understand it now. Look, man, it was beautiful. Textbook. We got the replays. Video is gonna be going up on the channel. That's a great one, dog.
Yeah, can I see some replays? I want to see how fast I was looking.
Oh, absolutely, man. Look, as soon I'm gonna be handing this off for editing as soon as we're done tonight. And I'm gonna try to have these videos up here by Wednesday, starting off this week, so you'll be able to see them. We got the instant replays on them this time as well. So got the stream finally working properly, bro. I've been trying to get these things to work properly for the last couple of fights. So be on the lookout for those, bro. They're gonna be hitting up the channel pretty soon.
This is crazy. My first fight. It's my first record fight back since my injury.
Bro, I didn't even know you were injured, dog. I was out for like a week and a half.
I aggravated my rotator cuff. I couldn't throw no left punches for fucking 2 weeks.
And then you went ahead and knocked out with the left repeated, bro. I mean, what a comeback. What a comeback and what a call out too, man. My hat's tipped off.
Oh yeah, give me your boy. Give me that nigga.
Oh yeah. I see him talking in the chat right now. Everybody out here got a lot of talk right now. So yo boy, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, either your boy or Jackmon.
Hey, yeah, whoever wants to take up who bro wants your bro. Yeah, Resi, man. Whoever wants to
crazy.
smoke,
I got 4 wins and 3 of them come by TKO.
Yeah. So yeah. Y'all, who wants to be the next body? That's really what we asking for. Who's gonna get thrown out to the wolves? You know what I'm saying? Excel actually might be Excel. You know what I'm saying? Excel's actually going out. I'm not even, bruh. Excel's throwing out the challenge. You know what I'm saying? Resi man is out here too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, everybody on the top.
Resi, I 50-40'd you, bro. I'm not gonna do this. Like, that was in a spar too. So if you fight, it might TKO.
Damn. Look, hey, he said Resi, don't even bother, dog.
Bro, I don't know why you fed me at 1800 elo, bro. I wasn't smart.
Nah, bro. Look, man, we're gonna keep it moving tonight, man. Where is Backbands?
Appreciate y'all for that.
Absolutely, bro. Appreciate you. All right, Backbands. You had a good first round going in with a reverse knockdown, and then it was all downhill from here. You heard Adonis. He said he noticed your patterns slipping. He caught you with the left 3 times. Man, what's your response to that, bro? How do you feel about that fight?
Yeah, the Adonis. I mean, Adonis is Adonis. I don't know. I thought it was a pretty bad matchup to begin with, but I never been one to walk away from the challenge. So, I had to step up. Adonis, I don't like fighting southpaws. I hate it in real life. I hate it, real life sparring. I hate it in the game. Southpaws, just never. And the fact that he could switch from orthodox to southpaw is what got me out.
It's tough, bro. it's not an easy thing to deal with, dog. And especially when he's out here, like I was telling Solly, like a lot of people just kind of rush for the knockdown because they feel like this is my chance. And he was just like, nah, I heard him. Let me sit back and see what he does. And I'm like, god dang it. This is not good. When somebody feels like they can take their time and they have that mental space to do so, it's a dangerous place to be in. But look, you went out swinging, man. You fought all the way to the end. You know what I'm saying? So my hat's off to you for taking this fight either way. And it's experience, man. It's an exhibition match. You know what I'm saying? We out here to test our skills. So, when else are you going to be able to get matchups like this? And I like that you took it in stride, bro.
Yeah, man. I knew he was better than me, but had to come out here and show something. And that was. I mean, a knockdown is a knockdown. I knocked him down.
Yes.
Highlight for backbands. So at the end of the day, I'm not walking away with a loss. I'm walking away with an experience.
Hey, man.
My birthday's coming up in 4 days, so I'm not even tripping really.
Yeah, hey, look. We say the L stand for lessons, brother. You know what I'm saying? So you can always go back and look. And again, Adonis gave you a really good tip about one of your tells. So just think about that and how you move forward into the next fight. And again, when the video pops up, you'll be able to see exactly. So remember these words. And a happy early birthday to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hope you enjoy that. We're going to get on to the last fight of the night for one of the OGs. We got a long-time supporter of the channel, Jesus motherfucking Wheezes, one of the very first boxers I have ever had the opportunity to put on a card. All the way back from the era of combat days. I haven't even seen this man fight in Thrill of the Fight yet. So this is going to be very interesting. And on the other side of that is going to be Bombshell Boz, a heavy hitter here on the server. So this is going to be a fun way to end the night for me and Solly. We got our boy Zenith up here on the commentary as well. This is going to be a whole little reunion battle, fellas. I'm going to go ahead and get this match started. Hope you guys are ready. See a little old school for the old fools, you know what I'm saying? This feels real good, you know what I mean? Real good.
Feels great. Glad to have you back, Zenith.
Hey, what's going on?
Like I said, man, this is the VR fighting renaissance, the revival.
A little quick run through the story. Jesus Wheezes, for you UFC fans out there, Jesus Wheezes is like the Nate Diaz of VR gaming. He rolled out of bed, took a little secret juice, and is just ready to fight.
I mean, couldn't have said it better myself, bro. Like, and it's the first time I'm seeing him in Thrill of the Fight too. This is kind of crazy. We never got to see the Jesus Wheezes pose, and oh my God, down goes Jesus Wheezes.
Boz is a tough opponent to come out of the gate with, but Jesus Wheezes, one thing you got to say about him, willing to take on anyone, and he is someone who I think in this game it'll work, is he just comes right back up after those knockdowns.
If this was EOC, it would take about 10 knockdowns before Jesus Wheezes says, you know what, I'm going to stay down.
Man, the man's
he
character,
decides when he stays down.
The man's character was immortal, dog. Like, there was no keeping this man down. But like we said, bro, it's a different game, a different time. You know, rest in peace, Stevens, wherever you may be right now. You know what I'm saying? Without you, a lot of these boxers would be out here right now. Jesus Wheezes getting dropped for the second time tonight.
That's a shame. He's doing so much work, and he landed some good shots, but you could tell they're closer to other game shots right there, like EOC shots, where he's hitting the kind of the outer part of the glove, and he's not kind of punching through or punching in to get more of that damage.
And it just occurred to me, Bombshell Boz is tall, Jesus Wheezes is short.
I thought Jesus Wheezes was a little taller.
Oh, mate, and
no. Oh man, Jesus.
Boy, no.
If it wasn't for this game's limitations of 3 knockdowns, he'd do a little jump up right now. The light would come from the sky and he would just rise.
Your boy Bombshell Boz comes out with a classic TKO. You know what I'm saying? Love to see it. Technical knockout. A quick end to the night. We got like 5 words in. We got to talk to the homies. Let's take a look at the scorecard real quick. Bombshell Boz with a 10-6, 3 knockdowns. The damage 1024 to 249. The era of combat might be over. We might have to get our boy Jesus Wheezes in here with some tech tips. He definitely went over the spam limit a couple of times, but that didn't exist back in the day. You know what I'm saying? It was just throwing hands. But you know what I mean? Let's talk to the homies. Last time for the one time, is he up here? Is he up here? I see Boz. You know what I'm saying? Where's Jesus Wheezes at?
He may have lost on the cards, but you know,
won in our hearts,
to all
bro.
the hearts, he doesn't lose.
The older guys, you know, back from the EOC days, I was just happy to see the name, you know what I'm saying? And I was gonna stay up later just to see the homie, you know, fight. So, Boz, I guess I got you up on the map. Yeah. There we go. There he goes, Jesus Wee. So we're gonna have an easy night for you, bro. Experienced, thrill the fight 2 boxer, heavy hitter. Bombshell Boz is the name, you know what I'm saying? You fought one of the old guards back in the era of combat days. Easy win for you for the night, bro. Anything you got to say to the homies?
Only who made this matchup, bro. Like, I've seen like 10 unfair matchups today, bro. Like,
Tesco made the matchups tonight, bro. Tesco made the matchups tonight.
Oh, wait, hold on. Listen, to be honest, I think the game was looking out for you because if there was no 3 knockdown limit, you can't take out Jesus Wheezes. He just keeps getting up.
I think 3 knockouts is the least of his worries. Like,
oh my goodness. All right. Oh man. Well, Jesus Wheezes was the last minute got a sub in. This is kind of crazy. No. Jesus Wheezes came in late. Tesco threw him in. He's like, "You're up," and I was like, "Oh damn, we got a matchup." You know what I'm saying? Joe Wong says, "Era of combat fighters are different." Throws up the emoji with the bicep. Jesus motherfucking Wheezes, bro. Dog, I did never think I'd ever see your name ever again, dog. Unmute real quick. Let me holler at you, bro.
Jesus.
Let's see if we can get him in here. Next week I will be back with the matchmaking. So hopefully we'll have things differently. My goodness, what a crazy card to come back on. I don't think. Oh wait, let me see. Can I hear him? Jesus, I'll let you boy. Yeah, I can hear you now, bro. Dog, one of the old heads, dog. We got. Nah, it's a wake-up call. You fought against Bombshell Boz. He is one of our top 16 fighters. Also, this game is so much more different than EOC, right? So, like we gotta bunch to catch you up on. Number one, right? There's a lot of weird rules, things you got to be careful of. Also, so there is a thing called the anti-spam system. If you throw more than 3 or 4 consecutive punches, your character gets really susceptible to counter hits and you lose all your damage. You know what I mean? The other thing, how punches work in this game are different. The developers have been meticulously trying to like get you to punch in a certain particular type of like boxing technique way. So you really have to kind of hone in on your technique and your form and punching through. We do have weak spots on the body, right? The nose, the chin, the temple, the eyebrow, the shoulder plexus, and the liver, right, are all 40% damage. If your hand is extended, you are in counter hit range, which gives your opponent more damage. So if a well-timed shot from your opponent, like you saw from Boz, will put you down. And then at the same time, if you're punching, you're considered an offensive stance, meaning you're putting out more damage slightly, but you're also more susceptible to damage yourself. And if your hands are up in a defensive posture, your game considers you in a defensive stance and you take less damage. Also, if you move into a punch, you take more damage, etc., etc. There's a lot of things that go into it. A lot, right? So I saw you coming out here. Look, welcome. You know what I'm saying? The best way to get put in here is to run into somebody like Boz.
Welcome to this game.
Right? Dude, it's been a wild ride. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, There's like damn near 50 people that sign up every week if we don't cut it off at 30. Oh, absolutely, bro. I'm just glad for you to be able to see, like, from the early days of me begging you guys, like, hey guys, who wants to go on a card? You know, I'll make you look
I remember
good.
that.
Till now, right?
You ran it back twice for you. Oh,
right,
yeah.
right. Like, and for me, guys, I mean, just sitting here, and Boz, you're up in here too. Like, this is, you know, I knew that, you know, my boy Jesus Wheezes was gonna come in here and get shocked, but I know he's like somebody who just like loves to play these games. And I tell people are like, yo, why are y'all talking about this guy so excitedly? And I like, look, y'all don't understand when it was the first time before Thrill the Fight, before the fluff, before anybody even knew what Ringside VR was, I was like a dude begging in the street, like begging people to do recordings, right? And these guys, Solly, Jesus Wheezes, Zenith, Cardio Cam, and a few others, honestly were the first people to just take a chance, you know what I'm saying, and just spend their free time and working with me on this crazy thing. Solly came along for the ride, joining me with the commentary and helping with putting together this Discord. Zenith was one of our first champions, headline fighters. Jesus Wheezes was out here smoking it down with me, you know what I'm saying, laughing and chiefing it up, you know, and to look to see where it's come from all the way till then. Nobody knew anything till now, you know what I'm saying? A Discord with 2,500 boxers in there, right? A YouTube channel with almost 5,000 subscribers, right? We got a, last week, the week before I left, the stream had 10,000 views on TikTok. That is insane from coming from nothing. And so, just to be able to come through and just to see kind of the mix of the old school and the new school, and even seeing you guys take up the challenge and just learning a new game and staying with the flow and seeing what some of these new kids are able to accomplish. And there's so much more to do, right? Tesco and Solly and Prophet have been working on bots for the Discord. I'm working on trying to get more sponsors involved, working with different deals with other VR boxing games and VR fighting games. It's really been great. So it's not often that I get to say this, but thank you guys from the bottom of my old heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys have rocked with me from the beginning, and everyone here on the channel right now in the server rocking with me now, it really means a lot. This has been a crazy idea, and to see it kind of come to this has been great. So this is why I was so excited, you guys. So for everybody who's kind of wondering, it wasn't like some kind of big, you know, big bad fighter. It was really like a homecoming, and that's what this welcome stream has felt like today. A homecoming, a lot of old and new. So just want to say thank you guys. And this is when I do my little preamble, post-amble, you know what I'm saying? So first and foremost, for everybody watching on the stream right now, that was the last fight of the night. I want to say thank you first and foremost to Solly, who's been rocking with me for the longest, man. Like I said, this stuff is hard to do by yourself. This man has been with me lockstep for pretty much almost damn near till the beginning. Shout out to Tesco, shout out to Valentin for lending their aid today, both on the back end and the front end. Shout out to the homies who came in here from the beginning and gave me a chance and gave me the start. Shout out to you, the boxers who are here today, all 2,600 of you guys. From the old ones to the new ones, the young ones, the old ones, the skilled ones, the terrible ones, you know what I'm saying? And everybody that makes this Discord fun to be in, even when we're not fighting. It's been amazing to be with you guys and be on this ride, and I hope we can do this for a lot longer. And I want to say thank you finally to you guys, the viewers out here, because without you watching this weird old VR boxing sport, giving it a chance, this channel would not be where it is, where it's at. And I do it's all for you guys, honestly, man. All the sacrifice, the blood, sweat, and tears. It was great, you know what I'm saying? So this is gonna be me signing off. I will see you guys next week, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sign up on the Discord, and as always, I'll see you guys next week. Stay blessed, stay real. I'm gonna catch y'all later. Peace.